5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good morning, everybody. I think we're up and running. Just give me 1 second here. All right. Yes. Good morning. We got some good news coming our way, hopefully from the Fed today. That's going to turn the market right back around. Who knows for sure? We don't know with this farms data and all this other BS that goes on every single week. But I am going to plug my phone in right now so we don't have it shut off in the middle of the stream today. All right. Hello, everybody. Yes, I would like to say, to start off this morning, I would like to say a prayer for the people that are in California right now. They're in dire straits. We got wildfires that are encroaching on their homes and burning up the place. So, Lord, please, in some way that you can, and we know you can, your will be done. And give peace of mind to those people that are out there, because I know it can be very traumatic. Amen. In Jesus' name we pray. Well, everybody, good morning. Welcome to the channel. I need to get another shirt on here. Just hold on a second. I don't have on a cat shirt, so we're going to put on a new cat shirt today. Well, it's sort of new. A new design. Y'all just give me a second here. Let me find my new cat shirt. Where is my new Catfish shirt? There we go. We'll go with this shirt today. We have probably about 9 or 10 shirts to choose from. I hope some of you people have picked up a short-eating porpoise shirt that we have now available online. And if you don't know about my store, I do have a store online, and it is down in the description. You go down there, it says, go look at the tackle box. All right, so here's our Catfish shirt for today. Ready to do some trading and make some money in this Catfish shirt. Now, I saw this morning across the board, every single stock I own was red. Every one of them. My count today down like 22 grand. Woo, wow. Tough, it's hard. But look how much we're up over the last 2 months. So when we're up $170,000, we can take 20,000 back. We can do it. And we can look to the Lord above and say, thank you for taking SoFi from $6 a share to where we are now. Right? SoFi 16 next week. No, it'll be, well, if it is, I would be surprised, because I think it's going to be in the 17s next week. Having you look at it this morning, I saw and laughed when I saw that they were trying to hold it at 1466, folks. And for me, it reminded me of a day, a year, and 8 months ago when the price was $4.66, and I was trying to tell everyone to buy it. Yes, let's see here. Donald, welcome to the tank as a Big Bottom Cat member. Wow. Donald Haney, and your name will now be added to the drawing. Donald. Okay. Haney. Or Haney. Are you related to Mr. Haney that was on the Green Acres, I think it was? One of my favorite characters on Green Acres. Mr. Haney. Yes. UCTT coming in 2025 hot. All right. Thank you for letting me know that, Heed. Target price $57, sitting at 39 pre-market. All right, Heed. I'll take a look at that. UCTT. Let me write that down here. I have another one that I wrote down yesterday as well. There were several stocks that were written down yesterday. Where that sheet of paper is now, I don't know. Hopefully I didn't leave it upstairs. But yeah, no, I have it here. So let me add that one to the list. We've got some other ones to look at too today. IMRX. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. UCTT. And we'll write down who was the one that called that out. Heed. I like to give credit when people give us runners that we make a lot of money on for sure. All right, so thank you very much, Heed. I appreciate that. Subaru Live, good morning. Yes, RV and Pilot, good morning, Mr. Cat. God is good, that's right. That is right, he is. Good morning, Cat and Tank. Hello there, Brunette or Die. Rusty Prater, good morning. Rusty, thank you very much for your late contribution to the tank. Mr. Don, hello, Mr. Tyler, good morning. Cat, you have an echo. Okay, let's find the volume problem. Something must be playing here. Aha! And let's turn the volume down. Volume. Ah. And see, I didn't have my speaker turned on, so I couldn't hear that it was looping. So thank you. That's very annoying, I know. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. Thank you for being here. All right. 109 people here already before the market even opens. Hey, that's a pretty good number. Let's try and hit the like button, like 9:24 and 48 seconds. All right, let's do it together. Everybody, we're going to hit you know how we do it here. We hit the like button at the same time, and then we get more effective usage out of the like button, because then when we see 50, 60 likes come in at the same time, the algorithm for YouTube says, hey, something's going on here. So if you've already hit the like button, hit the hearts and the smileys and the poppers and everything, and hit the like button here. We're going to count down in 20 seconds. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and push the like button right there. Thank you very much, everybody. Man, you don't know how much that helps the channel. When I look at across, I can always tell when I ask people to hit the like button, because the interactions is in the thousands. I mean, literally, I saw yesterday at one time when I said hit the like button, there were 2,600 what they call interactions when we were hitting the like button at one time. 2,600. So thank you, everyone. When you look at it on the YouTube analysis, you can see there's a spike, and then you can see a little star up there. They're putting a star up there to go, check this out. You got all these people interacting, and they love it. YouTube loves that. So, and yesterday, as in today, I'm trying to focus more on day trading here, and I saw some big improvements in my viewership and the length of time people stay on watching me day trading. So we are still going to we're going to bait people to come over to this channel with day trading so that they'll learn about SoFi. Okay, that's what I'm out to do, is to teach people about SoFi. It's my primary interest, because I want everybody to get rich off of SoFi. And I don't just mean getting rich on this channel monetarily, because there's going to be days we go up and down, but I want you to get rich in spirit as well. I care more about that than the money. I know we'll make the money over the long run, or I feel certain we will. And I think the proof is in the pudding. For those of you that are new to the channel, I'll show you what I mean, because this is Thinkorswim platform by Charles Schwab that we're using. I am not a financial analyst, an advisor. You take or leave whatever I say. But one thing I can tell you, and so can all the other people that are here with me now, is they've been watching me day trade here with Thinkorswim, and they can see how I'm doing it, and they can see how much I've made. So I started 2 months ago with $100,000 in this account. And as you can see at this time, I now have $249,000 after 2 months and 1 week of trading. 2 months and 1 week, $149,000 profit. All right. So I do know I have a process. I have a procedure. I try to stick to it. The method of the way I buy is to buy in small increments. I do not dive in on any stock. And when I go out in increments that are double the price I went out, that I came in. So when I'm going out, I'm selling 100 at a time. When I'm entering, I'm buying 50 at a time, or sometimes 20 at a time, or even 10 at a time. So that's the method that I use. And you can just watch and you can learn. And I think you'll find out that, hey, man, this guy's got this something going on here, okay? And it's going to be up to you to decide, folks. And I'm using right here for Charles Schwab, they give you two options when you sign up for Thinkorswim. And as you log in, it says down at the bottom, do you want to use your real account or paper money? You got two places to choose. And you can choose your real account and you can trade like I'm trading here with your real account, or you can choose paper money, and it's a good way to learn how to trade without risking anything. This is what I'm doing right now. I'm using on this account here, I'm using simulated trading, okay? And I have one of my best friends who's with me every day on the channel, and he's trading my real account for me because I can't trade it myself because I'm doing this with paper money. And the reason that I do this here with paper money, ladies and gentlemen, is if I'm telling you that this is all a simulated trading platform, then I'm limiting my liability. And if I suggest you start out this way using paper money and use simulated trading until you get good at it, that's what I should be telling you to do, because that's the safest way to start learning how to invest. And then one thing you see on this headline today, it says, learn how to day trade. So today, I'm hopefully going to teach everybody how to day trade. And just like everybody who's been with me over the last 2 months, who's seen my account go from a start of $100,000 to currently $248,000, I'm expecting to see this bite up to $500,000 in another couple months, if I'm lucky. If I'm blessed by the Lord as well. And so it's all with his blessing, folks. And everything that I do is through him, who I believe in is the only, the true way to heaven. Now, being that I say this, I want you to know that I also am open to all people in all walks of life. I am no one-sided, naive American. I am very, very aware of what's going on all over the world because I've traveled to many places all over the world. And ladies and gentlemen, the market is open. So let's just watch SoFi here to start with. We'll look at some other stocks. I've got some other stocks here we're going to be looking at for sure. We're going to be looking at IMRX. We're going to look at UCTT that was mentioned this morning by one of our new listeners here, the one I hadn't seen before. QUBT at 11. Holy QUBT at 11. Wow, are you kidding me? Let's go over and find QUBT over here on this. I don't keep these all open anymore. I used to keep them all open, but I don't do that anymore. So let's go over and add QUBT. And I got some interesting stuff to show you guys here if you stick around. I got some very interesting things to show you, okay? If you stick around. QUBT, ladies and gentlemen, jump over and look at it right now. And somebody says it's at 11, huh? Wow. Well, that was as of 9:30 this morning. I'm seeing 11.94. That's definitely not 11, but wow, what a spanking QUBT took. I would imagine all of the quantum stocks maybe, because they tend to ride together in the same group. Fortunately, I don't have very many shares of this stock left. But yeah, hey, that's a big drop right there. QUBT. Wow. All right, let me look at SoFi here. I want you to know that SoFi's low resistance level, ladies and gentlemen, is 1452. We should see SoFi bounce off 1452 this morning. That is the number that I'm calling out as the low of the day. Let's see where it is right now. And today's range right now is showing the low is 1455. So we're beautiful, 3 cents higher than the low level resistance today. So I'm glad to see that. I had my buy orders in at 1444, 1448, 49, 1450, just in case they drove it down a little below, but they couldn't even get below our low level of resistance, and it's already riding back up. So that's good. We'll have a green day today, folks. SoFi's going to have a green day today. And that would be with market data coming out to the good side. So let's go over here and see what everybody's got to say. Wow, there's tons and tons of chat in here. Donald Haney, thank you for your contribution this morning. I appreciate you becoming a new Cat channel member. Good morning to you, Mr. Don. Roman Percussion, Cat, you have an echo. Thanks for that heads up. Sabrina, good morning to you. Shalal Hassan, good morning. Roman Percussion. Never mind. All good now. Yep. Morning, all. Yep. Bismarck. Thank you. Pascal Maluka boy. Good morning. Bless you all in Jesus' name. Amen. JP Panek. Hello, you doggone Alaskan that never sleeps. Sineaders. Aman. Aman. Assalamu alaikum. AMAN. Is that a stock I'm supposed to look at, or is that just saying amen? I think it is. Sineaders. I think that's how it's said. I say these names along all the time. Sineadera, one. Welcome. And amen. Good morning, Catfish, and all the bottom feeders. AR3, welcome. Shalah Hassan. Inshallah equals in God's will. That's right. Inshallah. SoFi, 16 next week. I think it'll be higher. We'll see. We'll find out. There is no way for you to stream with your screen share. I've never heard of doing that. Sinead, I will take a look at it, but I can stream in many different formats. Look at this SoFi going green, baby. Very quick and very short and very concise little. You call these? I like to call these right here teeny tatas. I mean, those things were teeny, folks, and they could not every single tata attempt. And what I mean by that is every single takedown effort has now gone higher and higher. You can see right here. Here was the deepest low that they just got to a little bit ago. That was at this morning at around 7:30. This was the next low, and that was as low as they could drive it down then. And then this was the during the session low, and that's even higher than the previous two. So what this means is if you could draw a trend line, it would start right here, and it would move in this direction. There's your trend line. There's your trend line, and the trend is up. In case you're not aware of it, over the 6-month trend, we're now up 125%, and that is going to gain rapidly from here on, ladies and gentlemen. 13 cents down. 13 cents down at 14.77. God's number, ladies and gentlemen, the number 7. So good luck there, shorty. I know it hasn't been well for you over the last 6 months. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to explain something to you this morning. I want you to understand that lately we have been affected by the share price dropping a little bit over the last 5 days. And I want you to see that right now, over the last 5 days after the downgrade from KBW, we got a downgrade from KBW. And I want you to see how much the price is down right now. We're down after the KBW downgrade. We're down 5%. Now, what I want to show you is I want to compare that to the last time we saw a KBW downgrade. Okay? And this is the dates that I'm going to show you on KBW downgrades. This one here, ladies and gentlemen, came out on January the 4th, 2024. This is a downgrade that we got on January 4th, 2024. And I want you to see right here that on January 24th, 2024, SoFi Technology shares tumbled 13.89% after a downgrade from KBW. Okay, so SoFi fell 13.89% after a downgrade from KBW. And today, SoFi, after a downgrade, is down 5%. Okay? And the reason that is, folks, is people, quite frankly, have wised up to these clowns and their downgrades. Okay? So there's been very little effect by the KBW downgrade because people are not falling for it anymore. I'm going to show you something else here, ladies and gentlemen. So this August 1st downgrade that came from KBW, August 1st, 2023. Yeah, I did a little downgrade research. I was kind of looking to show you people that this downgrade bull crap, I'm going to show you the effect it has on SoFi's price. So look right there. August 1st, we see another downgrade following the downgrade from who should it be, but the company shares were dropped to underperformed rating by KBW. All right, so this was back to August 1st, 2023. Where was SoFi's share price on August the 1st, 2023? Let's go back and see where the SoFi share price was on August the 1st, 2023. The share price was at $11 for a high. And then I want you to see that it dropped from $11.10 on August the 1st to $7.89. Alexa, what is 7.89 times 25% plus equal?
7.89 times 25% is 1.9725.
Alexa, what is 7.89 plus 1.57?
7.89 plus 1.57 is 9.46.
So we fell about 30% over 10 days after the last KBW downgrade is what I'm trying to show you. Alexa, terminate. Do you understand the relevance of that? Well, I'm just trying to show you, folks. The share price of SoFi was $11.10 and dropped all the way to $7.89. And that is the kind of effect that the KBW downgrade had. And it didn't surprise me that it came out because SoFi had hit an all-time high of 1170 2 or 3 days before. But so I wanted you to see that. August the 1st, 1110, the downgrade comes out. And then the next day or 2 or 3 days later, it was at 901 and 880. So let's do this. Hey, Alexa, what is 8.80 times 20%? Alexa, what is 8.80 times 20%?
8.8 times 20% is 1.76.
All right. Alexa, what is 8.80 plus 1.76?
8.8 plus 1.76 is 10.56.
There you go, folks. It actually fell about 21% after the downgrade that came out on August 1st over a 5-day period, 21%. 5 days, 21% down on a KBW downgrade. And then now, after 5 days, SoFi is down 5%. So I'm just trying to make sure you understand. Last time we've had KBW downgrades, the price has fallen a lot more. Let me show you this one right here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to show you this one here so you're aware of it. And every one of these downgrades, folks, you see how they affected SoFi's share price, and I wanted you to be aware of it right now. Here's another one on April 8th, 2024. April 8th, 2024, downgrade on SoFi on April 8th, 2024. KBW downgrading April 8th, 2024. Okay, April 8th, where was the price on April 8th of 2024 of SoFi stock? Let's go look at it. April 8th, 2024. Here we go. April 8th, 2024. There it is right there. SoFi's price was at freaking $777 for a high. $777 for a high. And then after the downgrade, $697 5 days later, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days later. Alexa, what is 6.97 times 13% plus total?
This might answer your question. 6.97 times 13% is 0.9061.
Alexa, what is 6.97 plus 0.90?
6.97 plus 0.9 is 7.87.
Well, there you go, folks. A 13% drop on the last KBW after 5 days, okay? So this is what I'm trying to show you, that people are wising up to KBW and their tactics and the reasons why. And the reason why is because look where the price was when they downgraded it on April the 8th or whatever. Look where the price was when they downgraded it. That was on April 8th of 2024 when KBW downgraded us last, okay? April 8th. Well, if the price of SoFi was April 8th, 2024 at $7.50 for the low after they downgraded us, and it's now gone up to Alexa, what is 14.73 minus 7.50?
14.73 minus 7.5 is 7.23.
It's gone up $7.23. 7.23. It's risen since the KBW downgrade. All right. I'd love it to now. What would it do if it did that again? Hey, Alexa, yeah, you're at $22 a share, folks, after the KBW downgrade is what I see coming our way.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
So you see what I'm trying to get to, my point is I'm trying to get across to everybody this morning. Every KBW downgrade has resulted pretty much in the doubling of the share price. And if you don't believe that, go look at the downgrades of KBW when SoFi was in the $4 price range, and now it's 4 times that much. Going all the way back to May of 2023. But so I show you these things because I want you to understand a KBW downgrade that has now made SoFi fall 5% when another time it fell 25%. Okay, I'm showing you this so you can see the relevance and the reason that it didn't fall 25% this time. And there are other days when SoFi was downgraded that it fell 11% right here. Okay, I'll show you some other ones, folks. And this KBW says this news is casting further doubt over the company, whose shares are down 35% in 2024. Boy, howdy, they would love to have kept seeing it drop after that day on July the 9th, 2024, when they downgraded us. July the 9th, 2024. Let's go see where the price was July 9th, 2024. $6.38 a share, and they made it fall to $6.15. Oh, yeah. So there you go, folks. There they were in just July, and the price was $6.38, downgrading SoFi, and look where the hell it is now, almost $10 higher. So that gives you some understanding of what KBW is all about and what kind of credibility they have and whether you should believe them or not with their recent downgrade, okay? I would do the opposite of what they say. It looks to me like. Just saying, I'm making this point to you. When you see KBW, and then this is the craziest thing of all, ladies and gentlemen. This is what blew my mind. I put in here on this search, KBW downgrade SoFi, just to see how many people, how many did they pump this story out on the downgrade about SoFi? And I saw 1 at Channels Nassau, 2 at AOL.com, 3 at Benzinga, 4 here at Yahoo Finance. These are all listed out 6 days ago, folks. 5 at Futton.com, whatever Futton is. 6 at Reuters, MSN.com reported. 7, Buzz SoFi. 8, we got TradingView.com. This downgrade was broadcast by 8 on, that's just the second page, folks. I'm not even on the first page. So look at how many people, when this story came out, this last KBW downgrade, they tried to shove this thing out in front of everyone that walks the planet of the earth. I've never seen anything like it in my life. Look at right here. The first one, 6 days ago, Reuters.com. That's one. I'm going to make a mark with my pen every time that they downgraded it, just so I can see this. And I'm just doing this, folks. This is a SoFi channel. I'll teach you how to day trade too, but hold on. I just want to get this point across to you. So we've got one from starting at the top. These are all 6 days ago. One from Reuters.com. We've got one from AI Invest, whoever the hell they are. We've got one from Data Investing. We've got the broadcast of it by, let's see, Seeking Alpha. There's another one. And then below them, we had NASDAQ.com. So there's 5. And then below that, we've got investing.com. That's 6. Then we've got WHBL. That's 7, whatever the heck that is. And then we go to the second page here. Down here. And then we've got investing.com again. So they came at it twice. Investing.com decided it was worth two publications. And then finimize.com was another one. Finimize.com. That's page 1. Okay. Page 1. Finimize. And we're up to 9 already. Now we're going to go to page 3. And folks, I'm telling you, this is by x.com, so they had it on there. Then we can see another one by X. We won't count those again. Here we go. Another one by Reuters. So they did it again. That's 11. And then we come down, plenty of videos about it. But then down here, this one here is January 12th. That one doesn't apply anymore. But the ones that were all 6 days ago, folks, they just shoved it down everyone's throat. Everyone. Here's another one, gurufocus.com. Guru Focus was in on it. Let's see who else was in on this. We're doing 6 days ago only. Here's another one. LinkedIn. I see somebody decided to put something about it on LinkedIn. Here's another one. Stock Invest had it up there. So that's another one. So now we're up to 14. And then here's another one. Cave out, or whatever that is. That's 15. 15 they sent it out to. The story about SoFi's downgrade by KBW. They sent it out to 15 people, folks, and even more. There were more than that, believe me. Here's another one from newsbreak.com. That's 16. And then we're going to look down here. I'm looking at just 6 days ago, folks. So I got 16 entities that broadcast the downgrade from KBW. All right. Well, there you go, folks. 16. And yet the price only fell 5%. And they never broadcasted it to that degree before. Some of those downgrades, because folks, how I came upon all these downgrades is I clicked on the 6-month chart, and each one of these places shows a downgrade. All right. Everywhere you see a yellow mark on the summary page, if you click on the chart, right here, you can see right here, KBW downgrading us on July the 9th, lowering the price target from 750 to 650. And then you can just go across and look at every one of these, and you can see what they're saying. And here we got Needham double reiterating. And then here we go again. Right here, this is KBW downgrading us on October 14th. Price $7. All right, $7, folks. KBW downgrades at 7. Now they downgrade us at 14. So are we going to now go to $28? After the KBW downgrade, it's what always happens. Look at there. There's the first KBW downgrade there. And the price at that day was $7.21. $7.21. And the KBW downgrade made us go up to the next place they downgraded. And that price was $10.73. So we saw a $3 improvement from the last KBW downgrade right over here. There it is. KBW, July the 9th. SoFi's price on that day was $7.26 and KBW downgraded. And then here's the next KBW downgrade right there. And where's the price? $10.84. Where's the next KBW downgrade come in, I wonder? Let's go see where the next KBW downgrade comes in. Look at them all raising too. What's this right here? Mizuho. Hold on. Let's see. We'll find another one from KB. I guarantee you. JP Morgan. They're a bunch of clowns too. Bank of America losing customers to SoFi like crazy. Both of those companies. JP Morgan and this one, Goldman Sachs, are losing their customers to SoFi like mad. And then here's one here again. Morgan Stanley again. Wow. What's going on with Morgan Stanley? What? Huh? Bank of America. What's up there? JP Morgan, Bank of America, Morgan Stanley, all of them losing institutional value hugely over the last few months, hugely. And then there's the next KBW downgrade, $14. So let's stick with the tradition. We want to stick with tradition, KBW. All right, we want you to stick with what you've been doing every time that you and this one was on January the 2nd. So they're not even showing the latest downgrade now. They don't even have it on here. They're just showing January the 2nd, and they raised their price target from 7 to 8. I guess they got kind of tired of looking idiot like. And they must have just gotten tired because over here they're downgrading the SoFi price back here. And they must have said, oh man, that kind of made us look stupid. We lowered our price target on it when the price was at $7.26. Yeah, that made you look stupid, KBW. Because then here, when you lowered your price target again, KBW maintains at $7. The price was at $10.84. Holy smokes. Then the price just runs right on up. KBW just... They're like a blessing to us, folks. The next time we see a KBW downgrade, we should all be cheering. The next time we see a KBW downgrade, you should all jump for joy. Because we're probably going to, if history repeats itself, we saw it one time go from $7 to $10, so that's a $3 increase there. And then we saw it go from $10 to $14, so it's even building even more momentum now. After that last KBW downgrade, it actually went all the way up to $17 after KBW's last downgrade, and then got pulled back to here. And by the way, this is the resistance level right here, 1452. I just bought right there. I'm buying it for. I've got buy orders on SoFi today at 1497, 1498, 1499, and I'm sorry, 1447, 48, 49, 1450. I've got it there, and 1451. There we go. I just filled again. The reason why is because the resistance level, R1 resistance level, is at this number you're on your screen. Right? Alexa, call double K.
Calling double K.
Got one of our analysts calling in right now. This guy's got a connection with Benzinga, by the way.
Ouch.
Wow, look who's here. Double K is in the tank today, and he's going, ouch. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, by the way, in case you don't know it, man, this guy has picked some of the most incredible running stocks lately that we have all benefited so greatly from, and people really, really appreciate you being on this channel, Double K. They often ask, where's Double K? Or they say, please call Double K, and this and that. So welcome to the tank. We got 230 members here that are listening to you right now. 230 that are listening to what you have to say, Double K. What's going on?
Not much. And then, like I said, ouch.
Well,
Ouch.
Well, the Dow was down 390 yesterday. It's down another 183 today. The biggest dropping index of all, though, is ours, which is the small caps. They're down 1.18% today. But in my opinion, this is all just the standard shakeout, just to shake it out.
Oh, yeah.
It's just a fleet.
This is a huge drop to drop everybody out and to get everybody nervous, push them all out. They basically have already, hit the 10%, the 20%, where everybody put their, marks on and everything. So it's just, and they're just trying to get everybody out of it. That's all.
Yeah. Hey, did you watch any TGL golf last night?
Any what?
SoFi's new show, TGL Golf. It was on last night. It debuted on ESPN last night.
Oh, really?
Yes. I want to start a poll right now. I want to find out how many of these listeners watched did you watch TGL Golf last night? So we're going to put that. We're creating a poll right now. So just give me a second here. All right. Did you watch TGL Golf? last night? Question mark. All right, that's what we want to know. Did you watch TGL Golf last night? And we'll see what people say if they were actually tuned into it, because I sent out a notice to everyone. I actually had forgotten about it, saying something to you guys, and so I want to let you know I'm sorry that I forgot to say anything about it right before I ended the show last night, the stream yesterday. But at any rate, I want you to know that I hope that you watched it. I'm going to do a poll right now to see how many of you actually watched TGL Golf, and you sure should have. You should have, because we need to help the ratings, folks. And so here we go. I'm going to submit the poll right now. Did you watch TGL Golf last night? And we're going to put this out right now. And hey, thank you, Mustang Rider. Says notice received. Yep, I saw your highlights. Ah, cool. Okay, good. So we're doing a poll right now to see how many people watched TGL Golf last night. And I put out a highlight video on it last night, too. I just showed a brief highlight video on it. And I don't know how many people looked at that, but I also put up a cool puzzle. I don't know if you saw that or not. It was a quiz about how many triangles you see inside a crop circle. And I had about 500 people guess at how many triangles are in that thing. And most people, that saw the video, I had several people that guessed, and there were very few that were correct. By the way, SoFi right now, 1452 is the predicted low today. That number that you just saw is the predicted low by me. I called it out earlier this morning. 1452 is going to be SoFi's low today. It's low resistance. It's the R1 resistance level. And it will be very, 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 very nice to see us bounce off that. And it's doing it right now. So that is fabulous, folks. That was great. If we would have broken below 1452 right then, I would have told you to sell everything you got of this stock, because it's going to fall another $3 to 11 range. It was very important right there, folks, for us to hold at 1452. I'm telling you that right now. Very, very important number to hold, okay? And it's running, and there's a lot of buying going on here right now. You can see there's a lot of effort to try to shove it down, because believe me, the shorters know if they can get this below 1452, they could create a real problem for us. And I'm just telling you, folks, I'm just being up front. I'm being stern. I don't usually do that, but I'm telling you now, it's that big of a deal. 1452 is that big of a deal for us to hold there. Shit, I just broke my glasses. One pair anyway. It is critical that we hold 1452, and we just did, and we're already going back up. Yes. All right, everybody. That is strong. Woo, that is very, very strong. All right, so let's go over here and start taking a look at some other stocks this morning. Let's see how deeply Fubo got Fubo'd this morning.
Not too bad.
It's down right now, 14% down. Okay, I see that, and 11% down. It's increasing, so it's going back up. That's very good. Let's go see some other ones. JOB, where is that at today? And we got a lot of other stocks to look at here. But I want to check something out just here on my channel too. Go view your channel. And I want to thank all of you who have been sharing my channel. A lot of people share my channel. I saw that yesterday. I had 68 shares of my channel. And that is very, very cool. And it looks to me like I got to get this up so I can see what you guys are saying. Get over here on the chat. PLTR is the buy, says Loginex 42. Ahmed, can you sell Fubo? Did you sell Fubo? No, I'm not selling it. No. I wouldn't sell Fubo. I sold a lot of it when I was up, made a lot of money on it, but I'm not going to sell the shares I've got left. I'll hold them. I'm not that, folks, this is the problem with most traders. They're so short-sighted. They're just so short-sighted. They'll panic on a 2-day drop, and then they'll just sell everything. And then the next thing you know, the price is twice what they sold it for, because it was being manipulated down to begin with. Where are we at on TNXP, by the way? Does anybody want to tell me? Let's go look at TNXP here. Hold on just a
It actually went up a little bit. I bought some this morning.
All right. Double K says it's up a little bit this morning. I'm expecting it to go hugely up, hugely up. One of my viewers told me yesterday, Double K, that one of his good friends, he told him about it, and he looked into it in depth. He did a very in-depth analysis, and he bought 50,000 shares of it. TNXP. All right, go, baby. This is just the beginning, folks. This stock is probably just going to continue to rise, and it'll have little pullbacks every once in a while, like we saw with TENX in the beginning stages. But, folks, this thing has the potential to go over $1 a share, and it could go over $2 and over $5, and it could go over $10 and over $20. Because this discovery that they just came up with and the results they got from the FDA and their final approval is going to be, the date is for their approval is August the 8th or something, I think. August the 10th or August the 15th. Folks, I mean, you're talking about waiting 6 months to see a 10 times bagger or 20 times. You don't know how high this thing will go with this fibromyalgia drug that they have. There's over 10 million Americans that suffer from fibromyalgia, and there's been no advancement for treatment on this drug, on this fibromyalgia in 15 years. There's been none, and this is the first one, folks. So of course, once it came out, if you look at the 1 month chart, look what happened to the price. It shot up, and then they drove it down, and then they said, "The hell with it. This thing's too valuable," and it shot up here, and then they said, "Let's run it down for a week. Let's get it back down to the price down here again." So they ran it down for a week, folks, and then they're accumulating right now. I guarantee you, under this very light, very small volume, they're accumulating, and they're just flying under the radar right here, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to get as much as they can as this stock right here. It's already starting to rise, ladies and gentlemen, because they're trying to keep the lid on this. But folks, this is a huge drug advancement in an area that hasn't seen any progress in 15 years. Fibromyalgia. And it's not just fibromyalgia either. Double K looked into it. They're doing studies for other types of cancers. Cancer of the liver, I think, was liver cancer.
No, that's a different one.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was this one too. But at any rate, folks, I'm telling you, this drug is going to be approved by the FDA. And when it does, this could go up 200%, 300%, 400%. You just never know. You don't know how high it'll go. But I'm telling you about this stock, TNXP. You need to have your eyes on it. Go study it. Learn about it. It's an incredible company with their breakthrough for a cure for hopeful treatment of fibromyalgia. And I told you the same thing about another stock called TENX when it was $2.60 a share. And go look where that is now. And every day that it goes by without seeing TENX get turned down means it's more chance of approval within about 6 to 8 months here from the FDA. It's the third level that they're in, the third stage. And the drug that they're doing the testing on is called levosimendan. And in case you didn't know anything about it, that drug's been used over in Europe for freaking years, decades even. For 15 to 20 years, it's already been used in Europe. And then we got the patent for it. And I say we, hey, there goes 10X. SoFi, they're trying to hold it at 1466, folks, and I already told you this would be a number that they'd try to do it at, but the best thing of all was to see SoFi just bounce off of 1452, and now it's 20 cents higher. Oh, that is fabulous, folks. You don't know how important it was to see SoFi turn around off 1452. And now that everybody else has seen it and they knew that was the R1 resistance level, look at them coming in and look at the number running up now. They were all watching that number 1452, and it wouldn't have got to 1455. They saw what it did and they said, I'm coming in now, because they knew that was R1 resistance level. And one of the first things I said this morning when I came on is SoFi's going to be hard pressed if we don't stay at 1452. If it breaks below that, folks, we could tumble all the way down. And wow. Fubo is accumulating. How would you do in-depth analysis of a stock? Well, You would look at many of the things. You would look at number one, what niche they're in. You would look at their competitors, who's in the competitive market against them. You would look at their revenues and earnings. You would look at what they've got in debt. You would look at their beta score. You would look at their how much cash they have available. Are they cash rich, cash poor? You would look at their debt, how much debt they have on their shoulders, on their books. You would look at institutional ownership to see if there's institutions investing in that stock. You would also look at the overall long-term charts to see where the lines are for 45, 50-day, 200-day moving averages. You know, this is what I look at. When I look at something like this, I'll show you. I'll give you an example. And since this channel is primarily about SoFi, I'll use SoFi to give you a perfect example about what I'm talking about. Okay.
Well, let
Go
me
ahead, Double K.
here real quick.
Go.
While you're doing that, the first thing I look at is the company making money. Plain and simple.
Yep.
That's the first thing I look at. Then the next thing I look at is charts.
Yep.
You know, and then you dive into the other stuff. Then you dive into what they're doing and everything else and try to figure out what's going on and who owns it and all the other stuff.
Right. Well, another thing you do, I do comparisons. I'll do comparisons. Okay. Now, I do not know what has happened to Yahoo here lately, but something has changed completely with their charts. I'm pulling up a chart on SoFi right now, and I don't know what this is I'm looking at. I don't see any of my moving averages anymore that I used to have in there. I don't understand why I don't see any moving averages on the long-term chart. They're gone. This is very puzzling. What happened to Yahoo? What happened to their chart and all of the moving line averages I had set in there? What is this that I'm looking at right now? I'm trying to look at the 1-year chart on it. And let's look at the 6-month chart. And by the way, it's up 126% right now on the 6-month chart. But I don't understand what happened to the Yahoo chart. They've gotten rid of all my moving average lines. And if they don't let me put them in here, I'll just go and use another service that I can find them on. But what happened? What in the world happened to the interactive charts? You can't interact with that chart that I just looked at there, I don't think.
They're probably having glitches in their system.
Something's going on with them right now. So 82% of the people that I have here in the channel with me right now did not watch TGL Golf last night. Yeah, this is raw. This is all screwed up here, folks. This is screwed up big time.
So let me ask you something. How much was Fubu down?
11%.
Okay, they're only down 8% now.
Ah, good. So Fubo's making a nice come back up. Good. Yep. That's good. What else have you guys thrown back? SoFi back down. No, if SoFi doesn't go below 1452, it's not going to go any lower. I mean, it's done. They're done. If they can't drive it below that, they're completely toast. It's out of here for them. It's game over. In my call, if they can't get down below 1452, it is completely game over. It's game over for them. It's a done deal. Sign it, seal it, and deliver it, ladies and gentlemen. If SoFi does not fall...
Fubo's on the move.
Fubo's moving, huh?
Now it's down 7%.
All right. Thank you for letting me know.
Oh, it's coming back hard now.
Oh, Fubo starting to move, everybody. FUBO. Someone said, please look at QS. Oh, I see it. Fubo just broke over 5. QS. Someone said, did you sell? Are you going to sell Fubo? I said, hell no, I'm not going to sell it. No way. News.
I remember this one.
Looking now at QS. Also, by the way, QUBT just hit the bottom, everybody. QUBT just hit the bottom. QUBT is at 1066, folks. I'd love to buy at that number. Okay, we're looking at QS.
Yeah, I'm not sold on QS yet, but keep an eye on it.
So Gary Edwards says Fubogian's rollout. SoFi needs a run up. LOL. Cat, will you look at QS? Do you believe Fubo will go back above 6? Yes, I do.
Oh, definitely yes.
Yes. The Shkreli pill breaks down exactly how to analyze a stock earnings statement. Thank you, Dan Paul. He's given us a thing here. It's called the Shkreli pill. SHKRELI. S is in Sam. HKRELI. It's called the Shkreli pill. And it breaks down exactly how to analyze a stock's earnings statement. Yep. Pascal Heed says at Pascal, SoFi might run past Daddy this quarter. Yep. Double K says Scott. Welcome. Christopher Williams. Good morning. SoFi to 22 Q41. Yep. Oh, it could be there. And I got my sell orders all the way up to $39.98 on SoFi on the earnings call day. I don't know how high it's going to go, but I'm going to sell it the highest it ever, whatever it is, I'm going to sell there. Go SoFi, come to Daddy. There you go. Yeah. R. Escobar, that animal that runs NVIDIA killed me this morning and his stock is up. That animal that runs NVIDIA killed me this morning, says R. Escobar, and his stock is up, question mark. How would you do in-depth analysis of Fubo is accumulating TENX at 650 now. Yeah. Did you see that, Carl? Our stock that I've been telling everybody about for 2 years is now at 650 a share when it was at 250 when I was telling them about it.
Which one?
TENX, 10X.
Oh, okay.
They have a cure for heart hypertension of the heart or something, and they've already had it in intravenous, but they're making it in a pill form, and the FDA has fast-tracked the study to get it advanced. They want it. They want this drug. The FDA wants this approved because there's again so many people that have this problem, and there is no cure. This is a situation where there is no other, and TENX has already been used over in Europe, folks, for 15 to 20 years. It's already been proven to work. They know it works. They're just testing to make sure it will work in pill form. And they cut down the extensive need to study it to just a 6-minute walk. So the people take the pill, the other ones take the placebo, they walk 6 minutes, they come back, they took their heart rate, they look at how much their oxygen flow, blah, 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 absorption. They look at everything. They got them hooked up to one of those EKG things, and they analyze what they do after a 6-minute walk. And folks, I'm telling you, the companies that are involved in this, that are doing the studies, they're no small players. You're talking Mayo Clinic. You're talking Harvard University, I believe. There's some big players that are trying to get this drug advanced. And they even moved over one of the FDA people into the panel, into the team that works at TENX. So that that individual that works at the FDA is going to help them through the third final stage and make sure that they don't miss anything, that they're doing everything the way they should properly. This is how important the FDA wants this drug out there for everyone. And when it gets to the approval, the price of the drug could go from where it is now at $6.50 per share. It could go up to $100 a share.
Well, 10X has several things in phase 2 trials. And not only that, but this is the interesting thing. Now, they did change names at one point, but this company was founded in 1967.
Yep.
And they are based in Chapel Hill, North Carolina, which is the mecca of pharmaceutical research, because they call it Pharmaceutical Research Triangle.
Okay. All right.
So this is a big company. This is a big deal.
Yeah. Well, to give you a little bit of history, folks, about it, last year, a year and a half ago, they filed for a patent for the drug, and they got an approval for the patent. And that means that it could be sold to other entities that want to combine it with their drugs. They call them compound drugs. And so they have a patent on it, and that made the share price jump from the $2 range to $23 a share. We all woke up one morning and saw it at $23, and I demanded everyone sell it immediately, which we did. Then the price that day fell to $11, and I said, everybody, I think this looks like another good buy point. So we bought it again at about 1 in the afternoon at $11, and then we sold it at 16 right before the close. So we owned it from 260s. It shot up to $23 plus. We sold it there. It dropped to 11. We bought it there, and then it went to 16, and we sold it. Well, guess what? After hours that day, they made a public share offering, and the price dropped from 16 all the way to $2.50 again. And so I told everybody, everybody does public share offerings. And as a matter of fact, the company I'm talking about now just did a public share offering, and they did it because they have to do the final stage of this study. So they did a public share offering, and that killed the price down a little bit more on TNXP. I'm not sure if that was them. There was another one that did a public share offering, and but folks, they have to continue the study. They have to continue the study. They got a notification that if they didn't continue the study, if they didn't get any revenue, they would have to stop the enrollment of patients for the study. So that's why TENX did another public share offering about a month and a half ago. TENX did another public share offering, and their price fell for a little bit, but everybody knows, hey, they've got to have money to enroll more patients and complete the study, so they had to do it, and they did, and now it's gone right back up. So TENX, everybody, TENX. And I also think you need to buy this stock here, TNXP. Now, let's go take a look at some other things everybody's talking about here. Where's FBio at now? Is it still rising? Let's go look at that thing.
It's kind of holding steady right now.
Okay.
It's, right at $5.
All right, I see it there. Okay. All right.
Just let me throw this too out there for everybody, that the stock market loves to drop things like they're doing right now, and they do that to confuse people. They want people to sell their shares. They want people to not reinvest their money because they're so unsure of what to put it in. And this is what they're doing right now.
Right. One other thing that I want to point out too, I went and looked at the volatility index yesterday, and it's very low. The volatility index is very low. And as a matter of fact, right now, I'm going to take a look at the fear and greed index and see where it is right here today. Where is it? Huh. There's no fear. There's really no fear in the market, folks. Look at that. It's on the greens. It's going to the green side. There's no fear here.
By the way, let me throw this at you. The one that you called out yesterday when someone asked you about plug power.
Plug, yep.
Look at it now.
Did it? I bet it tanked, didn't it? Let me look at it.
Yeah, they took it down 30 cents.
I told you, people. Somebody asked me about this drug yesterday. This stock, and I said, stay away. Stay away from this stock. All they do is, look at that. It fell already from the mid threes or upper threes. It's already back down to 266. Folks, this stock right here is cursed to never hold a gain. It can't do it. It can never hold a gain. This stock right here can never hold a gain. Just be aware of that. If you get involved in this stock, you better sell it if it goes up, because it will never, ever, ever hold a gain. It can't do it. It just can't do it. It can't do it. I've learned my lesson. Look at that thing drop. Holy crap. Well, I told everybody when it was mentioned, stay away from this, and now you can see I know what I'm talking about. That is the curse. That stock is cursed to never hold a gain. And I'm here to tell you, folks, I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. That stock cannot hold a gain. One thing I was talking about Double K this morning, we saw the KBW downgrade of SoFi. We saw the KBW downgrade of SoFi. And when we saw that, and by the way, folks, right now they're trying.
They did that like a week ago.
Yeah, they did. But I went back and I said, take a look at the date was July the 10th of 2024. You're talking, what, 7 months ago?
Yeah.
7 months ago, KBW downgraded and lowered their price target when SoFi was at $7.15 a share. And KBW downgraded us then. Where is it now? It's over $14 a share now.
And they just downgraded it again. What do you think it's going to do now? Well, the last time they downgraded it, it was at $7 and it went to $14. So if they downgraded it 14, most likely it's going to go to $28, people. I mean, what do you not understand about that? And here's the funny thing. They did a downgrade of SoFi on August the 10th, and it was at $7. You can see the price over there. It was at $7.26. Maybe you can see that. But at any rate, they did that downgrade, and then it was just a few months later, they did another downgrade right there on October 14th, but the price then was $10.73. So from the first downgrade that they did right here, the price went from 7s all the way up plus 10 plus. And now from that downgrade, it's gone from 10 to 14 plus. So what do you think about KBW's last downgrade? I think what it means to me is it's time to freaking buy. Okay? It's time to buy it right now on a little 5% drop in the price since they downgraded it. And I also showed people that on that downgrade that they did before, they made SoFi's price fall 25% after that. And this time it's down 5% after the downgrade. Because people don't believe KBW anymore. And this Double K, I did a little research to see how many news outlets broadcast the KBW downgrade this last time. And it was 16, Double K. 16 news outlets they sent the downgrade to broadcast and amplify and re-echo the downgrade. They just shoved this downgrade out to as many entities as they could, and they all said, yeah, we'll run with it. Yeah, we'll run it, because we all want to buy it cheaper too. We all want to buy SoFi cheaper too, so we'll run that same story. We'll hit the airwaves. Every single Google, every single entity will say that the downgrade happened, and we'll get to buy it cheaper. So it's all the way. This is what they've been doing with this stock forever, folks. I go back and I showed you the history. They've downgraded it. Fubo hit 510.
Fubo just hit 510. Good. I want to see it go past 513, and then it's going to be off to $6 then. If it doesn't stop at 510, folks, it's going to go to, yep. Oh, yeah. And believe me, this is a number where they like to stop rises too. 508, folks. 508.
So it just hit 513.
Awesome. Well, I want to thank you all for being here. Can we follow Double K on any platform? No, but he's here with me. This is where you can follow him. Double K is he works in another field, and he has another real job. Doesn't just day trade like I do for a living, but he actually has another job. Now, I don't just day trade for a living either. Many of you know that I have music all over the world that's being played right now as you listen to me trade stocks. You can hear, they just hit 511. Come on, baby. Come on, Fubo.
It's 516 right now.
516. Yeah.
517.
Nice. I have several things going on besides the day trading, and the main one that I'm working on that's getting me some pretty good revenues right now is indeed my music. So if you don't know about it, I am a musician with a lot of original music. I have songs played all over the world every single day. I'm on every music provider that's out there. So I'd like to ask you to help me out if you wouldn't mind. And if you like original music, it's very eclectic and different. Come on over, check out my music channel. I'm on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, every one of them. Just look up my name. There she goes. She just broke 13. She just broke 13, folks. This is a stock you should get in on right here. I do believe if it can't hold at 513, you should get it. If they can't hold it now at 513, you should buy this, especially if it gets up to like 517 or over 522. If it gets over 522, this is going to $6, folks. I'm telling you. If this thing gets over 524 even, is the real number, 24. And they may also try to stop it at 531 and 533 as well. But if you see it go by 531 and 33 and it doesn't stop, just the same way it went past 513 just then, folks, you should get this now. You should get this
We got
FUBO.
another rocket just took off.
Holy cow, 523. I'm telling you, folks, if this breaks over 524 and you don't see it stop at 531, this thing is going to explode. If it doesn't stop at 531 or 530, 533, it's going to go. You would be very, very safe to buy over 530.
Rocket just went up.
A rocket just launched. We got a rocket that just got launched over in Cocoa Beach. If you're over in that area, run outside. If you're in Florida and look up, you'll see a rocket just got launched. Folks, I know what I'm talking about here with this FUBO. FUBO, if this thing breaks over 524, folks, it's going to go ballistic. And you can see how they just tried to pull it down from that number. You can see just then, and I'm telling you, I know these numbers. And if it breaks over 524, I would definitely, and like I said, the real one is 533. If it breaks over 533, and it just stopped at the number I told you about, see, it just stopped at 524 for the high right there. And I told you to sell. If it goes over that number, it's gone, but it stopped right there at it. That's predictable. Very, very predictable. Very predictable. Just what I thought would happen. Now, that being said, you guys know on my sell sheet, I tell you to sell at 520, 523, 524, and buy back at 513. And now it went past that. It's going over it, folks. Please, ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to buy a stock right now, invest in this stock, FUBO, okay? Please buy it right here. If it goes over 533, put your buy order in at 534. Or maybe let's move it up 2 cents over, because it may run past 533 on momentum. But folks, if it goes over 536 a share, start buying it at 536, and it's going to go up to $6, okay? If this thing doesn't stop at 531 and 533 and drop back down from there down to where we are right here again, then it's going to go all the way past $6. If it doesn't have the resistance to hold it below $5.33, folks, I'm telling you, they're not going to stop it from going over 6. All right? It's that big of a number. The number 31 and 33 is that big of a number. I know what I'm talking about, and you can all bear witness to it right now. You'll see it. Just watch it right in front of your eyes. And you can already see how hard they're trying to stop it at 524, which I told you that's a number they love they just love that number, the 24. Not just 524, but it could be $2.24. It could be $5.24. It could be $7.24. They love to stop at 24 and pull back down. I've seen it many times go from 24 all the way down to 77, to the 477. I'm telling you, many, many times I've seen it go from the 24 to also the 488, from the 24 to the 88 number. I've seen that hundreds and hundreds of times. But I'm here to testify. If you see this thing go over 524 now and they can't hold it here, and it goes over that number, and then it gets over 531 and 533, then you should definitely be buying this stock, folks, okay? Based on what I've seen for 26 years now of trading. I've almost 26 years of trading. Some people don't know. They ask, how in the world did I get to? Oh, thank you, Hush Puppy. Drive to You is a good one. Thank you. Thank you for that comment. Yep, I can't find my pants. Yeah, I can't find a Catfish Tyler on Apple Music. No, it's not Catfish Tyler. It's Tyler and last name Self, Selph. Tyler Self, S as in Sam, EL, P like Papa, H like Hotel. Tyler Self. You'll find me. I'm there. And a lot of people stream my music while they're listening to me each day, and it's really been helping my channel a lot. They stream, I have over 60 songs, folks. You're talking 6 albums worth of music. And if you're on YouTube and you click my link down in the description to my videos, I have 125 songs on there on YouTube. Original songs, every one of them. And here we go, folks. If we break over this, here we go. This is going to be crucial here for Fubo to stop at 531 and 533. If they cannot do that to it, this thing's going to go to over $6. I'm telling you right now, folks. If they can't stop Fubo right here at 530, 531, 533, if they don't stop it here, they're going to see a major run-up. Watch right here, folks, and bear witness to this. You'll see after it crosses 533, if it does, watch how fast it jumps. Everybody knows that number, what it means. I mean, at least everybody on this channel. No, for long term. Oh, okay. Oh, thanks. Bullet Serenade. So I said in my, I asked everybody today earlier in a thing, did you watch TGL golf last night? And hey, Double K, there's a channel review, or it tells how many people watched a television show. Have you ever heard of it? It's like Reuters or it's something with a Nelson ratings. Nelson, is that what it is? Nielsen?
Nielsen ratings.
Yeah. Can you see if you can find anything about ESPN's TGL Golf and Nielsen ratings? I would love to see what they had as far as viewership. And by the way, holy crap, I was listening, and I had been telling people they were going to show this televising and also in Australia and Japan and the UK and Ireland and in Korea, but they said it was in like 140 different places around the world last night. It was being televised at 140 different stations around the world. That blew my mind when I heard that. I had no idea that they had that much coverage around the world. 140 different places around the world, they said. I think it might have even been 170. I was like, what? I had no idea that SoFi was getting that kind of circulation. And you saw SoFi all over, and they had commercial after commercial, and it was fabulous, folks. Well, you can see how they're holding it now at 523, right there below the 524 number, where I sometimes I always tell people to sell at 524 or the 24 number, because this is just one of their numbers that they don't want to see it go above. But I'm telling you here and now, ladies and gentlemen, if this stock goes over 524 right now and it breaks 531 and 533, I would definitely be a buyer of this stock today. I would buy it. But the first thing they got to get past is the 524, which you see they're putting up a major resistance at that number. So we got 160 people who did not watch TGL Golf last night. Wow. Well, I'm going to end that poll right now. Dang, that's depressing. I'm sad to hear that. All right, folks, but I'm not surprised and I'm not depressed to see this. Where's SoFi at now? 1444. All right, you guys try all you can, but if this thing doesn't close below 1452, Shorty, you're in deep doo-doo. I'm telling you right now, you guys don't keep this thing down here at below 1452, you're going to be in trouble, because it's going off from there. Let's go look at it on the refresh the page and see where it is now. It's been a while since I looked at it. SoFi, let's refresh it. 1451. All right, so they had it to 1444, and now it's at 1451. Beautiful. Goodbye, Shorty. Wave goodbye to SoFi. If you can't break it below 1452 and everybody came in for support right then and you're 1 penny away from where I said the low was going to be today, I'm sorry for you. I'm sorry about your luck. But that is all over, folks. It's all over. Look at that. That's it, folks. It's over. They ran it down. They shook them out. They tried as hard as they could, and it was a fake sell-off. And now it's right back up to where I told you the low should be today, and we need to bounce off this number and go higher. 1452, ladies and gentlemen. If we can get off this number and go higher, it's completely nail in the coffin for the shorts today. All right? And they know it. And that's why the number I called out this morning was 1452. And there it is. There she is, folks. There's your last one. I'm going to take a picture of it. I'm taking a picture of it right now. We got 196 people here in the tank with me right now, and I know that's 196 different people from what we had an hour and a half ago, pretty much. So do me a favor, folks. At 10:38 and 48 seconds, let's hit the like button all together at the same time. Jimmy Lopez, Fubo, going on fire. That's right. So here we go, folks. We're going to count down to hitting the like button all together. And I saw yesterday, I looked at my analytics on that video I posted yesterday, the stream that I did. And every time everybody hit the like button together, there was a major surge in interaction. Here we go, folks. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button right there. Thank you, everybody. 188 people on the channel with me right now, and hit the poppers and the smileys and the hearts and the everything, and let's get more people over here for this valuable information so they can make money too. And there we go, folks. I just got the last picture of SoFi at the resistance number 1452, and it's gone. It's bouncing off of it now. Adios, amigos. Hasta luego, baby. Sorry, shorts. See, everybody knows that was the R1 resistance number, 1452, and you just blew it. It just blew through the 52. And I'm sorry that you had to have that view, but you can see that there's nothing you can do because it just blew through 52. Woo. Oh, yeah, here we go, folks. You'll see. They're not going to hold this thing down. It's only 10 million shares traded this morning. There's not even been any concerted effort to run SoFi down. There's no gumption behind this. 9 million shares traded in 1 hour and 10 minutes. There's no effort here. There's weak. Wah, wah, wah. Call the ambulance. 1452, ladies and gentlemen. See, the reason that they're trying here so desperately, they're clawing it, they're clutching at it. They're like, oh my God, can't we get it to go below 1452 and stay there? Jeez, oh Pete's, why is this stubborn stock just got so many silly buyers on it? Well, that's because partly I'll take responsibility for that. I'll help take responsibility for SoFi not falling any further, because I'm telling everybody this thing's going to go to $22 a share, okay? And I'm showing everybody that KBW doesn't know what they're talking about. KBW downgraded us 8 months ago and said the price wasn't even worth $7.50. They're just a bunch of buffoons over there, okay? And I showed everybody that since KBW has been downgrading us, SoFi has done nothing but go up and up and up. I showed everybody so they could see it. They didn't know until I showed them, but I showed them today. And I'm showing them the 6-month chart right now, and the 6-month chart says SoFi is still up 124%, even with the desperate shorties trying what they're trying right now. The desperation that has set in with the shorts is just so sad. They're so sad here, folks. And I see I'm trying to click on the 1-year chart and Yahoo, and here they are, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at the downgrades that we've seen from KBW time and time again. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, it's actually pretty sad how often they've tried to downgrade SoFi here. It is just so sad how many times they've tried to downgrade it. And yet, even in the face of all of these downgrades that you see on the 1 year chart, look at where the price is. Ladies and gentlemen, look here. I want you to see right here. KBW downgraded SoFi right here, and the price on the day of the downgrade right here was $6.94 when KBW downgraded our stock price. See that? Price action lowered. They lowered on 7/9 of 24. You're talking freaking what, 6 months ago, 7 months ago, and they downgraded the stock price when the price was at $6.94, and now it's at $14.44. And what did they do? They downgraded us again. I mean, folks, look at this. It's almost unbelievable. I almost love these people. KBW, please downgrade us again. I mean, the price of SoFi was at $6.83 right there in the middle of that downgrade, folks. $6.83. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, unbelievable. I mean, crazy. This is KBW on July 9th, 2024, when the price was in the sixes, downgrading SoFi stock. And what did they make the price do? Well, they made it rise all the way up here to their next downgrade on October the 14th, and they downgraded it again. And they downgraded it when the price was $10.57. Thank you, because that propelled SoFi all the way up here to where we are now. Are you getting the picture? KBW is good for SoFi. KBW downgrade is good for SoFi. It's as simple as that. Go ahead.
A little food for thought on things is that tomorrow is a national recognition for Jimmy Carter's passing. And so the stock market is going to be closed tomorrow. And so another reason why they're taking everything down before everything.
Right? Yep. Jimmy Lopez saying right now, QUBT is a buy now. Buy low, sell high. That's right. QUBT. I saw it was getting slaughtered down today, too. It was down about 10%, I think, earlier this morning. But anyway, so I was just wanting to make sure everybody understands, if you see a downgrade from KBW, you best buy the stock. Now, I want you to also see, I'm going to show you something here, that KBW fell, that when they did this downgrade one time, I'm going to put this down, and thank you, Double K. He just said farewell for you. And I'm going to price drops 13%. Okay? KBW downgrade. And I'm going to put in here a search for 13. I think it was 13.8 something percent. $13.82 or something. There it is. Here it is. This is it on January the 3rd. Here it is. January the 3rd, right here, ladies and gentlemen. SoFi Technologies stock drops sharply after a downgrade by KBW. And look at this. It was down 13% after the downgrade by KBW. 13% drop after the downgrade by KBW. Well, how much has it dropped now over the last 5 days? How much is it down over the last 5 days after the KBW? 5%, people. You see? So not only do I prove to you here that every time KBW downgrades, we go up $3 or $4 or $5, but also they used to be able to make the price on a downgrade fall 13%, and now it's only down 5.7. Huh. So you got two things working for us. They're getting weaker with their efforts, are less. Their efforts and downgrades are much less effective. By about 8% less, in fact. 8% less effective with a downgrade from KBW now. Well, because you can only cry wolf so many times. Right? You can only lie about a stock so many times before people see this guy's not very good. So I like you guys to see all of these downgrades. And it's funny, the whole lot of them is in on this game, folks. The whole lot of them are in on this game. All right? I want you to be aware that if you look at this, you'll see every one of them are in on this attack. This one here, KBW, Mizuho lowered their price target. And this was when the price, folks, was $7.80. This is when the price was $7.80. And look at everyone downgrading it when it was $7.80. Here it is, Goldman Sachs. They actually raised a little bit. But Morgan Stanley downgrades. The price is at $8.24 a share. And Morgan Stanley downgrades. Here they are again. Wedbush downgrades, $3 price target. The price was at $7.80. That's David Chiatini Weenie. Then you got over here, Piper Sandler downgrades, lowers their price target. Price was $8.35 a share. See, they're all on the bandwagon, every one of them. Here's another one, lowering. Jefferies lowering. The price was $7.75. All of them trying to make SoFi's price fall. Why? So they could buy a lot more. That's why. Here's another one. They Needham still maintaining. They're the only ones holding any ground. Needham again maintains. KBW again, prices at $6.72, and they downgraded it. KBW, $6.72, downgraded. Down here again, KBW, downgrade SoFi. Price was at $10.62. And again, I ask, where is it now? $14.51. And they were downgrading it when the price was $6.72 a share, ladies and gentlemen. So feel good about KBW's recent downgrade. Feel very, very good about KBW's recent downgrade. You should feel extremely good. Because now, based on their performance downgrades as of late, every time they've downgraded, we've seen a $3 to $5 increase in the share price. Just so you're aware of that with this stock. All right, let's go take a look here at Fubo again. Where is it now? Very nice. Oh, and this is the breaking point, folks. I'm telling you right now, if this does not stop, this is where you should be buying this. So I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to buy some Fubo right now. I'm going to come in on trade, and I'm going to buy Fubo. I'm going to buy right now, buying at market. I am buying right now at market, and I'm going to buy this FUBO is the stock I'm buying right now, folks. FUBO is the stock I'm buying right now. Okay, that's the stock I'm putting in orders in on this stock right now. Yeah. I see that the high already here, it looks like, was at 544 at one point in time. 544. Looks like it's at 518. So I don't know what's going on. Yeah, what is this going on here? Boy, what an attack right when I decided to jump over and buy it. But you see how they stopped it at 533? Where's the high now? It hit 544, folks. Wow. And look at them try and bash it back down. Fubo. 544, and they said, take her down. Let's wash them out now. Wash them, rinse them. Let's shake them out now. Shake them, shake that groove thing, baby. Shake that groove thing. Fubo. Manipulation. Boom, ba-da-dum. Manipulation. I think you'll see great. Let me show you something, folks. This is a stock called fbio. Take a look at this. Where was this price? Right here. All right. It was at $4.72. Fubo. How much did they run it down from 472? They drove it down to 448. Hey, Alexa, what is 4.72 minus 4.48?
4.72 minus 4.48 is 0.24.
All right. So there's a 24-cent drop right there. Let's go see where this price was right here. 488. 488. And what did they drop it down to? 463. Looks like a little lower. Yep. Hey, Alexa, what is 4.88 minus 4.63?
4.88 minus 4.63 is 0.25.
That's a 25-cent drop, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's go up here and take a look at this price it just hit for a high. Alexa, what is 5.44 minus 5.10?
5.44 minus 5.1 is 0.34.
A 34-cent drop. And folks, they love to drop a stock 33 cents. 33 is what they love to drop it. And you've seen here some very similar drops. This one here was probably 33 cents or close to it, about 30 cents. And then this one here, 33 cents. See, I start to learn how to meter this out so I can kind of determine, all right, how high did it go up? How far did it fall? How high did it go up? How far did it fall? How high did it go up? How far did it fall? And this is how you day trade and make money, everybody. Okay? Because there are definite, significant patterns that are created by these manipulators. Okay? They see, they learn, they know. I'm looking at this price, 471, and then they dropped the price to 450. Well, that's 449. So that's 22-cent drop. And then from here, 472 minus 22 would be 450, 448. What did it fall to? Look at that. It went all the way down to $4.47. Right there. 447. So you see the pattern? It's the same amount, folks. And so you start playing these patterns, and then you go, okay, I see the pattern now. I see how much they're dropping it at each time. Roughly. You can't get exact, but you can get pretty close. And then you can know why. You know, and this is why I just got through telling everybody a minute ago, folks, when this thing gets to 533, if it goes over that, this thing's going to go to $6. Well, I still believe that. Because it broke past 533 to the next number I tell you to sell, which is 544. There are three numbers I have on this buy-sell sheet, ladies and gentlemen. There are three numbers I have on the buy-sell sheet. I'll show them to you right here. Buy, sell. There we go. All right. So these are numbers I have on my buy-sell sheet. I would like you not to pay attention to the ones at all. Just pretend like we're up in the 14s, okay? So these numbers are all 14s. So I want you to see, I ask you to sell at 1438, 1439, and I also ask you to sell at 1431, 32, and 33. If it goes beyond those numbers, you sell 38, 39, and the next set is 43 and 44. And some of you probably just sold because you were adamant about this and you follow these charts very carefully. And you probably just sold right there at the 43 and 44 on FUBO, if you're paying attention to me. And by the way, it says after you sell at the 43 and 44, you can buy back at 37, 38, 39, or even lower. Okay? But the minimums buybacks are those numbers. So there we are. You just sold at $5.43 and $5.44, and now you get to buy back as low as $5.13, a 33-cent drop. Very nicely done if you're day trading with me, and now it's rising right back up. And the next number, folks, that you should be selling at is, since I saw how hard they fought it at 44, the next number is going to be 54, 55, and 56. Believe me, they're going to stop this next at 5.55 a share, and if they don't stop it there, they're going to stop it at 5.66. I promise you. Just as much as I just told you they were going to have trouble getting this past 5.24, and they did. They had a lot of resistance at 5.24. There's going to be an equal resistance at number 5.55. There'll be another equal resistance probably at 5.66, 5.67. And if there's no resistance there, then I want you to take out your 5.70 sell orders and put in just 5.84, 5.86, 87, 88. And you should also have 5.89 and 5.90 in for sell orders. If you can, if you were lucky and bought down in the fours. All right, let's get back over here to SoFi because I like to keep a check on it every once in a while. I'm under the assumption that it won't be here long, folks. They can't get it to drop, and it didn't continue to tumble. I was very concerned that if we went below 1452, that we might need to sell everything. But you can see it's being very, very resound. It's not tanking. It's not dropping. There's no panic. Everybody didn't panic. It's at 1457 now. And folks, it's all over for you, shorts. That is a horrible number for you to see on your screen at 10:59 in the morning. I'm sorry to tell you. That's not good. If you had any chance at all, it was this morning to push it down below 1452 and create a panic sell-off, but that has obviously not happened. And now everybody can see that you guys couldn't do it. And so therefore, it's probably just going to rise the rest of the day. And it's probably going to be green by the end of the day, folks. Because I believe that now everybody has a little bit more confidence in this stock and goes, okay, well, hell, they just took it all the way down to $14 and what was the low? $14.35. Folks, we're usually seeing right now 80-cent swings to a $1 swing a day. So if the low was $14.35, I certainly don't see the high being only what it is now at $14.84. I'm sorry, I just don't see that, shorty. That's only a 50-cent swing. That's not typical of lately. So it doesn't look good. I'll just tell you that right now. It looks like we're probably going to go much, much higher here. And I think it's going to continue to rise. And the reason why, again, is because I think the mere fact that we knew the R1 level was at 1452. We saw what happened when they drove it below it. Now it's back over that. Folks, there's just no fear. There's no fear here. There's no fear of a big sell-off. If it was going to be a big sell-off, it would have been today. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow the stock market is not going to be open, okay? We're having Jimmy Carter Day. Now, I don't know whether Jimmy Carter Day is going to be an annual event where they close the government every year on Jimmy Carter Day, but I hope not. I mean, is it going to be like Martin Luther King Day or, please, anybody can step in and tell me, are they going to have a Jimmy Carter Day every single year? I would not buy CURR right now. Also, someone asked me about QS, and I would not touch that stock right now. I looked at that, and it's a falling knife, okay? Don't ever attempt to catch a falling knife. Yep. No, don't worry. Dan Paul, don't worry. Dump will get his day eventually. Yep, my birthday next. Jimmy Lopez, it's his funeral tomorrow, but no, I think it's his celebration of life. Okay. QUBT is down big time this morning. And someone said to me, Jimmy even said a little bit ago, hey, it's probably a good time to buy this. And I would highly recommend that anybody that's listening to me right now buy the stock SoFi right now at the 1455. Okay. I do believe you'd be doing very well for yourself to buy the stock here, because if they couldn't just keep it below 1452, it really is. It's going to be game over for these shorts. And I'm sure they were all pretty happy just about 15, 20 minutes ago when they had it falling and they thought, we've done it. It's going to collapse. It's at 1436 or whatever, 1435. And they may have even gotten the champagne out because they thought once we fell below 1452 that we could see an $11 price again on SoFi. Yeah. There's sentiment out there that if SoFi was to break below 1452, it could fall all the way down to $11. Well, we just proved that wasn't true because it fell below 1452 and it stopped at 1435, everybody. And let me tell you what else is not good about that number, because I guarantee you they were trying to buy it at 1431 and 1433. I promise you. They wanted to buy it at 1431 and 1433 today. Their mouths were salivating when they saw it hit 1435. They thought they could get it down there, but too many other people know that is a big number that they like to accumulate at the 33 and the 31. So they didn't even get it there, folks. They couldn't even do it because people like me know it's time to buy. Jimmy Lopez, yes, accumulate right now at 1448. Accumulate, it'll all be great. You'll see, you'll sell it at 1888. And maybe 1988 and 2088 will come and everybody will ho-hum. Oh, I'm a KBW downgrade. KBW, we love you so. KBW, please, don't you know? It's time to put out another low target price and double the price of SoFi. Yep, KBW. Ladies and gentlemen, I showed everybody this morning, amazingly, KBW downgrades over and over and over again. August the 1st, price was $7.50 a share. They downgraded it. Now we're at 14. Right here, there's another downgrade by KBW that came out on January the 4th. Downgrade by KBW January the 4th. KBW downgrade January the 4th. Where was the price when they downgraded us on January the 4th? Let's go back and look. $8.17. January the 4th. The high was $8.59. Out comes the downgrade. The price the day before was $9.03 to be exact. And just so you're aware of this, just before that, the price was $10.30 before the January 3rd downgrade, which was reported on January the 4th. So they made the price fall on a KBW downgrade from $10.30 a share to $7.21 in 13 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days later. The lucky 13, 721. 1030 to 721, basically on a KBW downgrade. Hey, Alexa, what is 7.21 times 27%?
7.21 times 27% is 1.9467.
Oh, that's not enough. Hey, Alexa, what is 7.21 times 35%?
7.21 times 35% is 2.5235.
2.52. Alexa, what is 7.21 plus 2.52?
7.21 plus 2.52 is 9.73.
That's not enough either. Man, they made this price fall about 40%, people. From 1030 to 721 on a KBW downgrade over 13 days. Alexa, what is 7.21 times 42%?
7.21 times 42% is 3.0282.
3.0. $3. Wow. And that's it, folks. It's a 40-something% drop on KBW's downgrade. And how much have we dropped over the last 5 days now since KBW downgraded? 5%. My goodness. Boy, KBW, that's freaking horrible. And not to mention the fact that the price was at $10.30 when they downgraded us, and now it's at $14.50 a share, up $4.50 from where they downgraded us last. That's also not very good, KBW. I got news for you. That's not good. You're becoming less and less effective with your downgrades. Now buy back next Monday and start over. Yep, I'll be on the street soon. Clive Sanderson says I'll be on the street soon. Chasing the Dragon, R. Escobar. Holy shit, how much cash you sitting on? Crash Snodgrass, 800,000. Woo! McDonald's pays $20 an hour. I'll start this afternoon. And buy more, and average will be near $14.50. Yeah. Good idea. Because all we're going to see here is an effort for a lunchtime low. And again, folks, this is the sad part for the shorts. They're doing everything they can here this morning to get everybody shook out of the stock. But instead, the price has only dropped 5% over the last 5 days, okay? This is not a KBW landslide victory. It's a terrible loss for them. Because if they could make the price fall at one time 35, 40% on a downgrade, and now their only effect is a 5%, no one's listening to them anymore. And by the way, the only reason SoFi is down 5% is because the whole freaking market has been down. And by the way, everything is about to go green. After this mysterious rundown on shakeout, look at the S&P. It's about to go green. The Dow is about to go green. The NASDAQ is about to go green. After all the run out and the washout and the rinsing and the fleecing and the shaking everyone out, here it goes. Green, green, frickin' green. Just as I always have said. It's always just a manipulation, folks. It's just a big old freaking lie. They're lying to you all. I lost 168,000 in 2008. Yeah, I know. That was absolutely devastating. I had guys that were working with me. Folks, this thing's out of here, folks. This is out of here. SoFi is out of here. If I were you, I would be buying this stock for sure right now. Whoever just bought at $14.50, congratulations. This stock is off to the races now, folks. It's on its way. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. It's on its way. I'm telling you right now, ladies and gentlemen, that right now, this is SoFi that you're looking at right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is SoFi that you're looking at right now. And I'm going to tell you what it looks like, okay? So you can see clearly what SoFi is and what it looks like right now. And in my opinion, based on where the price is and what it's doing this very second, ladies and gentlemen, it is countdown. It is countdown time. Yep. And right now, today we're 21 days away from launch. 21 days away from launch, ladies and gentlemen, and that's where SoFi is right now. That is us right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I hope you're jumping on right now and getting on this rocket ship that's about to go to over $20 a share before people even know what happened to them. But the ones that aren't going to be surprised by this is all these institutions that have been buying in lately. I can guarantee you, with all these institutions coming in on SoFi lately, like this right here, they all know, folks, they see that rocket on the pad. They know what's about to happen. I say follow the money, everybody. Man, I'm telling you, man, follow the doggone money. You know, I looked yesterday at institutional ownership, and I noticed that, like I told everybody on Friday, there were 33 that were short only, and now there's only 30 that are shorting the stock. And then I wanted to check something else out yesterday, and what I discovered was that Bank and Trust Company increased their portfolio yesterday by 114%. 114% increase by Bank and Trust Company. And another bank coming in on SoFi, Bank of New Hampshire. What was their increase? 100% increase. Why are these banks buying SoFi stock? Why did this one here increase their position on the 3rd of January by 18%? Why did this entity here decide to add by 93%? Walter Financial Group Incorporated. Why did they decide? What is this one down here? Versant Capital Management. Why did they decide to increase their portfolio by 133% on January the 3rd, people? Man, I'm telling you, folks, you better freaking follow the money. Look at this one here. Decor Dimensional Core ETF increasing by 48%. Look at this one. Again, they come in below that, and they're increasing by 59%, folks. They've got 1,325,000 shares, okay? Look at this. Knights of Columbus. My gosh. The Knights of Columbus, you think they're doing anything scary with their money? This is an index fund, folks. They don't go in for short term. These are lifers that they come in. Knights of Columbus buying SoFi, increasing their portfolio by 53%. Folks, you better pay attention to all these institutions massively increasing their share. Look at this one, DFAU Dimensional Core, increasing by 65%. There they are again, another one, their U.S. Small Cap ETF, increasing by 52%. What do they know? What do all these institutions know? Sato, Invesco, my God, that's KBW. They're associated with KBW Bank as Invesco, and they just increased by 6%. The one below them, Redner's McVeigh, on the 30th of December, institutional shares, an equity fund. Again, they're not going in and out. They're in for life, and they increased their portfolio by 48%. The one below them increased by 139%. The two below that raised by 371%. DFAT Dimensional Targeted Value ETF. Folks, they're coming in like mad on SoFi. Look at this index fund. Again, these people are lifers. They don't trade in and out. They're not hedge funds. They're index funds. They increase by 49%. The one below that increases by 131%. John Hancock, for God's sake. Have you ever heard of John Hancock? Wow. I mean, folks, pay attention to this money coming in here. Another index, Vanguard Index Fund, increases by 52%. Vanguard increases by 52%, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think I need to say any more about that. Holy crap, institutions. Look at the doggone institutions just pouring into SoFi right now. Wow. And then we got all these downgrades coming at us from people like Morgan Stanley and Goldman Sachs. You know, I showed people the other day, look at Goldman Sachs. You want to see how many institutions are coming in on Goldman Sachs stock right now? Let me show you. These are downgrading us. Goldman Sachs last price target, I think, was $12 for SoFi. How's Goldman Sachs looking with institutions lately? Are they dying to get in and buy Goldman Sachs? Let's go look at their institutional chart. Everybody want to buy some Goldman Sachs, all these institutions? And I don't think so. I don't think they want a damn thing to do with Goldman Sachs. As a matter of fact, they're getting out of it. They're leaving, institutions leaving, getting out. Get out of Goldman Sachs, folks. SoFi is the place to be. Can't you see all the other institutions buying up by increasing by 100%, 300%, 50%, 70%? This is where the money's flowing, away from Goldman Sachs. No wonder they downgrade SoFi stock, everybody. No freaking wonder they do. They're doing horrible compared to Goldman Sachs, compared to SoFi. Absolutely horrible. And all these other banks are doing just as bad. Bank of America, BAC. Go look at Bank of America. Go look at their institutional ownership. How's Bank of America doing in institutions lately? Let's go see their institutional chart. Here it is, right here. Wow. What has happened to Bank of America and interest of institutions? They are losing interest in this equity, this big time legacy bank. Look at them recently. Look at how many just dropped off on the last quarter. I mean, this is horrible. And no wonder they're downgrading SoFi stock, Bank of America. I'm glad I can show all of you people this. I think what I have to say, every bit of it makes perfect sense. Why they all lie about this stock. Why they all downgrade it. Why they all have such low price targets. Why they don't want you to know. Why they want you to look away. Why they want to distract you with headlines from KBW that try to downgrade it. And why they have any pull at all, I have no idea. Can't everybody see they downgraded us a year ago at $6 a share and now we're at 14? Can't everybody see that they downgraded us 5 months ago and when the price was $7 and then it went to $10? Can't everybody see that just 3 months ago they downgraded and it went from $7 all the way up to 14? Can't they see this? Why do they have any effect at all on SoFi's price? I have no idea. Everybody should know if KBW downgrades, you better buy the son of a gun. I look at all of these entities over here downgrading. Citigroup. Let's go see how Citigroup's been doing with institutions lately. Everybody, let's go see how Citigroup is doing. CITI. CITI. Oh, we got a whole bunch of institutions interested in Citigroup right now. It's downgrading SoFi. How many institutions want to have anything to do with Citi right now? Oh, cripe. Oh, my God. It looks just like all the others. They don't want anything to do with this daggum stock. They don't want anything to do with it. Institutions are bailing out, ladies and gentlemen. I might have clicked on the wrong one there, but I'm going to go again. Citigroup. There we go. Just to make sure I don't misinform anyone, let's go make sure we're on Citigroup here. All right. Here we go. Citigroup institutional ownership. I bet they're piling in on this one, though, right? Look at that, folks. It's just more of the same. Get the heck out of this thing. And they had a little surge the previous month, but they're dropping again. Citigroup. My goodness. Now you know why. All of these people are downgrading SoFi, folks. Bank of America, Citigroup, Morgan Stanley, KBW, Goldman Sachs. They're all downgrading. They've got these ridiculous target prices of $12, $11, $8. You know what, folks? Look at this. We've got $8, $8.50, and $8. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to go over to your stock, right now, your stock account, and I want you to put in a sell order of SoFi at $8 and see what happens. Go over and try to put a sell order in at KBW's latest downgrade price, $8, and see what they do to you. See if they let you sell it for $8. I guarantee you they will not execute that order. Okay? Promise you. I promise you, you cannot sell, no matter how hard you tried, at any of these analyst predictions other than Mizuho. They're the only one that is even close at $16. But every one of these clowns, $3, $8, $8.50, $8, do they not give a damn about any kind of relevance at all? Can't they understand? No, they cannot. Their purpose is, let's get paid and make money, not off of trading stocks and good selections off of game winners, but let's make money by downgrading the stocks and get paid by those that want to take care of us when we don't make any money as an analyst. Because they can't make any money as an analyst. None of them can make any money as an analyst. None of them do. They're all 0 star, 1 star, half of a star. Every one of those analysts that I've been showing you lately, they have no credibility and care nothing about their credibility. Anyway, I just like to show you all of this stuff because I think you need to know that this is the way it's been with SoFi a long time. Analysts downgrading and the price doubling. Okay? Don't need to go with that any longer today. I've had enough with that. KBW, thank you. Please downgrade us again. I thank you very much. KBW SoFi price, it says they had a big, every time they had their announcement of the downgrade, there's always a sell-off. That's for sure. But I showed you sell-offs of 33%. I showed you a sell-off of 13%. I've shown you sell-offs that made the price fall and fall. And they're saying that here, when they downgraded us, when the price was at $7, they said, however, that still represents a potential downside of 34% for the stock. Yep. It's also below the analyst consensus price prediction of $8.20 a share. See that? 826 is the consensus of all of the other analysts combined. It's also below the analyst consensus price of $8.20 a share. And this article came out on August the 1st of 2023. And we already doubled that price, went to 17. So folks, don't worry about downgrades about SoFi, please. Don't let that alarm you. Don't let that upset you. Don't let that get you in a tizzy. Don't let that make you panic and sell it. None of these analysts have ever had a clue what's going on with SoFi, and they never will. They're never going to change their stance. None of them will. No matter what happens. Because, see, they're getting paid to keep putting out those reiterations and those downgrades. They're being paid. They don't make any money as analysts, that's for sure. I'll show you the one that Morgan Stanley threw out last. His name, and I'm going to put in SoFi downgrade Morgan Stanley. All right, here it is. Morgan Stanley's downgrade. And the guy that downgraded this stock last, his name is Mr. Shits or something. Shitsweed or something. I don't know what it is. Let me find it here. Does anybody remember what his name? Shitzer? Shitzer? Something like that? Shitwer? Come on, help me out, people. What was his name? He's the most recent downgrade. I looked him up the other day. I can't find him now. Switzer? I can't find him. Switzer is KBW. Timothy Switzer. That's it. That's it. Look at this guy, Timothy Switzer. KBW. Timothy Switzer. Look at this guy. Here he is right here. Timothy Switzer, KBW analyst. He actually had a 4-star, but he cares nothing anymore about his ratings, apparently. But the one I wanted to show you that was last was a Morgan Stanley downgrade SoFi. It was the last one they did. I want you to see who this guy was. Downgrade SoFi. Look at who Morgan Stanley downgraded us with here. And I'm going to find this one, Fintel, January 31st, 2024. Morgan Stanley downgrade SoFi. July 13th, 2023. That was last year. January 31st, 2024. There it is. Jeffrey Adelson. Let's go look at his tip ranks. Copy. Jeffrey Adelson, tip ranks. Control V. This is who Morgan Stanley drug out to downgrade SoFi last. This is who Morgan Stanley drug out to downgrade. Look at this guy's performance. His success rate, negative 46%, ladies and gentlemen. 22 out of 48 ratings made a profit. 22 out of 48 ratings made a profit, folks, this guy. He works for, I don't know where they drug this guy out, what rock they drug this guy out from underneath. But I got news for you, folks. He works for Morgan Stanley. And ladies and gentlemen, I have a Morgan, I call Morgan Handley. And my Morgan Handley right here, this is an 1888 Morgan silver dollar that will have a much better success rate at picking stocks than Morgan Stanley, okay? Trust me. My Morgan right here will far outperform Morgan Stanley's analyst. I guarantee it. A 1-star rated analyst drug out to downgrade SoFi lately. When did they downgrade us using this intellectual genius? Let's go take a look. There it is. December 20th, 2024. December 20th, 2024, ladies and gentlemen. 3 weeks ago, this individual raised their target price to $13 from $7.50. Now, do you see why he's such a poor performance? He was saying SoFi was worth $7.50 and says it was underweight. Raised the price to $13 from $7.50. All right. But ladies and gentlemen, they call this a downgrade. Because he's raising it to $13 and the price was at $15 at the time, or $16 at the time. This was on December 20th. Where was SoFi December the 20th? Let's go look at it. December the 20th, 2024. Where was SoFi's price? There we go. SoFi's price was at $15.53. $15.53. And then they downgraded it. And then what did the price do after that? It rose to 1603, 1688. See how effective they are? Oh, yeah, folks. These downgrades, keep bringing them, baby. Keep bringing them. Let's just see the price double again since this KBW. They're like almost the kiss of luck. They're almost like blessing the stock. KBW is blessing the stock. When they downgrade it, it's like a little bit of pixie dust goes on to SoFi when KBW downgrades it. Just shake a little of that happy dust on it and then watch it go up. KBW downgrade again. Whoa. Hey, look at Fubo. Is that right now? Am I catching up to the time? Is it catching up? Let's see. It says 11:32, so it is correct. Holy smokes, the thing's about to go green, everybody. I tell you that if this thing doesn't stop here at Fubo, man, it doesn't stop here at 533, and it keeps rising. It's going to keep rising, folks. 74 million shares traded on it now. SoFi's doing fantastic. It's holding over 1452 perfectly, like I hoped it would, and it's all they're doing is accumulating at the low right now. The known low, by the way, the known low. Accumulating. Accumulate at $14.58. Accumulate and fill your plate at $14.58. You'll later sell it at 20 and 88. Princess rate, and all is fate. You just wait. See, KBW downgraded us, so now we should go up at least $3. That one downgrade I showed you back in July, it made it go up $3 in just 3 months. So we should go at least $3 to 17s, and then after that they'll downgrade us, and we could then double to $20, $24, $28. And don't be surprised to see it happen, folks. Cat, look at CURR looking like a good day trader right now. RIVN is messing with me, down 4%. Don't worry about that. Everything was washed out. But look at them. Even today, look at all of them. All the markets are trying to push green right now. They're all trying to go green. They're just being held here, held there, held there, held just below the green line. Every market is trying to go green right now. It's only the manipulators that ran it down even this morning and yesterday. MMs, baby. MMs working their magic. As SoFi continues to rise and will probably be green by this afternoon, I don't see any way to dissuade anyone. They already had it down to $14.30 something cents, $14.35. I don't see it, folks. And another problem for them is if you look at the 1 month chart, look here. Take a look over here. This is a big problem, folks. You see how much volume they used right here during this week to drive us down to a price right there of $14.11. $14.11, folks. And look at all the volume they had to use to make it drop that much, okay? And right here, that was on a January 2nd KBW downgrade. Look at how much volume they poured in, selling it down, and these are probably naked shorted shares that they failed to return on January the 1st or whatever. But take a look at that, KBW's downgrade, and look at the attack of volume that came along with that downgrade. To push it down to 1409 was the low of the day. 1409 on January the 2nd. Let's go look at this and see if I'm right. January the 2nd. 1375. Oh my gosh. 1375. And look at that. We've already gone up a freaking to 1454. Wait a minute. That's not supposed to happen. KBW is supposed to be able to make SoFi fall 30-something% over 13 days. This isn't supposed to happen. What in the world's going on here with KBW's downgrade? What the world? 1375. What? And what happened now? Where is it now? She's OPs. The price went all the way up to 1529 after the KBW downgrade. 4 days later, the price had already jumped up, and then they had to try to mash it down using some bigger volume right here recently, trying to shake people out. But look at all of the shares that were used and sold to try to get down there to the 1370 something. Look at that. And look where they are now, folks. Sorry. I'm sorry that it turned out that way for you, shorts. I know you were hoping that once it broke down there to that doggone 13 price that you had us then. You had everybody then. You had everybody just 3 days ago on January the 2nd. You had everybody so scared, 1375. Oh my gosh. Man, that shook us out real good. And then just 1, 2, 3 days later, the highs at 1562. Yike. What happened, David Chiavarini's pal? What happened here? Why did this do this? I'm just curious. I'm just kind of curious what happened. I thought the price was supposed to keep falling, KB. We're not even anywhere close to your number now. Man, oh man. I mean, we're never going to be there, folks. I guess we're never going to get there no matter how many downgrades. Bro, he is clowning you guys, Michael V. Michael, I made a shitload a few days ago on RGTI. I bought back into it because I wanted to, not because of Cat. Yeah. Catfish Tyler, get rid of Michael V. Oh, man. Are you kidding me? He's helping the channel right now, big time. You know, on every channel, you have to have the yingers and you have to have the yangers. And Michael doesn't realize that those of you that are trading with me here on this platform, he doesn't realize how much money you've made. He doesn't know, so he's going to talk trash, and he doesn't know how much money you've made. But, hey, Michael, listen. First of all, Michael, you need to understand this is simulated trading, all right? I teach people how to trade using simulated trading. And using this simulated trading Thinkorswim platform, I have now turned $100,000 in 2 months' time. I've turned it into $241,000 in simulated trading. But many people on this channel are not simulated trading. They're doing the same thing I'm doing with real money. And so they've turned their $10,000 into $24,000, okay? Or they've turned their $50,000 into $100 and something $1,000. I can't even do the math. Or if they started like me 2 months ago with 100,000, they're now up $141,000 in 2 months of trading. So I'm sorry that you feel compelled to be here to make people show my real account. Do you think my real account would be any different from my simulated account? See, this is the problem for these people that come in here that are bashers. They don't understand how much money everyone else here has made with me. They just don't know. They have no clue. They come in, they don't know what they've walked into. They start throwing their weight around, and they have no idea how much money we've made on this channel. Here, Michael, let me show you some of the stocks that I've picked out and everybody's bought and sold with me lately, okay? In July alone, we made 34% on NNE and got out. We made 35 on RGS. We made 38 on VLCN. We made 40% on MLGO. We made 41% on GRDI. We made 60% on ASNS. We made 76% on GOVX. We made 32% on Poet. We made 24% on Relly. We made 40% on Lucy. We made 50% on EOSE. We made OPPT. We made 50% on that. MYO, we made 40%. Huma, we made 29%. LCFY, we made 50%. BNAI, we made 43%. SILO, we made 84%. NAAS, we made 58%. LGVN, we made 90%. Serve, we made 38%. TRNR, we made 35%. Shim, we made 48%. Serve, another 40% on that. CMAX, on 7.7, we made 40%. Mira, we made 40%. News, we made 32%. On 7.25, we traded PIRS and made 24%. SLRX and made 63%. Mira, we made 35%. On 7.25, we made 50% on Serve. On 7.26, we made 46% on RGC. On PBM, we made 30%. On 7.26, we made 23% on NISN and 29% on News. On 7.31, we made 30% on Sava. We made 45% on Wint. We made 20% on Lumen. 10% more on Serve. On 8.1, one day, we made 100% on WINT. We made 122% on VSEE. We made a 100% gain on LUMN. In one day, folks. That was one day. So, folks, this is the kind of gains that we've had in the stocks that we've been picking up. Look at that. SEEL, we made 100%. On 10.8, LASE, we made 100%. And I stopped keeping track of it after a while. But that's what I had been showing people, the history of my trades. And on this stock in particular that I'm talking about now, SoFi, I showed everybody back here on the price was $7.27 on September the 10th, $7.27. And I told every single one of them, I'm going to make this chart and we're going to go all the way up to $14.54. That's what I told everybody we were going to do. All right? That's what I said was going to happen. Need we say anything more to this person? I don't think so. Yep, I don't think so. All right. So look at this, folks. On Fubo right now, I'm about to go green. I'm down 85 bucks today. Whoa! I was down 1,800 this morning on this stock. And then somebody said, are you going to sell Fubo? And I said, heck no, I'm not going to sell it. It's going to go over $6 a share. And look at it now at 544. It's beautiful. And ladies and gentlemen, in case you didn't know it, this is a number they put a marker in just then at 543.07. See, that's where we broke their back right there. We broke their back right here. Look at all these solid whole numbers, whole numbers, whole numbers, whole numbers, whole numbers, whole numbers, whole numbers. There's the back breaker right there. There's your marker, I call it. This is the marker. And folks, now we will rise from there. We will rise. All rise. All rise. And Michael, also, just so you know, you don't have to leave. We're not being unfriendly to you. We want you to stick around and you can realize you can make a lot of money with us. You don't have to leave. You can become a part of this team. Look at that. See, it went right up like I said it would. See, there's the marker where we broke their back. Look at it go, folks. Look at it go. Well, I'm up $63, ladies and gentlemen. I'm up 63 now. I'm up 126 now. Yay. Whoa-ho! Go, Fubo, go! There's another straw broken there. 54899. Yeah! There she goes. There she blows, ladies and gentlemen. Blowing the freaking lid off of Fubo. F-U-B-O. 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 Yes, ladies and gentlemen. And it's time to play the Fubo slot machine. Some of you like the game called Buffalo, but we're going to call this the Fubo, the slot machine now. Let's start spinning this wheel. Let's go see how we end up. Brrr, tick, 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 tick. Hey, there's a $13 gainer. Brrr, tick, 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 tick. Ha! We didn't get anything there. Just even. Let's try it again. Oh, down 20. Oh, there we go. Back up 20. Let's do it again. Oh, 25 more. Let's do it again. Whoa, $60. I'm in the bonus round. Oh, that was a small break even. Here we go. Whoa, man, a $70 up and then a 70 down. Here we go. There we go, a $7 winner. I hope you're having fun with me, everybody. Our Eskimite, I don't mind Michael. He wasn't that bad. No, and I said, we have to have a little yin and a little yang. We can't have everybody here just gung-ho about everything, okay? We can't have that. Somebody just said something about RGTI, so I'll take a look at it. But, man, I'm making money on this thing. Making bank. Run, baby, run, Forrest, run. Run, Forrest, run. Let us, I'll take a look at RGTI in just a minute, but first I want to look at this chart. I want to look at this chart right now on this one right here. Let's back it out so we can get a big view of it. And this stock here is Fubo. Fubo, ladies and gentlemen, F-U-B-O. And here's what it's doing right now. Whoa! Look at that thing. Look at that short-eating porpoise. Look at the blue 45-day moving average jump off the 50-day right there. Holy smokes. And look at those candlesticks get big green. Wow. Look at those buyers come in right there. Holy schmoly moly boly woly. Holy smokes, everybody. She's going ballistic. She's going ballistic. Let's turn this light down so you guys can see it better. Look at all those big, huge green candlesticks. Look at that gorgeous chart right there. Holy smokes, everybody. Congratulations. Congratulations, all Fuboers. Yeah, baby. Woo. Oh, my goodness gracious. Let's go look at it. Now I'm up 644 today on the stock and rising like now 732. We're in the bonus. We're in the bonus. Whoa. Up 729 now. Let's go. Up 762. Fubo, 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 Fubo. Oh, Fubo, boom, 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 Fubo, boom, 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 Fubo. Oh, there she go. Fubo, boom, 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 Fubo, boom, boom, Fubo. There she go. Fubo, there she go. Oh, Fubo. Ladies and gentlemen, I showed you this earlier. I think this could be Fubo too, except Fubo's more in this mode right now where SoFi is going to be tomorrow. This is the mode that SoFi is going to be in tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, right here. And Fubo is going to follow Fubo's steps. But this is Fubo right now, ladies and gentlemen, F-U-B-O. All right. Fubo, Fubo. There she go, Fubo. Up $720 on this position today, ladies and gentlemen. Doing very, very good. And if this doesn't stop right here at 566, I don't know how damn high it's going to go. If this doesn't stop now at 566, look at there. There's another one here, 563.99. The camelback broken again. There's another concession right there, 563.99. There's another straw breaking in the camel's back at 563.99. And I told you what happened down here when they had that half number. I said, look, there's where the straw broke, and it's breaking again right here at 563.99. Okay? Watch it go over that. Here it goes, folks, right now. Watch how fast it will jump back up over this number here. And this is FUBO that we're talking about. Watch how fast it jumps over this number. I'm up 572 on it. I'm up 614. Here it comes right over this number that I told you how fast it's going to go over it. Watch how it goes over it. Watch. And folks, if it doesn't stop at 566, shorts are totally toast here. Here we go right here, folks. This is the point. And there she goes, folks. Oh my gosh, there she goes. Run, baby, run! Oh! Up $881 on the position. Up $869. Up $890. Go! They've got to stop it at 566, people. If they don't stop it here, they're totally screwed. They must stop it here at 566, folks, or they are completely screwed. There we go. That's what we expect to see. Come on, take it on down here to 555 now, 556. Come on, let's see you do it. Oh, my goodness gracious, ladies and gentlemen. They got trouble on Paradise here. They got trouble big time. Now I'm up 529.88. Let's see it go back over this 566 and then right on up, folks. It's going to do it. There's no way to stop this thing. It doesn't look to me like there's any way to suppress it right here. I don't see how they can do it. Let's go over here to the chart again. I want to look at the chart. And I want to highlight this area where we are right now. I want to look very closely at this right here. So let's highlight this. All right, now we got it highlighted. We're going to come over here. We're going to click on this. And again, one of the things that you have to understand when people like Michael come in here into the tank, they come in and they try to create havoc and everybody starts interacting and that helps the channel grow even more. It really does. It makes the channel take off when people start reacting to someone like him in the tank. So that's part of the reason I decide to leave these naysayers in sometimes for at least a little while because they can really charge up the tank and they can get a lot more views on the channel. So we leave them in for a little while anyway. And if they get obnoxious and they just don't want to learn, then I'll kick them out of the tank. But otherwise, I like to leave them in there because they're not doing any harm. They aren't hurting the price. They're not making anything fall. All they're doing is making fools out of themselves. And I let them do it because they can help the channel, okay, believe it or not. They can have a big help to the channel. So now we've seen them take this price from 566, where you should have sold if you have it using my piece of paper, and you see it drop back down to 550 right there to 551, and that's really right in play, right in target with my with what I tell people. And I see the bid now is 553, 554, 555, 556. The bid is 556 now. The bid is rising, 557. The bid is rising to 558 right now. There it goes, folks. This thing's going to keep running, folks. There's no way to stop it. The bid is risen now to 557, ask 558. The bid is up to 558. The ask is 5 now. It's rising even higher. And here we go, people. This thing is on fire. FUBO, ladies and gentlemen, is the stock we're talking about here and now. And now I'm up $637 on this position today. And I'm going to start selling, folks, when it gets up here to the right number. And that number is going to be 574. I'm going to sell 50 shares there. I'm going to sell at 575, 576, 577, 578. And I'll do 579, okay? Then I'm going to come up here and I'm going to sell at 584. 586, 587, and 588. Okay? And those are the numbers I'm putting in right now to sell because I do believe we will definitely see those numbers AMD is going nowhere. Zoom out. Okay. And I apologize because sometimes I know my camera will take a liberty upon itself to just zoom in when I don't even want it to zoom in. Yep. Travis Franks, thank you for letting me know that. Hopefully I'm zoomed out enough now. And but wow, this is absolutely fabulous. FUBO. Man, oh man, how high will it go? How high will it go? There's hardly a hard way, no way really to tell. I mean, this thing can just leap up so fast. And man, oh man, is this thing taking off. And there's another straw that broke at 559.7 now. There's another indication of weakness, 559.7. There's another place where the camel's back is broken. And you can see it right there. 5998, they just raised it. And this is going up, folks. She's going to continue to climb. There's another concession right there, 559.88. We just broke it, 558.98. We broke them again right there. And now we're going to run up past the 567 to my sell orders. We'll start selling. And I believe that. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. When I see these little half numbers like this, that usually means, uh-oh, they're getting desperate. Shorty's getting desperate here when they start doing stuff like this right here, folks. They're really scratching and clawing here. When you see them, when you see this, it's yeah. And you guys have started to see lately that I'm right about this. When they start throwing in these half numbers, I smile and I go, oh boy, there's another one, folks. Watch it go past it now. You'll see. There it goes right now. There it goes right past it. And right on up. It's going to ride right on up here. Because this is their breaking point. This is their scratch and claw. This is their hanging by the thread. I mean, on thin ice, walking a tightrope. This is all of those terms apply to these half in between numbers when you see all these whole numbers running up, and then there's the point of concession. They go, shit, man, this is getting bad. And then they try to throw in a half number, okay? So there you go, folks. You're learning something on this channel if you're here now with me. And you can see it's just going to rise right on up. It's not going to stop here. That was the break point where we broke their back right there. The resistance was broken right there. All resistance was broken right there, right there. And you'll see how fast it goes on up. You'll see it go on up here. It won't be long, folks. Within a minute or two, we will be up to these numbers filling. As they try so desperately to hold on here right at their number there, their clawing number. Nope, sorry, right back over again. And there she goes, and now here she goes, folks. She's out of here. FUBO. Watch it rise, folks. It doesn't matter what they try, it's not going to stop here. No way, folks. Look at them raising over on the right. Look at them raising their sell orders, raising them up, raising them higher. Because they know, too, that it's not going to stay here. They know. They're raising these. They're raising these sell orders. Watch it. Look at them rising. See them pulling them up here and putting them up here? You'll see them. Watch it run. Watch it go on up here. I said within 2 minutes we'll be up here. And we will be. Most likely, based on what I'm looking at right here. Unfortunately, there's nothing they can do to stop it. Even their desperate in-between number isn't going to keep it from rising, folks. That is their desperation break point. Break point Charlie right there. Break point Charlie. Watch this thing go right on back over here. We got 1 minute left for it to do it, folks. 1 minute, and it will. Just watch. 1 minute left. I'm still up 464 on the position right now, so I'm not upset. I'm happy here. And what time is it right now? 12 o'clock lunchtime. Wow, 12 o'clock. Will we see a 12 o'clock lunchtime rundown? No, we see a 12 o'clock, let's get in, run it up. It should start falling here, but it's rising instead, folks. Look at that thing go on up. Oh, it will. It will. Oh. Too many buyers and not enough sellers, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Come on. Let's blow the lid off this thing. Let's blow the lid off. I'm at $500 right now on it. There she goes. Now she's gone. I told you it would be one more minute. I told you it'd be one more minute, and then they'd be on their way. Here we go. Yeah. I called it. I called it to the T, the exact time it would happen even. My goodness, everybody. Thank you, Lord. And I want you to know, ladies and gentlemen, I don't be proud and boastful about these things. I'm grateful to the good Lord above for teaching me this stuff. That's all. I'm grateful to the good Lord above. I'm now up 806 on this position. They're going to try to stop it again at 566 here. They're going to be as adamant as they can to try to stop it at 566. But ladies and gentlemen, it isn't going to happen. You just saw that. It broke above it. And it broke above it at the moment I said it would. I told you it would be one more minute and we'd break over 566. So we just did, and here we go now on up. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start selling over here. These orders are going to sell right here. All these orders are going to sell. Boom, 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 boom. All up. They're going to sell, every one of them. And I'm now up $704, up $720 right now. Now up $761. I'm now up $721 again. Now up $741. Yep. And here she goes, ladies and gentlemen. All an effort to hold SoFi Bufo below 566, and that has all failed. And the problem that happens here, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of this, you see where they put in that break point right there, right here, where I told you was the break point. Well, now see that right there, that has gone away, and we're up to here because this was the break point. All right. And keep in mind, they tried to stop it very desperately at this number and they couldn't stop it. And now they're going to try very desperately to stop it at 566. But my question for each and every one of you is, if they desperately tried here to stop it, how can they stop it here? They failed with this desperation move right here. And now they're going to fail with any desperation here. And I wouldn't be at all surprised to right now see them put in a 5659. They're going to put in a 56999 or a 55999 is going to come in right now, because they're going to set the next one at an inverted 666. So they're going to put another breakpoint in here, and it's going to be at 55999 is where they're going to put one in right now, because they like to see that inverted 666. Okay, so let me see if I'm right. I expect any moment now to see them throw out a 5-6 or a 565999. Okay, it's coming, folks. They did it yesterday. I called it yesterday, and they did it yesterday. Before it goes over the 566, they'll put in something 999 right here. You'll see. You know, I may be wrong, but I don't think so. Time now is 12:05. 12:05, ladies and gentlemen. Gary Edwards says, I bought 6 shares at 121 2 weeks ago. Wow. Holy smokes. Well, oh, look what they threw out there. A 56099. 56099. Well, why not a 55999? I thought that's what you guys would do. Why a 56099? I guess you got a 6 and then two inverted ones there. That's the 666 thing you got going there. I guess that's what that is supposed to be. It doesn't matter anyway. They had down here at 547. They broke there. Then they broke here at 555. And then they break now at 560. See how it's rising now? Watch this thing go right on up past this 56099. Breakdown, shorty gonna give it to you. Breakdown, watch it go up to 568. Oh yeah, they broke down right here, folks. This is where they broke down right there. Shorty broke it down right there. Broke down right there. Boom. 560.99. Shorty done. Shorty game over, I call when I see those types of numbers. Ah, yes. Still see I'm up 588. Thank you, Gary. I'm trying. Tony Picardo. All right. Tony, I want Catfish to take control of my account because I suck at this. Listen, I can take control of your account if you just do what I'm doing, okay? If you just replicate my moves in smaller quantities, I'm guessing, because most people don't have the kind of money that I have to throw around, but you can replicate, just do it in smaller increments, okay? And you'll be successful. I guarantee you'll be successful. Well, actually, I make no guarantees. As a matter of fact, if you read down in my description, it says the first thing I want to make sure you're aware of is I can only guarantee one thing. There are no guarantees. Okay, that's what I tell people. And right here at lunchtime, to see the price over their break point, that's got to be scary for Shorty right there. That's got to be scary for them at lunchtime low, where they usually can manipulate it down, and instead it starts to rise. And look how high it's going here. Look at that. Someone just said, down here, I'll take it. And they bought it all the way up to 565. And now I'm going to get over on this chart. I want to look at this chart very closely. And I want to look at right now. I want to look at this. And I want to highlight this area here where we are closer. So let me highlight this a little bit closer. There it is. And now I'm going to look. And ladies and gentlemen, the only thing I see happening right here is the 45-day and the 50-day just rose. Both of these are rising and they're increasing. And the 200-day is also rising. All three long-term are rising here. The 45, the 50-day, and the 200-day are all rising. And ladies and gentlemen, the RSI is right here with still plenty of room to move upwards here. You can see very, very light attack down here with small candlesticks compared to the buyers that came in over here. Very small candlesticks. And most of these have a lot of green and red. They're not just sellers that by any means. These are buyers coming in here too. Buyers and sellers right here. Looks to me like it's about an equal amount of buyers and sellers right now. Looks good right here, folks. It's doing perfect. It's doing just what it should be doing. The stock is doing just what it should be doing now. Move this over a little bit closer. I'm going to keep a very close eye on this FUBO right now. I want to see these two lines here. I want to see them all break to the upside off of this nice flat line where the 45 and 50 are slowly rising. It looks good, folks. The 200 rising, the 45-day rising, the 55-day rising, the candlesticks all rising. It looks good here, folks. Looks like we're just getting a nice shoulder here and a nice capitulation, a nice consolidation right here. And here comes the green candlesticks. Right here, folks, I'm looking at this bar right here. I want to see this green. I want to see this green. I want to see that green. And there we go right now. 25% buyers on that candlestick. Now most people are buying. It's raised to 29. Now it's raised to 34. This looks good. Looks good, folks. A few sells come in there. 83% of that is a sell. It still looks very good, folks, with the blue and gold still rising and the green one. All of them are rising here, folks. And these candlesticks look good. because I'd have to wait 30 minutes to an hour or 1 hour instead of 10 minutes for everything to go up. I'll leave 10 shares up 585, see if we hit it in the next 45 minutes. My only mistakes have come from not buying in little by little and selling loads. I was up 500 for my initial bankroll of 1,300 for my first week, thanks to Tyler and you all. I just funded another 4,000 for TNXP at 29 average. Oh, yeah. Good idea, my friend. Oh, my gosh, look at the blue 45 getting away from the 50-day moving average here. Everything on this FUBO looks beautiful right now, folks. And the problem for them is they're about to run the RSI level down here back into the middle, and then we're going to go on up. They're pushing it. It's resetting. The RSI is getting reset right now. And look at this green candlestick here. Look at the volume start to increase to push it in down. See, that's red. That's a red candlestick, and there's a lot of red on that candlestick trying to push it down here. And the RSI is almost in the middle now. We're almost in the middle. It's the lunchtime, 12:13 in the afternoon. 12:13 in the afternoon right now. Trying to start the walk down at 12:13. 12:13, trying to manipulate down at 12:13. 100% sell there on that bar. 100 now 60% sell on that bar. Now 50-50 on that bar. Now it went green. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That is very nice to see that thing turn all green right there. And over here, if these turn green too, watch out, shorty, and get ready for a run, longs. If this goes green over here and these all go green, 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 and green, this thing's going to take off, I'm telling you, to another level. Still very good right here, very green. We want to see that. And the RSI is now driven down below halfway. It's down below halfway. The RSI is reaching almost maximum downside here. And by the way, the trouble for them is the price is still over the 45 and 50, and the RSA has gone into the negative here. RSI has gone into the negative. That's trouble. That's very, very much trouble right there. Very much trouble for FUBOers. Because, ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot of technical buyers who wait for this RSI line to hit here and go even a little below it. When you see the green, that's when they buy, okay? So watch right here. Watch what's happening. They're trying to shove it down below the RSI. Oh, they already came in. They just changed already. They're not even going to let it get down to the bottom. They're coming in right now. They're not going to wait. Look at that candlestick. Yeah! Beautiful. All buyers here, ladies and gentlemen. Almost 100% buyers on that candlestick. And look how big it was. Oh, very nice to see it bouncing off the 45 and 50 here. And look over here, folks. We're looking for green, green, green all the way across here. And look at that big candlestick there, green, buying in when they just tried to take it down at lunchtime. And they did not let the RSI get down to the bottom. They said, no, no, no. Look at that. All green on this candlestick here, folks. All buyers coming in on this. Now 20% of it is green buyers. Now 26%. It's rising. I'm sorry. Now 43% green. 50-50 on that last second. 42% green. 40% green. Now we're in the next minute over here. Green, all green, 3% green, 6% green, 8% green, 2% green. My goodness, look at the price going back up now. Uh-oh, look out. Look at the RSI starting to rise here. And folks, this MACD is about to go green. It's been red for a long time. I'll show you what I mean here. Hold on. Let's move this over here. Look how long of a duration it's been red here. Red, 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 and then heavy, heavy volume red trying to push it down. And then they said, no, it's going to go off that. It's going higher. And so they started buying it right there. Holy smokes. Look at here they come, folks. Here they go. Here she goes, folks. She's on her way now. She's headed for $6. This is FUBO, ladies and gentlemen. It looks absolutely awesome. Look at that all green coming in on that candlestick right there. Every bit of that was a buying candlestick. And we got buyers coming in here, folks. We got buyers. Look at the blue about to cross over the simple. This is a 50-day coming over the simple moving average. Whoa, look at that gorgeous looking chart. FUBO bounces very sweetly off the 45 and 50 right there and continues its assault upwards. Oh my gosh. This is great, everybody. Here we go. Goodbye, 566, 569. Ho-ho! And now my orders are going to start selling. Let's get over to the trade chart. Here we are. Oh, look at that. They're selling, folks. Cha-ching. I just sold at 574. Beautiful. Yes, I'm up $1,023 on this position. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Do you see now why I have those sell orders in it, those numbers right there? They got to my number right there, and they stopped it and pulled it back down. Fabulous, everyone. Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. I feel good about today. How you guys feeling? You feel all right? RSI, Relative Strength Index. It's the relative strength index. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. This is fabulous. Well, I'm gonna watch it keep rising, folks. Look at that. Look at it climb. Look at it climb. I'm now up $1,061 on this position today. You can see right there. Now I'm up 1,165 on this position today. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be selling here at these numbers because I know they also like to stop it here, like they like to stop it at the 55 and the 66. So right now, after I sell these shares up here, and I'm going to put in some fairly big orders here. I'll try 150 there. I'll try 150 here. I'll try 150 here. Right now, folks, I'm going to try and sell these right now. And I may have some sell orders in much higher up here. I don't know if I have them in any higher or not. Nope, I don't see any higher up there right now. But I just sold at 575. Just sold at 576. Yes! I'm up $1,209 on the position right now. Profit today, $1,209. And now you know why I'm selling here at these 76 and 75s. Okay? Now you know why. I'm up 1,000. I just sold at 574. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm selling a little bit here, folks, because I expect to see them pull it back down to 561 afterwards. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to, after I sell these, and I'm going to come up here and sell some more in the 580s in a minute. There we go. Just sold at 576. Just sold at 576 again. I'm selling now at 577. Just sold 577. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to come over here at 50 shares at a time, and I'm going to start loading in some buy orders below this, 50 at a time, 50 shares at a time, and I'm going to try to buy at 571, Here we go. I'm not sure why it's rejecting that buy order. I got plenty of cash now. I've been selling, so I don't understand that. It says dollars to available dollars, 10,000. I don't know what's going on with this software sometimes. I don't know why it does what it does. But I am up $1,338 on this position. And as you can see, I know they like to run it down from the 77, but they love to do it even more from the 88. So let's see what we get here. I'm now up 1,000. I just sold at 579. I just sold at 579. Got orders all the way up here, folks. I'm up 1,375 on this position right now today. 1,375. I'm up on it today. And I'm selling here, folks. And I'm definitely going to sell quite a few here. 50 share orders at 587. And I'm going to put them in 50 at a time, folks. Up $1,382 on this position right now. About to sell 585. All right, good. Well, I go up to 586. I've got 587. I got several shares there. And this looks very good right now, ladies and gentlemen. Up 1,322. Let's go over here and take a look again at the chart. And we can see a lot of green coming in. Look at all those candlesticks with mostly green on them. You can see the RSI just capped out right there. So that's why it's good to sell at the 74s where I'm selling here. But 575, I see the bid right now at, let's see, 574, and the ask is 575. Now the bid's 573. Now the bid is 574. Now the bid is 575 and rising. Now the bid is 576. Now the bid is 576. Now the bid is 575. Still 575. The bid is still 575. Now the bid is 574. Back to 575. 574. 575. Looks good, folks. It looks very good. 574 again. 575. Good. The bid is 575 again. And here we go, folks. The bid, and we're getting 575s. It's going to rise. She's about to rise again. Bid is still 575. The bid is 576. Here we go, folks. The bid is 578 now. Oh, yeah. Beautiful, 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 everyone. Congratulations. 579, 580. And I'm selling here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm selling at these numbers. Just sold at 580, I hope. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Make more. I'm up 1,375 on this position. I have 3,500 shares left. I just sold at 580. I just sold at 580. I'm up 1,462. I just sold at 581. I just sold at 581. Yes, 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 yes. Look at SoFi, testing resistance, 1492. Huh? SoFi was at 1375 3 days ago. And you got a tear in your eye because it's at 1442 or 1492? It was at 1375 3 days ago. I just showed everyone. What are you guys talking about? Got a tear in his eye because the price is 70 cents higher than where it was 3 days ago. Okay, well, whatever. And by the way, it's already been lower than this today. It was at 14.35 today. So what do you got a tear in your eye for? It was at 14.35. What are you depressed about? Man, you need to open your eyes a little bit more, because I'm going to show you right here, January the 2nd, 6 days ago, 1375. 1375. And they used 76 million shares to drive it down that much to 1375 on the KBW downgrade. But where is it now? It's at 1441. Where's the 1375 and where's KBW now? Please stop worrying about SoFi. It's fine. It's doing perfectly well. It's doing great. I showed people last year KBW downgraded it and it fell 40 freaking percent. KBW downgraded and it fell 40 freaking percent. I showed everybody that earlier. Now we got a KBW downgrade, and over 5 days it's fallen 6%. 6, folks. And the only reason KBW downgraded it is because over 6 months, the damn stock is just running wild on these shorts. They're losing billions and billions. It's up 123% over 6 months' time. You think that anybody's going to worry about a 3% pullback when this sucker's up 123%? No, they're just buying it here. Everybody else is buying it. Everyone's buying it. I showed everybody already. Institutions are piling in. The shorting institutions are piling out. 3 more institutions left that were shorting SoFi last week. 3 more on Friday got out. They threw in the towel and said, we're done. We're done losing money on this. 3 institutions dropped their shorted positions on Friday. And in the meantime, you got the vice president of the SoFi lending department buying $500,000 worth of SoFi stock last week before the earnings call. And by the way, he had to buy those shares before the blackout. So he bought them right before the blackout, the 1 month prior to earnings call. They can't buy any shares or sell any shares. So right before the blackout, we've got the VP of SoFi buying $500,000 worth of the stock 1 month before they release the earnings call. I think he knows what they're going to do for numbers. I'm pretty sure he knows. I don't see any insider like that. A vice president of lending, if he was selling $500,000, I'd have been a little worried. But he bought $500,000 worth. Smart of him, because he knows what they're going to do on earnings day release. Yep. You just say whatever you want there, Brian. I think it's time to hit the cash register on SoFi. Why? Because KBW downgraded it? Is that what you think? I showed everybody all the KBW downgrades. I went over here and I said, hey, look right here. Look right here, I said. Here's KBW. This was back in August the 8th or August the 10th. Look at that. Or July the 10th. July the 10th, and KBW, that's who it was, downgraded SoFi and lowered its price target. Where was the price of SoFi stock when KBW downgraded it that day? $6.99. On a KBW downgrade, the price was $6.99. And where is it now? Oh, I get it. $8 higher. Okay, everybody? That's how much KBW has over the influence of SoFi's price. They run it up. And I'll show you something. From that day when it was $6.99 a share on the 10th, when they downgraded it, look at their next downgrade right here. This was it right here. KBW downgrades again, And that was on the price on that day had gone from 6.99. KBW downgrades again, and it's at 10.66 a share, 10.67, and KBW downgraded again. And now where is it now? 14.38. It's gone up $4 since they downgraded it there. So anytime you see a KBW downgrade, I would be a buyer of SoFi stock, everyone, okay? That's what I would do if I were you on a KBW downgrade. I'd be buying the damn thing. Because I want you to see something. On this KBW downgrade, when the price was at $10.66 a share, right here, KBW's downgrade ran the price from 10.66 right there down to what price after 10.66 did they make it drop? After their downgrade, the price dropped to what price right there? What was that price? $9.81. 80-cent drop. An 80-cent drop after the KBW downgrade. All right, now we come over here and we see the price was at $15.06. And now it's down to $14.38. A 70-cent drop on a KBW downgrade. But folks, after it fell over here 80 cents, what the hell did it do? It went ballistic after that. So here we go with another KBW downgrade and the exact same result. The exact same result as we saw from here to there. Now we've seen it from here to here. And now we're probably going to see it rocket right back up like it always does. We'll see, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see what happens with it. Meanwhile, I get back over to FOBU. Oh, yeah, come on, baby. Let's take it higher. Watch this thing in real time catch up, folks. Watch it. It's going to be fast forward. The price at 12 o'clock was $5.59. The price at 12, and folks, I love to do this so you can see the lunchtime low. Watch what happens here. Here's the time. You can see it. 12:02, 564. 12:03, 566. This is catching up to the real time right now, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see. And I like to do this because you can actually see how much the manipulation is. 5 cents down. Just watch how, and they do this over and over and over. 3 cents up. Now 5 cents back up, then 5 cents down again. Then another 6 cents down. Now 5 cents down. Now 4 cents down. Now 3 cents down. Now 2 cents down. Now 1 cent down. From 566 is what I'm going off of. Now 5 cents down. Now 7 cents down. 5 cents down. Now, wow, 16 cents down. Whoa, and it jumped right back up. Did you see that quick attack? At 12:15, they tried to shake everyone out at 12:15. That was it. It was really 12:13 when they started. Oh! Uh-oh, 12:19, 576, 12:20, 577, 12:21, 578, 12:22, 579, 12:24, 576. Oh, oh my gosh, 12:28, 588, 589. Fubo, 593. 12:29 now. 584. Look at him knock it down from 593. Now you know why I tell you to sell at 593 and 594, everyone. Now you know why I tell you to sell at that number from 593 and 594 on my sell sheet. There it is right now, 593 and back down to 588. See, 5 cent drop, 5 cent drop. And now we're back to 592. All right. Look at that thing springboard, folks. Yeah. Oh, yeah, everybody. And now I'm up 1,800 on this stock. And I've got 3,100 shares left, and I'm going to begin to sell 596, 597, 598, 599. I'm going to sell 601, 602, 603, 604. Yes, I know what I'm doing. 605. Oh, yeah, folks. Beautiful. But now you know why I have on this buy-sell sheet, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to take a look at this buy-sell sheet. Look over here very closely, ladies and gentlemen. I have some numbers here, and one of those is to sell at 592 and 593. Okay? I know it says 192 and 193, but it applies to any number. It doesn't matter with any stock. You want to sell, folks, at 92 and 93, okay? You always want to sell at those numbers, and 94, really, because then you can buy back as low as 78. Yep, you can buy back as low as 578, 584, 586, 589. Any of those numbers you can buy back at. So now you know why I just told you right there. Look, they stopped it right at my number, 593 almost, 594. And I used to put, believe it or not, I used to have the number 594 for a sell point. I used to have this number. What happened to my camera? I used to have, what in the world is happening to this stupid camera? Hang on a second, folks. There we go. But yeah, I used to, a long time back, I used to have my sell order in at 594, and they started undercutting it by a penny. So I changed it to 593 and 592 because they were undercutting it by 1 penny. They would do it over and over. I started to see, oh man, they must be freaking watching me. And then I found out by my analytics, and I went and saw where everybody's watching me in the United States, and 99% of my viewers are in New York City. So they're watching me in New York. I guarantee you there are many people watching me every day in New York, what I'm doing. Yep, they watch me. And like I said, my sell order used to be telling everybody on the sell sheet to sell at 594, but they started stopping it at 593 after that, and I just said, okay, I'll move it down to 593 and 592. But why not? They still are 1 penny away right there. I'm still 1 penny away, and I was right. And now you can buy it back at 586 or lower after that number. And right now I'm up $1,583 on this position today. You can see that up here at the top of the screen, up 1,587. And this will just be the lunchtime low right here, and then this thing's going to go even higher, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yep, and there she goes, folks. York, yep. Can you do a New York hello, Catfish? Hello to New York. I got a lot of people there in New York that watch me. I know that. A lot of them. I guess they're sitting down there on Wall Street just watching me every day streaming, and they're going, hey, man, this guy's a gas. Not to mention, man, he's pretty accurate with where to stop and sell stuff. And isn't it interesting? I am pretty accurate. I've been doing it a long time, folks. And in case you're not aware of it, I started trading back in the year it was 2000. In the year 2000, I started trading in the stock market. And I learned a lot from 2008, folks. I learned that you don't overexpose yourself. Never, number one, put all your money out at once. You want to do it in trickles. And number two, always hold 1/3 of your money in cash. Now, here with paper money, I don't do that very often. Sometimes I even run out of cash with paper money because I've only got $100,000 to deal with, but I've got over $800,000 in my real account, so I can do it a little different with my real account. But with this account, I have most of it is already invested with the paper money account. But normally in my actual account, I hold 1/3 for cash in cash. And the reason I do that is in case of some sort of colossal collapse.
And when it really, really gets knocked down, I'm kind of like Warren Buffett. When others sell, I'm going in. And so my suggestion to you is never, ever have all your money into the basket. Keep a 1/3 set aside always for potential drops. Okay. And then you get to pick those up when they drop it way, way down, because you got a lot of cash to buy with. You got 1/3 of your account. And then you'll see most, not 9 times out of 10, you'll see a nice little recovery after that, after the big washout. And by the way, we've seen a large washout all week long with the stock market. They've been trying to wash people out this week. They've been trying to wash people out all week long, ladies and gentlemen. All week, they've been trying to shy people away from the market, like Double K said this morning. Just trying to scare people out here all week long. They've been trying. And here right now, as you look at SoFi, I want you to be aware of something. Ladies and gentlemen, I can guarantee you 100% nobody has a stop loss in at 3% down on SoFi. I can guarantee you that. Nobody has a stop loss on SoFi down 3%. If you do put a stop loss on 3% loss in your day trading, you are an idiot. I'll tell you that right now. If you're going to put in any stop losses when you're day trading, they should be at 20%, which most people are. The minimum they'll do is 10%, but no one is selling here with a stop loss with the price at 14.41. Nobody. I guarantee it. I absolutely guarantee it. Especially with the price 3 days ago or 6 days ago at $13.75 a share. No one's going to sell here when the price was $13.75 3 days ago. 3 trading days ago. All right, getting back over here, we're going to look at now at Fubo TV. Fubo. FUBO stock, Yahoo. Yahoo! Oh. This is a stock I've been day trading today. Now back up to $5.90 and rising, and it is going to go over $6. Someone asked me this morning, do you think Fubo will go back over $6? And not only I said yes, but also Double K said absolutely. And the reason why is because they just signed a huge deal with Disney, okay? They just made a massive deal with Disney, and the only other competitor they have is Roku. And folks, my Double K looked into this, and he said, Tyler, this thing is going to go. Let's get some more. So he bought more today, and there we are, a new high for the day. A new high right now, and I just sold at that number there. And I'm going to get back over here to trade, and you're going to watch my orders start selling here right now. And I have 3,189. I'm now up 1,800 on this position today. I'm up $1,866, as you can see. And this is part of the reason that I'm selling here. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm selling out 50 shares at a time. And I am selling these orders right here, right now. I want to thank you for being here with me and making a bunch of money with me. I hope that you're having a good day and that you bought Fubo when it was rocking down. And now I'm up almost $2,000 on this position today. I'm up $1,979 on this position. And I'm going to start some selling of 50 share orders at a time. The buying power designated to make this trade was created from liquidation of an overnight position. That's an absolute wrong. I did not ever sell anything overnight. I don't sell anything overnight on this paper account. It won't allow for it. So I don't know why they're playing this monkey business game with me right now. Boom! 596 just sold. And I still have 3,139 shares of this stock. I'm now up $1,946 on this position today. Everything's going well, folks. Good to make that money back after the washout yesterday. There was a big washout of all stocks yesterday. They tried to, do you think it falls to 578 again? No, I do not believe so. I don't know though. I can make no guarantees. They could take it all the way up to 607 or 608, and then it could fall down to 578 again from 608. They could. I've seen it happen from 620 before down to 577. But by the way, look at folks, there's another breaker right there they just put in. There's the break right there. And look at it, right below my number, they put a break in, 5961. We broke their camel's back again right there. They're scratching and clawing, folks. This is another example of desperation on their part. And you got a problem here. They're raising their sell orders up here now to 597. All right, let's get these orders sold. Let's sell right here and make major money. We're going to go over 2,000 profit today. Yes, we're going to go over $2,000 profit. Absolutely fabulous, ladies and gentlemen. Now, though, you know why I tell you to sell at 97, 98, 99, $6, 601, 602. Hopefully you just sold some of those shares with me right there when we got to 596, 597, 594, 595, 596, 597. Hopefully you sold some there. But let's go take a look at the doggone chart because something tells me it's going to look even better now. Oh, yeah. Look at all the volume pushing it up. Look at all that volume. And look at these candlesticks down here. Every bit of that candlestick almost was green. Every bit of it. See down here? Look here. Every bit of that candlestick was green almost. Almost all of that candlestick was buying. This candlestick right here was all buyers, folks. Then the sellers came in. You can see that was mostly sellers. And then the buyers start again here right now. They start now. They're coming in on it, folks, right now. They're coming in on FUBO right now. Here they come. Blue 45 is still rising off the 50, and the 200 is still rising. Every long-term line is still rising like mad. And we're going to go up higher, folks. Oh, yeah. You can see right down there. Very, very nice. Very nice. Green candlestick right there. And better watch over here, folks, because if this gets green and all these turn green down here, there we go. Here we go, folks. If all these turn green down here, they're going to be a major problem for shorty on this stock FUBO right here. If everything here goes green. And by the way, just look at all this green across here coming in, buyers coming in on it. Look at all that down there. And then here the MACD turns red a little bit right there. And then the MACD starts to go back to green again. We're going to go green on the MACD right now. It could go green again, and it could run green for another freaking 20 minutes. Okay? So right now you're seeing 20 minutes up, 20 minutes down, 20 minutes up, and it just keeps rising, folks. It just keeps rising. And there's another max turn down. They're trying to throw the volume hard at it here. Red candlesticks coming in on it on the MACD. Trying to hold it here for over 20 minutes this time in the red right now. Man, oh man, oh man. The way they've manipulated this stock over the last 3 days has been fascinating to watch, folks, and it's been intense. It's been intense. CNN report on President-elect Trump possibly declaring a national economic emergency to impose tariffs has investors spooked. Put the tariffs on them, MFers. Put them on them. Here we go, folks. They're not spooked on FUBO, that's for sure. They're not scared of this thing. They're coming in. Look at the 45 getting away from the 50 right now again. This is going to go over 6, folks. This is about to go over $6. Yes, indeed. She's going to go over 6, folks, right now. This is it, folks. This is it. The push to go over 6 during lunchtime low, by the way. During lunchtime. And she's going to go over $6. Congratulations, everybody who has been buying this stock with me on the lows. And congratulations big time, everyone. Congratulations. I'm now up $1,898 on this position, and I'm going to begin selling these stocks right here and now. I'm up $1,923, and these are going to keep rising. There's another break right there. You can see where they broke right there, ladies and gentlemen. This is where they got broken right here at 596.1. 596.1 is another break point, and now here it goes. Here it goes. There's your break point right there, folks. There's your breaking point right there. And look at them. It raised it to 688 right there even. They're clawing even more to try to hold it here, folks. Look at them trying so desperately to hold it here. Oh, my gosh. It's gone, folks. This thing's going to run on up. I'm going to sell all those. There's another break point, and I just sold 597. I believe. Oh, this is beautiful, folks. Scratching and clawing and clawing and scratching and hanging and losing lots of money. That's what the shorts will do. Oh, yes. Scratching and clawing and hanging and breaking the limb off. This limb's going to break on you, shorts. This limb is breaking on you right now. There we go. Just sold. Just sold 597. The limb has broken. The limb has broken, everybody. The limb has broken. There we go. Just sold 99. I'm up 2,027 on this position now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh, there it goes. Look at that. 59967. I'm so surprised not to see a 59666. I can't believe they didn't throw out a 59666 right there. Wow. Why didn't they do that? 5966. Well, I'm sorry. I just sold all the way up to 599, and I'm going to keep selling here, folks. I'm now up 2,043 on this position right now, and as we break over $6, which I told you was about to happen. And she's gone, folks. She is gone. There's the breaking point right there, ladies and gentlemen. 5996. Another point, they could not hold it. And now she's running. And I just sold. Oh, yeah. Whoa, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, indeed. She just broke over 6 again. I'm up $2,143 today. Now up $2,169. Oh, my gosh. Now up $2,200 today. Now up 2,242. I am in the bonus round, everyone. I'm in the bonus round. Up $2,251 now. Goodbye. Say farewell to all the losses. We're starting to make money now on Fubo. And look at it, break over 6 to 610 right now. And I'm up now $2,298 on this position. I'm up $2,281 on this position. And I want you to see something, folks. My dollar cost average is $6.19. And I'm up $2,270 with my dollar cost average at $6.19. And the reason that is because I day trade the stock, everyone. This is the reason I'm up $2,257, even though they're below my dollar cost average. So this is why I day trade, everyone. So you understand that. And she's going to keep running up here, folks. She looks fabulous. Let's go look over at the chart again. FUBO, F-U-B-O is the stock we're looking at. And look at people coming in on this thing. Holy smokes, look at that thing taking off, ladies and gentlemen. And look at the volume coming in on it. On FUBO, look at that, folks. Just look at those green candlesticks here. And folks, look at this. Green, 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 green. All the way across, I just saw green. Every single one of them was green. Every single one of these. There you go again. Almost every one of them green there. That's not good for shorts. And look at this. Look at these candlesticks. They're all green, folks. Whoa, 608 now. Absolutely fabulous, folks. Go, baby, go. I'm up $2,313 on this position now. Yes, baby. Boom. All right. Just sold at 601. I just wanted to see where it would sell if I put in a market share, and it went to 601. Holy smokes. And now you guys know why I tell you to sell at the numbers 606, 607, and 608 and buy back at $6, don't you? That's on my sheet too. I tell you guys, and look at that. There's another break point, 6031 now. 6031, another breaking point they threw in there. Break there, break right there. And watch it run on up now. We broke them again here. We've been breaking them over and over and over this afternoon. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations. Starts to make you wonder here, are the shorts going to start? Are we going to have a short squeeze and push this thing up to $7 or $8? Is that what we're going to see happen? I'm up $2,100 on the position right now. 3D shares, is it worth it? LOL. Buy back at 6. Had 30 shares and sold 20 at 585 and 587. All right. Well, you made money, right? And those are good numbers to buy at because you could have bought back afterwards at 580 if you wanted to. I saw it after 588 drop back down to 580. But now we're going to continue to rise. We got a lot of time left here, 3 hours left this afternoon for this thing to continue to run up and up and up. And I'm up 2,100 right now, as you can see up there, 2,100. And interesting that now they're going to try to keep this at the same thing, a breakpoint number here. And I don't see how they can keep it from going up anymore. I just don't understand how they can keep it from going up. I don't think they can. I really don't think they can. They're going to try to, but man, this thing's looking good, folks. This looks good. And there's a lot of buy orders in here down below. There's 200 right there trying to still get 550. And they're going to raise those. I guarantee you they'll pull them up here. They're not going to get 550. I guarantee you that. That's wishful thinking on their part. Very wishful thinking. 550, 200 shares to buy there. Good luck with that. I hope that works out for you. Well, we're having a good day today, folks. We're having another nice day. Congratulations, everyone. I'm working. Where do you think FUBO is going into day? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just going to keep making money on it every time it runs up here. I'm going to sell a little bit at the highs, and then I buy more down at the lows over here. Right now, I'm going to take a look here, monitor my position, come over here and see right now. Taking a look at all these stocks here to see if anything's gone green besides this one. Everything I see over here has started to turn back the other way and starting to make up, but almost all of them are still red. Every one of them's red. Every single stock I own, but this one is red. Every one of them. Oh my goodness. And that QUBT, god dang, folks. Wow. QUBT, utter collapse. That's hurting. QUBT. Okay, let's get back over to trade. I want to look at my Fubo. I'm going to feel better about myself. Still up still up 2,000 on this position right now as they take it back down. And now you know, ladies and gentlemen, now you know why on my sell sheet here, I want you to see something, buy sell numbers. I want you to see these numbers that are on my sheet. And those numbers are 106, 107, and 108 right there at the top. So you should just be selling just then at 6, 7, and 8. 6, 7, and 8, which you saw me doing. You saw me selling there. And look at him drop it all the way down to 590 after we just sold at 6, 7, and 8. 606, 607, and 608. We actually got to sell right there at 606, 607, 608, and then they take it all the way back down here to $5.87. They do that often, folks. They like to take it from 608 down to 588. It's very, very common. Very common to do that. And that's why I tell you to sell at those numbers, people. That's why I tell you to sell at those numbers. They're just not made up numbers. I didn't just come up with out of my head and just pull it out of my ass, people. I actually know where to sell these stocks. So you saw me, I had all those sell orders for sell there, 606, 607, 608, and I sold them. And it stopped at 610. That's where they stopped at, 610. All the way down to 576, a 30-cent drop after the 608, people. A 30-cent drop after the 608. Hold on a moment, please. Beautiful, everybody. Exactly what we want to see these scoundrels do. Take it up to 608, sell it like crazy, drop it down to $5.77. It's a beautiful thing. And now I want to take a minute here. I got to take a break. We're going to look at everything here. But look at that immediately after the 08. Look at them drop it down. Fubo, folks. Now, you know why I told you to just put in sell orders there. 606, 607, 608. I hope you did it with me, folks. I hope you sold there. Ah, beautiful. SoFi now 6 cents higher than today's low already. Good job. Good job. I saw what you tried. Now, yeah, 9 cents lower than today's low. So 9 cents higher right now than today's low, I should say. So that's very good. Thank you very much for trying. I know you SoFi shorters really would love to see it stay below 1452. But ladies and gentlemen, that isn't going to happen. And look at every single attempt to take it down below 1452, and it rises right back over it. Yikes, shorty, that's not good for you. I told everyone this morning, they asked me where I thought the low would be. I said, I know one thing. They're going to try all they can to make the price fall below the R1 resistance level of 1452. That's what I told you this morning. And they did. They made it fall below that, but it didn't matter. It's come right back up. And that's very important for it to do that. That means that we're not going to fall to 11. If we would have not held at 1452, we would have possibly dropped to as low as $11. I told people that earlier this morning, too. I said, folks, if we don't hold at 1452, we could possibly fall all the way to $11. That doesn't mean to sell when they get it to 1440, by the way. That means we need to get it back over 1452. This number that it's at right now is the bottom resistance level number, 1452. That is it. If you look at the technicals, that's the low. right there, that number, 1452. Interestingly enough, though, you remember me telling you back in July when the price was $7.27 a share that SoFi was going to go to this number, 1454. Back in July, I told everybody when SoFi's price was $7.27 a share, on that day, July, I told them, ladies and gentlemen, they're going to run this up to 1454 now. And I told everybody then, back in July, you better buy it now because these manipulators will run it up to 1454 to double their convertible notes. Because, see, when they got the convertible shares, the price was $7.27. And I told everybody on that day, and I drew up a little chart and I showed everybody, and I still have the little chart right here. So on that day, when the price was $7.27 a share, I showed everybody that I drew this chart and I said, folks, I'm going to make what I call the convertometer. And everybody who bought those shares at $7.27, the convertible notes, $862 million worth of convertible shares, I said, folks, they're going to now take this price from $7.27 and they're going to take it up to $14.54. That's what I told you they would do. Voila. Voila, everybody. Look right there. Exactly what I predicted back 7 months ago has come true. Yep, SoFi taking off in kulr in 19 days. That's right. So, just so you're aware of it, folks, I predicted that price that you're looking at on your screen right now 7 months ago when the price was $7.27 a share. And I'm not, I just want you to know that I'm not proud and I'm not boastful about that I was able to call that out and that it happened. But instead, I'm grateful to God above. I'm grateful to the good Lord above when I told you to get in on this stock at $7.27 because it was going to go to $14.54. I'm grateful to the Lord that I was right because I could have been wrong, but I wasn't. Yep, that's right, folks. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And ladies and gentlemen, when SoFi was at $7.27 and I told you it was going to go to $14.54, KBW downgraded us when it was at $7.27 and said it was going to go down to $6.50. And look where it went to. And now you got KBW coming out with a downgrade on SoFi. And where was the price? It's at $14. I expect now to see it go to $28. KBW downgraded us at 7 and we're at 14 plus now. So if they did that, I see no reason for it not to go from 14 and a downgrade by KBW to go to $28. Why not? They've been very good at downgrading it, making the price rise. KBW has been fantastic. All of them have been. Morgan Stanley have downgraded it and it's gone up. Goldman Sachs has downgraded, it's gone up. Jefferies has downgraded, it's risen. Every single one of them that downgrades makes the price go up. And the reason that is because they're downgraded it to make it fall so they can buy more and then push it up, right? Of course I'm right. Of course I'm right. Every downgrade of SoFi is purposeful. I was showing some people earlier this morning. You might not have been here early when I showed it to you. Do you guys remember yesterday that someone came on this channel and said, go look at plug? Plug. I said, oh, I told them, whoa, no. Don't you do it. Don't do it. Well, let me show you why. Look at plug. See, this is why I told you don't buy that stock because it never holds a gain. It can't do it. It can't do it. It'll never, ever hold a gain. And yesterday, I think it might have hit $4 a share. Something like that. And I warned everybody that was here on the channel. I said, don't you dare buy this stinking stock. It is a POS. And I was right. As you can see, it can't hold a gain. And that's what I mentioned yesterday about it. I told you, don't you dare touch this stinking stock because it can never hold a gain. And I was right. Don't feed the hungry hippo, PLUG. That's right. This guy here who Jeffrey Adelson, Morgan Stanley hired this guy to downgrade SoFi recently. Jeffrey Adelson. They hired this guy who has 25 followers, and each and every one of them, when he says sell, they buy, and when he says buy, they sell. And as you can see why, because he's a 1-star rated analyst from Morgan Stanley, and his success rate is 46% negative. And he's downgrading SoFi. He's been right on his picks 22 out of 48 times. Folks, if this guy was 50% of the time right, he would at least have 24 out of 48 right. So his success rate, they're exaggerating his success rate at negative 46%. His success rate is worse than that. No, I'm kidding. That's about right. But Morgan Stanley, this 1-star rated analyst, looks like David Chiaverini. It's all of these 1-star morons that downgrade SoFi. And as I said to people earlier, I have a Morgan Handley. I keep this in my pocket. This is Morgan Handley, I call it. And as you can see, this is a 1888 coin. And this 1888 Morgan Handley can pick stocks well above the success rate of that moron right there. Okay? I got news for you. Morgan Stanley does far worse than Morgan Handley does. I promise you. Nicole Barbie says, oh, dude, that's freaking sweet. I've been carrying this 1888 coin in my pocket for I have about 25 years. I had an 1888 Morgan Stanley in my pocket for 25 years, and it got real worn down. And I had it here in the house one day on the table when I came in from work, and Cheryl called in this guy to analyze how much we would estimate to redo our bathroom, and my Morgan Stanley disappeared on that day. And so I bought another one, and I carry this one now in my pocket. Yeah. Hey, Nicole, how did it go with your cardio foot guy or guy, whatever? How are you doing, Nicole? I know you were going to see your, who was it? Not chiropractor. Yeah, it does suck. It sucked big time. You can't trust anybody anymore. You just can't. Well, there you go, folks. SoFi is not going to finish below the R1 resistance of 1452. I'm sorry. It's going green, and it will be very green in the upcoming days. Now, I want to remind each and every one of you that tomorrow the stock market is not going to be open because we're going to be celebrating, well, not celebrating, but commemorating the death of Jimmy Carter. So don't come over here tomorrow looking for me because I won't be trading tomorrow in the stock market, okay? All right? I just wanted you to be aware of that. Now, I have shown this to a few people in the past, and today I'm going to do something off topic for each and every one of you, the 155 that are here. But before I show you this, I'd like you to do me a favor and hit the like button at 1:16 and 48 seconds, okay? So right now the time is 1:16 and 12 seconds. So before I show you this, let's do a countdown, and please, everybody, hit the like button at 1:16 and 48 seconds, okay? And we're going to do a countdown, and if everybody hits it at the same time, And SoFi is going off, folks, right now. It's at 1460. Here we go, folks. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button right there. And if you already hit the like button, please just hit the poppers and the smileys and the happies and the hearts and stuff. Let's crank it up. Nicole, hey, man, I miss you. My favorite fishes. Yes. Nicole, how did it go? Like it, people. Like it. Hit that hopper. Hit the popper. Hit the smileys. Look at SoFi going off, folks. How are they going to hold it all? How are they going to hold it in place? How can they hold SoFi down? They can't, people. They can't hold FUBU down. They can't hold SoFi down. Oh, look at them take it down to 566 after we just sold it at 608, folks. 40-cent drop after we sold it at 608. I love it. That's day trading 101 right there, folks. That's how you make money in the stock market. You sell it at the highs and you buy it back when they run it down. Manipulation 101, everybody. Manipulation. And by the way, this is the fear and greed monitor today. Let's refresh the page and see if it's still that good. Yes, it is. There is no fear in the market right now, according to the fear and greed monitor. All right. Good. That helps SoFi even more. When there's no fear, come on in. The water's fine. Come on in. The water's fine. All right, everybody. We got 160 of you here. I want to thank you for hitting the like button just then. And therefore, you're going to deserve a little trick I'm going to show you. And so what I'm going to show you is I have 3 pieces of rope here. And each one of these is of a different length, as you can see right here. And I have all 3 of them solid piece of rope. And what I want to do is prove to you that I can make all 3 of these the exact same length. And I know that sounds crazy, but I am going to do it, okay? So here you go, ladies and gentlemen, all 3 ropes. I'm going to try and keep it in here where you can see the whole thing and see if you guys can figure out how this is done. All right, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this one up like this and double it like that. And then I'm going to take this one and I'm going to double it like that there, okay? Now this last one I'm going to take and I'm going to double it as well. So all 3 of these have now been doubled. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all 3 of these and I'm going to take these 3 here and I'm going to pull on them at the same time. 1, 2, 3. And what I just did, ladies and gentlemen, is I made all 3 pieces of rope the same length when I just did that. Now I'm not done. I'm going to put this one over my shoulder and I'm going to tie these 2 pieces together. All right, just like this. Tie a nice knot on there. There it is. And then I can pull on this knot so you guys can see that they're tied together. And then I'm going to take this one here and I'm going to tie these 2 in a knot like this. There we go. Make a nice tight knot on there. And then I'm going to pull on these, all 3, so you can see all of them the same length. All right, 1, 2, 3 pieces of rope, all of them the same length. Now, what I'm going to do is prove to you that, in fact, even though I just made you think all 3 of these were, in fact, the same length together, I want you to see that when I'm done here, that, in fact, all 3 of them are definitely not the same length. And you can see that right there. So I hope that you enjoyed that little trick right there that I just showed everybody. It's just a world of illusion. Oh, yeah. Wow, look at all the chat in here today. Holy cow, we got it chattering all over the place. Nicole Barbie told you not to try to keep up with me, LOL, but seriously, get better, darling. We want you all in one piece. Yes. Nicole says, oh my God, it's so painful, LOL. I Really cannot wait till it got better. Man, oh my God, it's so bad. LOL. But the special ortho surgeons putting me back together 4 times a week is very hard. Oh my. Okay, good. We got a status. Thank you for letting us know. Oh, our prayers are with you, Nicole. Okay, we're behind you. Our prayers are with you. Whew. Man, oh man, oh man. All right. Well, everybody, went up 10% from Fubo today. Great. World Free Seats, now you're playing with black magic again. You guys are great, man. You really do make me laugh. Thank you. And look at SoFi now. Look at SoFi. Folks, it's all over. There's no 1452 drop below that. That's not going to stay under it. It's off. It's on its way. It's on its way to $20 now. It's on its way, folks. They did all they could today. They threw all they could at it, and it's on its way to $20 now. Mark my words, folks, and take a picture of the last time you're going to see the price of $14.61 right now with your camera. Okay? Take a picture of it right now. I'm going to take this big screen picture so I can see it. And take a picture of it last time, ladies and gentlemen. Last time, 1461. And that's a good year because that's the year I was born. Look at those double ties. Wow. Look at the double ta-ta drop and then off the pop. Whoa. All right, we got to call Double K here. Man, look at him annihilate Fubo after I just sold it at 608. Yeah. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
And now it's catching up in real time. See, this is a delayed screen. It's catching up right now. Quick.
Hello.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh, just calling everybody to say, hey, I'm sorry for hacking and sneezing and blowing my nose all over the place. It's just, I am so tired of being sick, it's ridiculous.
Oh my gosh, I know what you mean, man. I've had sinus problems ever since this dog came into our house. We got our son staying with us right now, and he's got a dog that sheds like crazy. And that's my number one allergies is dog dander. And
well, mine is just Wanda passed a cold to me, so.
Oh gosh.
So
yeah.
Anyway.
By the way. Fubo, I just had all my people here just sold with me Fubo at 606, 607, 608. And look where it is now. It's freaking 50 cents below where we just sold it. Yeah, everybody. And you should be buying here. Oh. JD181 says, Nicole Barbie, to add to you don't have to pay for Catfish internet this month. Gee, he should be able to take care of that himself. Well, folks, you should be buying Fubo here. Whoever attacked it down at 120 wanted to get in on it cheap, and they did at 566. Good job, whoever just did that. You got in, now they're going to be part of the run up to $6.50 now and $7 as well. Yep, they all wanted in on the run to 7, so they took it down to 566. We just sold it at 607, 608. And congratulations, everybody that was selling the stock with me up there. And congratulations to anybody that's buying it back right now because they're going to take it up over 6 again into 7 and beyond, most likely. Man, whoever it was that decided they wanted in on this stock just then, they made their move. They just made their move on it hard. It was just 566 literally 2 minutes ago, Double K, when you called. And now it's already back up to 575.
Oh, I know. I've watched it and everything. And
well, you said you were going to be day trading today, so I thought I'd let you know, hey, we just sold it at 607 and 608, and we're buying it back at 570s.
No, I haven't started that yet just because of me being sick and everything. I'm not concentrating enough on it. I just feel like Dookie.
I'm sorry to hear that. Well, it's at 577, folks. So you can either take my word for it. It's going to go back up over 6, or you don't have to believe me. But that was
everything seems to be moving back in the correct direction right now.
yep. And I thought it was interesting that I was watching all of the markets that they had beaten down so bad, and every single one of them up until about 30 minutes ago went green. Every one of them went green. The S&P 500 went green, the Dow went green, the NASDAQ went green, and then they tried a double shakeout, and they took it down even further than it was down this morning, and now they're all about to go green again. Look over here, folks.
That's because they're manipulating everything.
Look at that, folks. See how much the S&P was down, and then it went green today, and then they took a deep dive before the run-up. Hear this one, down, double ta-ta, goes green, take it down again before the run-up. The NASDAQ, down here, goes green, take it deep down, and then the run-up. Every one of them, deep down, starts to go up, bring it down again, now we'll let it go green. Everybody see that? Every single one of these, everyone saw that they were about to grow green, and they said, wait a minute, before we let it really go green, let's shake them out one more time. Wait a minute, before we let it really go green, let's shake them out once more. Hold on, before we let it go green, let's shake them out one more time. See that? Everybody, you see that? Yeah, the manipulators have earned a rest, so the market is going back green. That's right. That's exactly right. All right, I'm just letting you know, everybody. SoFi is the time to buy. It is now, too, ladies and gentlemen, right now. Don't mess around with SoFi without buying it here. Get more of it today, everybody. Yep, SoFi is going to go back up over $15. It's going to go over $16. It's going to go over $17. It's going to go over $18. It's going to go over $19. Capera Cat says, Nicole Barbie, since we started chatting, SoFi has taken off. Yes. And every one of them has started taking off. Every stock has. They've all been manipulated down all day long, and now they're taking off. Look at that. Look at this one now. See, this is probably right when they started to take the whole market green, and then they tried to attack it down again. And now they're going to take it up green. So as I look right now at the S&P 500, indeed, it is on the very verge. It just went green. It just went green. The S&P 500 is now up 0.07. The Dow is up 0.07. There it is, folks. Everything is going green. Yeah. Ring that bell, everyone. Everything just turned green again. Look at that. Look at that manipulation, double manipulation move today by the manipulators. And like Capera said, they've worked overtime today. They now deserve a break. And look at the doggone S&P that just went green just now. And look at the Dow now up 31 points. And look at the NASDAQ up 13. Oh my gosh, everything's rising, folks. They're all going to freaking rise. They're all going to climb because they were all manipulated today, ladies and gentlemen. Every one of them was manipulated, just like Carl said this morning, and he was right. Carl was right this morning, folks. They've all been manipulated. Everything has been manipulated. All a big old fat freaking head fake.
Well, they had to give a reason to drop everything, and they had to, the president's wake tomorrow is the best reason to do it.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Can you ask Double K about CURR?
CURR.
But Capera says, anticipation by the bar keys. Let's make a remake called Manipulation. Ask Double K about what he thinks about. All right, hold on, you guys. Hold on.
CURR is, I wouldn't touch this thing right now with a 10-foot pole because it's already done 250% run up this morning.
Oh, no. CURR will be a stock for us to look at after tomorrow.
Or Monday, Friday. I mean,
Yeah, on Friday. CURR is a Friday, folks. CURR is a Friday buy. And I'm going to add it to my sheet, folks. CURR Friday. CURR.
Oh.
How much is it up?
it's up 250%, but it's an AI thing.
Tell me, please.
AI deal.
Tell me, please, what was the high of the day on it? CURR.
Hang on.
Look at SoFi, folks. It's going, baby. She's going to go green. $707, someone said. 707.
707 is the high of the day.
All right, high. And where is it now?
And it's the high of the 50. It's the 52-week range high too.
No, but I mean, where's the price right now on it?
$5.05.
Holy crap. So they've already knocked it back about, it was up probably 350%.
Yeah, probably. So
Golly. All right, good. That's good to know. Yep.
It's a fintech AI play, just to give you an idea.
Dan Williams says Morgan Hancock. Double K. I was showing everybody this latest analyst who downgraded SoFi.
Oh yeah, we've already talked about that one.
Morgan Stanley downgraded, and the analyst, I told everybody, go over and take a look at this analyst that just downgraded SoFi from Morgan Stanley. I said, you guys aren't going to believe this. The guy's name is Jeffrey Adelson, Addleson, Morgan Stanley. And I want you to know that I'm going to click right now for those of you that are late, that didn't see this earlier. This is Jeffrey Adelson of Morgan Stanley, ladies and gentlemen, who downgraded SoFi here about a month ago. Look at his credentials. He's got a 0-star rated analyst rating. He doesn't even have a whole star. He's got part of a star. And ladies and gentlemen, he is a success rate of negative 46%. He has correctly picked a stock that made money 22 out of 48 times. And what I showed people earlier is I have Morgan Handley right here. And Morgan Handley is an 1888 Morgan silver dollar. And Morgan Handley is far more accurate than this Morgan Stanley analyst, Jeffrey Adelson. Okay? I got him right here in my hand now. And you can see her name is, I don't know what her name is. I'm not sure who's on the Morgan Stanley 1888 Morgan Stanley. I don't know who that is. I think it's a woman. It looks like a lady's face. But it could be a guy because they had their hair all long when they were back then. But anyway.
About a Morgan dollar?
Yeah, who's on the Morgan?
Oh, geez. I knew that. Hang on a second. I'm thinking.
It's a woman. It looks like a woman to me.
No, I know that. I collect coins, so I know.
But anyway, folks, don't trust Morgan Stanley. Go get yourself a Morgan Handley too, and you'll do better than Morgan Stanley. I promise you. Okay? They don't know what the hell they're talking about. They don't know how to downgrade a stock. They don't know how to analyze or tell what a stock is. They don't know shit about valuation. They just throw out these ridiculous numbers, and then the SoFi price goes up $3 afterwards. They get a quick, brief rundown. They get to snag some more, and then it doubles. Morgan.
By the way, on the Morgan dollar is Lady Liberty.
Lady Liberty on the Morgan dollar. Okay. Oh, that's the Statue of Liberty.
And Anna Williams.
Anna.
That's what they're saying.
Anna who?
Anna Williams.
Anna Williams. The Morgan silver dollar features a profile of Lady Liberty on the obverse modeled after Anna Willis Williams, a Philadelphia school teacher. And
what are you doing? Looking it up?
Yeah, somebody told me. They just told me somebody in the tank. And I wanted to ask you. Some people are asking me about some other stocks to take a look at. Double K. So we got
Right.
someone wants you to take a look, please, at PSIX. PSIX. Somebody keeps asking over and over and over. PSIX, PSIX. Samantha, ask Double K about what he thinks PSIX. Last time you were going to ask Double K about PSIX, but he had to run. So PSIX, yes. Do we already talk about? No, we haven't talked about Mara Perez. We have not talked about that one. I'll ask him about that in a minute. PSRX, PSIX, PSIX.
Yeah, Power Solutions International.
Look at these scumbag shorts trying to hold SoFi at 1466. Ladies and gentlemen, it all came apart for them when they couldn't hold SoFi just now down below 1452. Everybody that knows anything about technicals knew that if SoFi fell below 1452 and stayed or fell below that and kept falling, it could possibly crash all the way down to $11 range. But it bounced right off of the low today at $14.32, and it's now at $14.66, well above $14.52. And there's no way that it's going to go any lower, folks, because everybody knew that $14.52 was supposed to be the break point for SoFi. And it just came right back. It just came right back. And now it's going to keep rising. There's nothing to stop it. Now that everybody's seen that they cannot drive it down below 1452 and hold it there or make it fall further, they're in. They're in. They're like, okay, she's held up. She held up to the resistance. Now it's time to get in. Now I'm going to go back over here and look at FUBO. Wouldn't be surprised to see it going over 6 again. Yep, it's going to go over 6.
Oh. Power Systems PSIX. I don't know what to think on this one.
So
the chart baffles me because it hasn't done a lot, but it looks like it's headed in the right direction right now. It's in a good field, meaning that it's in a good sector. I don't know.
all right, well, he's not completely sold on that one. PSIX. He's up a little bit. It's one to maybe keep an eye on.
The problem is it's got low volume. I mean, it's only trading less than 300 shares a day.
Oh, no. Don't mess with that. No. Please don't mess with anything that has that kind of low volume, people. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't waste your time on that, okay? Please don't. Please, I beg of you. If that's all the volume is on that, don't mess with that, okay?
It's not very, but it's interesting.
Interesting. All right, but there's not enough volume, okay, folks? And believe me, anything that has really, really low volume level like that could be scarfed up in a large amount, and then they could short that position and sell the out of all the scarfed it up that they did, and they can make that thing fall so fast your eyes will spin.
Low volume is easily manipulated.
That's right. Low volume is very easily manipulated. So be very, very careful regarding that stock. That's all I can tell you. And what I would suggest you do is if you own it, I'd move that money over right now into FUBO, okay, right this second. I'd sell it right now, and I'd move it to FUBO right now, this very second.
So what's the next one?
The next one we have here is SANA by Mara Perez. SANA. SAN is in Nancy A. Sana.
Here's another one that it went up 203%, and it is done for it's done today.
Yeah, it's done today. It's up 250%.
So it's 203%.
203% up, and the high of the day on it was.
High of the day was $7.30.
$7.30, and where is it right now?
52-week range is $12, which
means it has some upside.
You know what? This one's got it's got a lot of volume. 132 million shares.
Okay. What is it?
But-
What is it showing the
but-
price right now? The price right now.
TD Cowen upgrades to buy from hold.
What's the current price on it? SANA.
Yesterday's after hours trading almost tripled in after hours trading following positive diabetes study.
Okay. Gotcha.
Um,
Where is it right now in price?
it's $2 below where of its high.
So it's at 530 right now.
It's got a buy rating from B of A. It's got a buy rating from TD Cowen. It's got a buy rating from multiple
All right.
places.
Okay. I'll look at that one then.
And it's one worth looking at because it just jumped yesterday after hours. So this one might be a buy.
All right. I'm looking at it now.
When you're dealing with diabetes and you've got some stuff going on with that, it might be a good thing, and everybody's saying good things about it. So I don't know.
All right.
I'm and it's got a lot of
Fudge. 504 and the price was at 730. Jeez. Wow. Be careful, people.
132 million shares.
This is going to be a Friday one. 132 million. Okay. This is going to be.
I agree.
This is going to be a Friday move, folks. We'll get in on it Friday morning. Don't buy this stock now, please. Please don't. All right. Let's see.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, the charts on that one for the last year, it was $12 in basically January of last year. And it went down steadily over the course of the year. And now it's come out with its stuff for diabetes and stuff like that and made a huge jump. So,
Yep.
I don't know what that says.
Well, it looks to me like they're accumulating it right now. It's consolidating big time. And honestly, right at $5 consolidating means it could definitely make another move up to the price of $6.91 where it was this morning. $6.91 was the price this morning. Wow. And I know it says it hit $7.30 a share. And folks, they ran it back down because they wanted in. And they got them nice big double ta-ta right there when they really ran it down this morning. And they had it all the way down to $4.21 a share. $4.21. The low was $4.12. And gosh dang, folks, you should have bought there at $4.12 and $4.13 if they ran it down to that. You should have known that. $4.12 and $4.13 should have been buying like crazy. And I like the look of it right here. I actually do. SANA. I like the fact that it's traded sideways for almost 2 hours now. And that's capitulation, folks. And listen,
I'm not minding that one.
Yeah, listen, there's a rule in the stock market, folks. There's 3 terms for what you're seeing here. One is called capitulation, one is called consolidation, and one is called convergence. And all 3 of those words favor longs. 90 times out of 100, when a stock trades sideways and converges, capitulates, consolidates, it favors longs 90 times out of 100. I'm not saying that this thing is going to go really big here, but folks, this is looking very strong, and it could drop. It could actually drop and then pop. So you could see before this thing escalates a quick drop and then the pop. But if it doesn't do that, it's just going to pop, period. Because this is called convergence, capitulation, consolidation. This is called manipulation, and this favors longs 90 times out of 100. I'm just letting you know, and you can already see the prices rising, folks. It was just at $5, and now it's at $5.04, tapping on $5.04. I'm telling you, folks, you should buy this stock, at least get 50 shares of it or 100, okay? And now it's rising to $5.05. SANA. I like it, folks.
Very interesting. Their technology is transplanting cells to produce insulin, and it's working. That's pretty big, actually.
We got one other here asking right now. First of all, can you ask Double K about Fubo? Will it make 617 today?
Well, I don't know about today, but it'll go up. It'll definitely go up.
Yeah, I think it will. I think it will. But it might do it in the after hours, though. It might do it in the after hours. See, they're trying to accumulate it right now at 566. They're going to take this thing higher. They're trying to accumulate it, if you ask me. Now, I want you to know, someone just asked, Samantha just asked, do you think SOUN is a buy right now? SOUN, sound.
You know, not such a bad thought. They've taken it down. It's AI. It's not quantum. It's not any of the other stuff. So it could still go up. I think AI is going to still continue. So why not?
All right. Yep. They like sound. He likes sound. The next one someone is asking about is R. Escobar. Can you ask Double K about SRM? S is in Sam. RM. S is in Sierra. RM. Sierra Romeo, Mexico. Sierra Romeo, Mexico. And by the way, this price action we're seeing right now on Fubo, we've seen it every single day, and this thing just rockets into the afternoon. This is the exact same thing they've done every single day. This pattern right here, is the exact same thing they've done every single day at this time. This is exactly what they did yesterday. This is what they did the day before. And into the last hour, the thing has rocketed both times. Just so you're aware of that, folks. I'm just letting you know that this is the exact same pattern that they did yesterday. They're playing it again right now. And so be ready for this thing to skyrocket for the last 2 hours of the day. Because it was literally at 2:08 yesterday that Fubo took off. 2:08 is when Fubo started its run yesterday. So look for that to happen again today, folks, and don't miss out on this. I'm asking you, don't miss this.
Okay, now SRM.
Yes, SRM.
SRM, I haven't really done any research into the company itself, but the chart tells me it's still going down. It is currently at 65 cents a share, which to me is you're talking just pennies when you're talking trading on this stuff. But the chart still says it's going to go down. And not only that, but it's low volume typically on almost every other day, but it's actually 10 million shares today. I think that falls off on Friday. Just kind of watch it and see what happens. I don't think it's a buy today. I wouldn't touch it myself.
Okay.
Just because the chart is telling me that it's still going to go down.
All right. Yes, Son is a great pick. Ron says, yes, Son, SOUN is a great pick. Catfish, can you ask, man, we got a lot of people wanting to ask you, man. We just asked about SRM, and he's saying no. Super Jinxie was asking what Double K thinks about AISP. Is AISP going to go back up? What the hell's happening with it? AISP.
Airship, yes. I believe it's going to go back up. The chart shows me that it's going to go back up.
Hello, Internet.
It's on a downward trend based on how the market has gone, but I do think that this is going to come back. Okay,
and the last one we have here, by the way, William Detwiller, I already know he's big on TNXP, and I am too. I would buy all I could right now on it, now that they've run it down even more today. I would definitely keep buying TNXP. Buy it, buy it, buy it. Buy it, folks, because when they get that fibromyalgia drug to be approved, By then, everybody will have accumulated all they could get at these low prices. And by the way, RGTI, ladies and gentlemen, today is down 44%. And there's a rule that I like to stick to, and that is don't ever try to catch a falling rock. Okay? RGTI, don't ever try to catch a falling rock. Now, that being said,
actually, I think you say don't ever catch falling knives.
Falling knives, not rocks. Yes, it's a falling knife. I'm sorry. Well, that thing is falling, folks, and it's fallen big time, down 44%. And the thing is, Double K, I had 1,900 shares of this stock. I had them 2 days ago, and the price ran up to $22 a freaking share, and I didn't get notified by anybody, and I wasn't watching it because I was too busy making $9,800 that day trading this FUBO. And I was so busy trading FUBO, I missed RGTI. I could have sold it, and I would have made a ton of money on that stock, and now I've lost a boatload on it. I mean, I missed the sell on that, and I've lost 100% of my money on it. I lost it all. I'm down 100% right now. I could have sold it at over $20 3 days ago.
Oh, Rigetti?
Yeah, and the thing is, I was really busy. I was day trading. I was day trading the crap out of that FUBO because it went way up and way down and way up and way down and way up and way down. At the end of the day, I made $9,800. But while I was doing it, I should have looked at RGTI because I was up big time on it that day, and I should have sold it all. Now I've lost everything. Well, I haven't lost anything because I haven't sold anything. I'm not selling it. But gosh dang, man, killing it today. What the hell happened? What's the news? RGTI stocks plunge after NVIDIA CEO says
Exactly.
RGTI IONQ stocks plunge after NVIDIA CEO says useful quantum computing is decades away. Gosh dang it. Shut your frickin' mouth, you frickin' moronic dipshit. God.
Well, it'll come back.
Don't, ladies and gentlemen, trust me, don't try to catch a falling knife, okay? Just stay away from this thing, and probably 6 weeks from now, it'll be back over $20. But we don't need NVIDIA's CEO telling us what other people have been convinced over the last. By the way, look at the 1 month chart. This freaking stock is still up 130% right now, even with it down 40% now.
What, RGTI?
Yeah, it's up 130%. RGTI.
I'm up 300% on it.
What's that?
I'm still up 300% on it.
Yeah. Well, all I'm saying is I lost the chance. I've already made a bunch of money on RGTI in the first place. Let me make sure that everybody understands. I've made a lot of money on RGTI. Last week, in the last 2 weeks, I made about $18,000 on RGTI. But I'm just bummed out that I did not see, because I had 4,800 shares and now I've got 1,900. So I sold when it was at its high. I did make a ton of money, but I held on to 1,900 shares. And the day I was trying to sell it all, I was telling everybody, damn it, I wish I could have sold all that. I wish I could have sold it all. I couldn't get my orders in fast enough to sell before the 4 o'clock bell rang. And I still had 1,900. And then the next day, the damn thing shot up and I didn't even see it. I wasn't paying attention to it, and I missed it when it went over $20. And I'm mad at myself about that. But look at the thing today, down 45% because some CEO of NVIDIA decides to crush it. All right. Well, that's the way it goes sometimes, folks. Sorry.
They've taken so many things down right now that, I mean, even like Warner Brothers Discovery, I'm 2% down on that, but it'll come back. Everything will change.
Shen Vega says, I saw the collapse in IONQ coming and bought puts. He says, I did not expect this deep of a crash. Wish I had held my puts until today. He said, I closed them out yesterday. Oh, gosh. Well, you still made money on it, so congratulations. But don't try to catch a falling knife, ladies and gentlemen. Don't do it. And look at this SoFi now, 1455. And ladies and gentlemen, like I said, this is the kiss of death for the shorters because they really were hoping and praying today that they could SoFi get shoved down, and they thought they could get it down to $11 if they could break the 14.52 price. But when it got to 14.52, and then they were able to take it down another 30 cents or 20 cents to 14.32. I know they thought that they were going to make it go to 11, but you saw what happened. It got to 14.32, and that was just the freaking end of it. And it was interesting because earlier this morning, they drove it down to only $14.36, and they missed it. And I said, ladies and gentlemen, I guarantee you, when we just saw the price there at 10.20 drop down to 14.36 for the low, that they were aiming for 14.33 or 14.31. That's what I said about an hour and a half ago. I said the SoFi shorters, they ran it down to 14.35 for the low today, but they were aiming for 14.31, I guarantee you. So it's a very good sign that they could only get the price down to 14.35, is what I said about an hour and a half ago. Well, then they attacked it again down, and they took it down to the number I called out, and I told you they were aiming for 14.31, and they hit 14.32, people. That's the low of the day. The number I called out an hour and a half ago, that's the number they just took it down to. And I knew they would. I knew that they wanted to get it down. I knew that they wanted to get it down to 14.31 to get some more shares there because they love to buy at that number, 14.31. And they didn't, unfortunately, they didn't get to 31. They only got 14.32. But at least they got 14.33, which I'm sure they're all very happy they were able to get there. And I'm not sure they went long at 14.33, but I think what they did was I think they started returning their shares at 14.33. I think they started buying their way out and they started returning at 14.33. And I'm pretty sure I'm correct.
Let me interrupt you real quick. BDMD looks like it's making a move.
B, D is in David, M is in Mary, D is in David.
Yeah, that's one you've been playing the last couple days.
Yep, BDMD. Yep. It's starting to make a move. Okay, thank you. And so there you go, folks. Adjusted exactly the number that I told you that they wanted to acquire today for the low. They got very close to it. They almost hit 14.31. And you guys that were here 2 hours ago, you remember me saying that. I told you when I saw that the price had only run down to 14.35, I said, uh-oh. I said, they don't like that. The shorts are not happy about that because I guarantee you they were aiming for 14.33 or 14.31. That's what they wanted. And so then when they ran it up here, they took it right back down to 14.33. They did it. They got it to the number I told you they wanted. And now look at it. Now the next price they can only get it down to when they drive it down on an attack was just now only 14.54. Beautiful. The bulls are in complete control of this stock, ladies and gentlemen. Do not be fooled. The bulls are in complete control of SoFi stock. If the bears were in control, the price would still be 14.32 right now, ladies and gentlemen, I promise you. And it would be even lower than that if they really had full control. Because many people, including Cal yesterday on Trending Stocks, said, folks, we need to hold the line at 14.52 tomorrow. If we drop below that price, we could go as far as into the 11s. And I reiterated what he said this morning. And I said, folks, the low resistance level is 14.52. And if we break below that, this could drop a lot more and we might need to sell out of it completely. But fortunately, it held its ground very firmly at 14.32. And now it's at 14.60. And it's going to 16.60 and then 18.60 and then 20.60 and then 22.60. That's what this stock is going to do. And I'm as convinced about that. I am as convinced about that as I was 2 years ago when I told you to buy this stock at $4.66 and told you it would go over $10. I am just as convinced when I told you to buy this stock at $6.66 because it would go over $14.54. And I'm as convinced about it going to 22 as I was when I made this chart back here on September the 10th. And SoFi's price was 727, and I told you that it was going to go up here to 1454. And then I started filling in these little things every time it went higher and higher and higher. And I was right. I told you back then that this price was going to go from 727 to 1454, and I was right then, and I'm right now that it's going to go from $14 to $22. You'll find out. You'll all find out. They doubled it. And by the way, when this was going on, KBW downgraded us when the price was 727 and gave us a target price of 650 a share. And I said, KBW is wrong. The price is going to go from 727. It's going to double to 1454. That's what I told everybody. And now I'm telling you, from 1457, it's going to go to 28 bucks because KBW downgraded it. And it usually doubles after they downgrade us. I think it's very clear of that. Now let's go look at Fubo. Looking good. Accumulate, accumulate, accumulate. Accumulate at 570, folks. And you can see right here, there's a cup and handle formation occurring right now. And after a cup and handle, you get the cup, you get the handle, you get the drop, and you get the pop. There it is. Look at it. Cup, handle, drop, pop. And that's what it's doing right now. Cup, handle, drop, pop. And it's popping right now. And I can show you that over here on my chart here. Let me go over here to Fubo and let me put the chart in so you can see this very clearly. All right. And just give me a second. And by the way, folks, on this stock right here, Fubo, look at the 200-day moving average, rising and rising and rising and rising and rising and rising and rising. And look at them try to keep holding it down below the simple. Hold it below the simple. Hold it below the simple. Hold it below the simple. But ladies and gentlemen, the 200-day, the whole while, is rising and rising and rising and rising. All right? That's what I want you to look at right now. Now I'm going to choose this over here. Move this over here a little bit over. And folks, take a look at these green candlesticks here. Most of that candlestick that just bought right there was buyers coming in. And everything here is buyers here. And this is buyers, buyers. Right here, buyers. Buyers right there, a huge candlestick. Look at that massive buy-in right there, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that buy-in. And then we see a little tiny rundown effort. And then she goes back green again. Look at the MACD. She just went green just now. And look at that candlestick right there. Folks, buy the stock. Please pick up some FUBO right now. Buy some right here at this price with this green candlestick going all green. And the blue just crossed over the white right there too. Folks, buy this stock, please. Get yourself some Fubo right now at this price, $574, ladies and gentlemen. Get yourself a handful of it, okay? Because this thing's about to now break up over this simple moving average, and this thing's going to rocket, ladies and gentlemen, I believe. Look at it right here. It's breaking over the simple average right now. The 5-day, the 10-day, all of them coming up over the 45 and 50 right now. You can see how hard they tried to stop it from breaking over the last time right there. And that was at what time? That was at 257. They tried to stop it at 257 from breaking over. And now it's going to break over right now. And they're not going to stop it, people. They're not going to stop it. They're not going to stop it, I don't believe. This is totally green candle right here. Absolutely all of that candlestick right there is green. And this one is all green too. Here we go, folks. FUBO. Look at the candlestick. Green, green, green. The MACD's just going green. Buy the stock, folks. There she goes. She just broke over. Yeah. Oh yeah, back over 6 we're headed, folks. I'm telling you, this thing's going off. This thing's going off right now. Oh yeah. I love it when I'm right. Now let's go over to the trade desk and take a look at it. Rising right on up. It's going up, folks. This thing's going to go over 6. It's going to go over 6, I call it. It's going to go back over 6 now. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at the volume scaling up on it here, too, now. Look at the volume coming in right there. Look at that volume down there that's coming in right now. Look at that huge increase in volume right there. That's right, folks. Big time increase, and the price goes right up along with that volume. Look at the thing rise. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. This is exciting. This is exciting. We just got through selling the stock all the way up here. I sold it all the way up to $6.08, 608, 609, 610. I just sold up there. And now it's going to go up over it again. And there's the break point. There's the break at 583 and a half. There's where we break them right there. There's where their resistance is clawing and scrambling and whatever they can do, folks. And it's going to go over that price now. There's no way they can stop it, folks. It's going to go over this break point right there, right now. You'll see. Within 2 minutes, it's going to be up here to 587 and 588. Within 2 minutes' time, it'll be up here. Looks good, folks. Take a look at that chart. Whoa, 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 whoa. Golly, look at the freaking 5-day and 10-day crossover, that 45 and 50 right there. It's beautiful. F-U-B-O, 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 F-U-B-O. Oh, my gosh, just like yesterday. It's the exact same, 2:08 p.m. It's exactly the same. You're right. It's the same thing as yesterday, 2:08. I told you it was going to be a repeat of what they did yesterday, and I warned all you shorters. You guys should have got out, man. You should have got out. Oh, my gosh. Look at that thing rocketing up. Look at all the volume coming in. Look at all the green. Look at the size of these candlesticks. Look down there at the red trying to come in and stop it and squash it now. Look at these 2 big red candlesticks trying to stop it, but the price is just going ballistically up. Forget about it, shorts. You're screwed right here. That ain't going to work for you. That's not going to work for you, shorty. You're going to have to get harder hit than that. This thing is off here, man. This thing is rocketing, folks. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Congratulations, everybody who just got through buying it again on that double ta-ta work down move right there. Good job, everybody. Look at that, man. Look at the green crossing the simple right now. Look at that, folks. Yes. What do you think in, what do you trade in, sir? Catfish, what do you trade in? I'm trading right now, B-U-F-O. B-F-U-B-O, F-U-B-O. I'm trading using a Thinkorswim platform, and I have my own candlesticks down here that I introduced myself to this platform. These are my own custom here candlesticks that show you each candlestick buyers, how much of the volume of that candlestick is buyers and how much of the volume is sellers. And over here you see all of these were buyers there, all buyers on that candlestick there, very strong buyers there. Here, buyers, all buyers coming in. And look at the MACD rising. And look at this thing just growing, higher and higher and higher. It's not going to stop, folks. This thing's on fire, folks. This thing is on fire. This thing is on fire, folks. No matter how many candlesticks, red, doesn't matter. Price is still rising, folks, still climbing. Even with the dissuasion of the shorts trying to dump red there, red, doesn't matter. Price still rising, FUBO, folks. This is the stock we're looking at right here. This is it right here. They just signed a deal with Disney, folks, to become a Disney partnership with Walt Disney. And ladies and gentlemen, this sucker is going to go back over $6 right now, most likely. Most likely it's going to go over 6 with all of those candlesticks. 145 million more today wanting to shake it down in the morning, shake it down in the morning, bake it up in the afternoon. Just like every day at 2:08 it starts, the run begins. And it's again the same time today, 2:08. I mentioned this earlier about, I don't know, about a half an hour ago. Ghost, hey man, I have missed you. One of my favorite fishes. Yes, our Escobar. In the car business, we have a saying of buyers are liars. That's right, buyers are liars. I know all about that. Copy that, sir. Thank you. Load up on QUBT and RGTI, Mr. Somebody says. Please address him as Daddy Cat. Just kidding. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, I just mentioned to you to please buy this stock at $5.66 a share a little bit ago. It's at $5.80 right now, and it's not going to stop rising, in my opinion. And you can see the time now, 2:11. But look what started happening at exactly 2:08. I called it that it would happen at 2:08. I told you this thing would start taking off at 2:08 because that's what it did yesterday, folks. The same thing as yesterday. It's doing the same thing now that it did yesterday at 2:12 p.m. It's beginning its run, folks, and it's going to go over $6. It's going to go over $6 most likely, ladies and gentlemen, no matter how hard they try to bring it back and hold it back and draw it back. It's going to go higher, just like SoFi is going to go higher. Folks, they cannot stop people from buying SoFi here. They're not going to dissuade anybody by making it go down today to the price they did. I'm sorry. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I'm sorry about that, Shorts. I know how bad you thought that if you could break 1452 that it would collapse completely to $11, but it didn't do that, Shorts, and I'm sorry for you that it didn't. And you should all know that's a disaster for you, and you better get out of this dang thing right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to show you here. I just clicked on this. Look at the time. It says 2:03. So it's not 2:03. Obviously, the time now is 2:13. But let's see what this does over 10 minutes. Let's watch it catch up. Let's watch it catch up over 10 minutes time. Here it comes. It's moving now. This is 10 minutes it's got to catch up to. Well, that's nice. 1462. I'm looking for 1462 right now. I'm looking for 1462. Having a 2. Hey, we got 53. Hey, I'm looking for 3. Hey, I'm looking for 4. Looking for 1464. Hey, we got 1464. We're looking for 1465. Hey, can we get 1465 over here? Survive. 5. You're going to survive. You got to get alive. Stay alive. 1465. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 1465. Oh, we got 1465. Looking for 1466. Oh, we got 1466. Looking for 1467 now. 1467. Hey, 4467. Hey, 1467. Come on now, heaven. Everybody buy this thing. We're going to heaven. 1467. 1466. Pick up the sticks. There we go. She's going to be a fix. 1466. Got all you can. Look over 1467 now. 1477. Looking for 777. Get out of here with this. Hey, we got 7. We got 67. We got 68. 1469. Hey, I'm looking for 1470. Oh, we got 1470. Looking for 71. 1471 here. 1471. Looking for 1471. We're going to go green. You'll see what I mean. She's going to 1471. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 1471. 72. We got 72. Looking for 73. Looking for 1473. 73. Looking for 73. How about I'm going to go to 73? How about I'm going to go to 73? 73, 72, 71, 70, 70, 70, 71. Looking for 71 now. 71. Bringing to 72. 72. 7 sold. 72. Looking for 73. 1473. Looking for 1473. Over here. 3. Come on, everybody. You see 73. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Play the SoFi song. New York needs to hear that. Somebody wants me to do the auction voice in Chinese. It's 2:13 now. 1460, 1460, come on, 1460, 1465, everybody come on, buy 1465. Oh, this is the last time I take a picture of 1465. I take a picture now. Very last time you're going to see this price in the day. Everybody going to buy this motherfucker now. Oh my God, you got 1466. Oh, good gracious. Oh, goodness, 1468. Looking for 1469. Oh, everybody want to buy 1468. 1469. Oh, yes, sir. Can you give me your opinion about NVIDIA? Listen, I laugh when I think NVIDIA sucks. I think their CEO is a moron, okay? No, I like NVIDIA. Don't worry. I've been telling everybody to buy that for 10 years. I'm going to go for 1466 now. 1466. Hold it. Come on. This whole 1466. Come on. We're going to hold it here. Everybody going to feed in 1464. We're going to try to make it go for some more from the floor. 1464. 1463. Oh, they try for so hard. Oh, they tried hard to push it down. Everybody not a clown going to buy it here on the ground. 1484. Best channel on YouTube. Ghost, I think about that sometimes. The market only moves to their whims. Yes. Musta, they have SoFi exactly where they want it. Make no mistake. That's right. Sir, can give me your opinion on NVIDIA. Yep. On AMD for the long run. I don't think I would buy into AMD right now. I'm sorry. I just don't like that stock. I mean, believe it or not, AMD made me the most money that I've ever made in my life. No, I'm sorry. I do like AMD, though. I've been holding AMD. As a matter of fact, many people don't know this, but AMD I've been holding longer than any other stock. I bought it in the year 2000. It's one of the very first stocks I ever bought, AMD. And when I bought it, it was about $56 a share. And I bought it up to like 66. I just bought a lot of it, and I'm still holding all those AMD shares. I like it a lot. I'm sold on AMD. I'll never sell my AMD stock. Oh, 1467, now with the 1468. Anybody want to get a plate? Take out your plate. You might want to 1468. I take a last picture now, 1466. Never see again, 1467. Bye-bye, my friend. I take a 1467 too. Never see it again. It's true. This is it, folks. This is your last chance to buy SoFi at 1466 today. It could even open over $15 on Friday. I'm telling you right now, folks, this is going to be your very last time to buy SoFi at 1466. And I'm taking pictures of it now. And I want to see what you guys have to say. What do you say, everybody? Anybody got anything to say over here? Come on, show me some love. Show me the love, everybody. Come on now, get on that button and start hitting some daggum hearts for me. I want to see a hard on. There we go. 1 hard on screen there, 2 hard on. I look at 3 hard on, 4 hard on, 5 hard on, 6, 7 hard on. Oh, we got a whole bunch of hard on the screen now. Everybody put hard on for us all. Thank you very much. Oh, you people are so fine. Now we press a price. We hit the button like that. Price start to fly on SoFi to 1465, going up 1468. Shorty in big trouble now. Shorty going to take it up rear end. Going to need KY. Going to need KY big time. Fixing price rise now, 1467. KY, get it out. Going to need it. Going to be stiff and hard. It's going to be splintery and very girthy. They're not going to like it. Going to girthy. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, SoFi. Oh, thank you, everybody. Yes. Oh. Show the love to Catfish Tyler. Oh. Yeah, price are going fly now. Forget about a 1466, motherfucker. You guys are so screwed. So screwed. Oh, Shorty, big time screw. Got Tata one time, got little nippy nip Tata. Second time a Tata, they get double nippy. After that, she take off like mud. She out of here. You see that completely. They totally screwed right here. Nothing Short can do to make price fall to that price again, ever, ever, ever. In lifetime, not going to see. This is the best price you could buy today, ever, for 2025. I say it now. You guys have no idea how much you just circulated this to even more and more people, this channel, by what you just did there. And I have 2 streams going here on SoFi playing, I see. So let me get this one out of here. And I hope you guys got the chance to see TGL Golf last night. TGL Golf going freaking haywire crazy up. Let's go look at Fubo now. Let's go look at Fubo and see what it's doing right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're refreshing the page right now. Fubo, 575. Beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Green as a mother green can be. Beautiful. I love it. I love it, long time. And all the manipulation of the market today, and all of the manipulation of the stock market today, ladies and gentlemen, take a look over here how hard they tried to manipulate people out of the market today. This morning, they tried a head fake right here to shake them all out, and the S&P 500 went green. And then they said, hell no, we're going to get these people out completely. All weak hands will be removed now. And they ran it down, and now it's green again. Then it came over here. You can see the Dow green. They said, hell no, let's run it down. Let's shake it out really good again. They did, then up here, then red again off of green, and then it's green again. This is just shake, shake, shake your groove thing. Shake, shake, shake your groove thing. That's all this is, folks, and everything is now going green. All of these are going green. That one is going to go green, the S&P 500. The Dow has just gone green. The NASDAQ is about to go green too. They're all going to be green, ladies and gentlemen, by the end of the day after the big fake move today. The big fake shake and bake. Let's all get them out. I'm happy to show you these things, folks, so you can see how manipulation works. I'm very happy to show you how manipulation works, and this is exactly a perfect example of it. And Double K mentioned it this morning. Try and scare everybody out, then give them a sense of security, then really try to freak them out, then give them a sense of security, then try one last shakeout, and then the security. And the same thing happened here. Shake out a little security, shake them again, more security, shake the crap out of them. More security, then try one last shakeout, and off she runs green. The NASDAQ, the same. Shake them out right here, give them security, pull the rug out from under them hard, give them a little security, go green, yank it one more time down, and then take it freaking green, everybody, and run it the rest of the way. Wait do you see where the whole market is on Friday? Wait do you see how freaking green everything is on Friday after this Carter day tomorrow. In case you didn't know it, the stock market's going to be closed tomorrow. So I get a day off, you get a day off, we all get a day off, we all get to have some fun. I hope you guys are playing something good to do. And look at that, man. SoFi now 1470. Holy crap, look out, shorts. You failed today. You absolutely failed. I know what your dream was. You thought if you could crack that 1452 low R1 resistance level, that SoFi was going to collapse completely. But you tried it, and you tried all you could. But ladies and gentlemen, I think it's very definitive where this is going now. You can all see it. And I take a picture of 1466 for the history book. And now they're going to be last picture of 1469 for history book this time. And I got a lot of good pictures. There it goes, folks. Look at it. Just keep rising. There it is. Last time, 1469. Oh, the shorty, they going to be blind. They not understand how high it's going to go. But Catfish Teller told them so. I told them so, folks. I told all you shorters, get out today. You should have got out. You should have bought your way out at $14.32. And now we're up 37 cents above that number. And I take a picture now, very last time, price at $14.69. Now I'm going to go over here to my YouTube studio because I want to see something. I want to see something today. And I want to congratulate all of you who have been paying attention to SoFi and buying it at the highs, selling it at the highs and buying it at the lows each day with me. And I also want to thank all of you who have been subscribing to my channel. And that is a massive number of people. And my membership has gone up to almost 100 members on the channel. Now I have thousands of subscribers, and I think I might be approaching 19,000 subscribers as of today. So I'm going to come over here right now to my YouTube studio just to get a real quick glimpse. And let's go over here. Nicole Barbie says 0 stars. Yep. Oh my gosh, look at all this chat in here, folks. I can't keep up with you people. There is just so much chat going on this channel right now. I literally cannot keep up with it. Now let's go back to Fubo. Where are we? Look at that thing capitulating right here and consolidating at 568. Beautiful. And you can see right now my current subscribers is 18,776 subscribers. We've had 809 more subscribers in the last 28 days. Whoa. Holy caroli boly moly. And if I go over here to analytics now, analytics, ladies and gentlemen, just give me a moment here while I do this. And there's the last picture for Fubo at 566 as well. The last time we're going to see Fubo at 566. I think I'll take a picture of that too. I can't even get it anymore. It just hit 566 for a second, and now it's at 569. So this thing is launching, and now it's at 570. So Fubo's gone, folks. Fubo's out of here. And you can see my generated income. I'm blessed by this because I had asked you guys, I got to keep this channel making over $1,000 per month. And look at the increase in the last 28 days. $838 more than usual. Golly, everybody, thank you so much. That is a massive, massive jump up in your contributions. And I have a feeling it's because a lot of people are making a lot of money on this channel with me. They're making a lot of money. Yesterday, I had an incredible Venmo by Richard, who gave me the highest donation amount I've ever seen on this channel. He sent me directly through Venmo, and he wrote down on there for money owed. And he sent me $1,000, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I had, prior to that big donation, the biggest donation I had prior to that was from this individual right here, Jeremy. And I have a little fish up here for Jeremy, but now I'm going to have to take the tank's highest all-time donor is going to be Richard. So, Jeremy, thank you, but you're being replaced now by Richard. We'll have to make a new catfish sign for Richard. And very nice, folks, ladies and gentlemen. Very nice indeed. And let's go back over to SoFi. There she goes, folks. She's off. She's out of here. Shorts are now scrambling for the exits to cover their shorted shares. They're bailing out on it now, folks. They're getting the hell out. At 229, they're buying, folks. They're buying their way out. Shorts never learn. Yep. Once you reach 20,000, it's time to start streaming. Going live through your phone can be a bit of a drag, so it's best to set up a proper setup. Oh, I have it. I have OBS, and I've done it before. But when I use OBS to stream with, I get less than 500 viewers per day because I'm not pushed into the short when I stream that way. When I stream in this way, I get 7,000, 8,000, 10,000, and before I got political, I was getting 22 to 24,000 a day. I started talking politics, and they started smashing me. They don't like you talking about it. Fubo, 566. The last time, get all you can, mother. Get all you can, mothers, because she going to go over $6 to $7 soon, and then $10 after that. Oh, there it go. Last time, 566. I take a last time picture, 566. There it go now. Going to take off, mothers. Everybody know it. Going to go much higher. They cannot stop it. It's on fire. And there's so much Fubo desire because of everything that is happening. And by the way, look right here. Look at them take it down to the 200-day moving average, and then look at the daggum thing just launch off of the 200-day. See that thing hit the 200-day moving average right there, and then boink right off of it? And here comes all the green. Look at that big green candlestick. Green on that one. A lot of green on that one. A lot of green on this one. And there she goes, folks. Fubo trying to hold it at 566 like they did right here, like 566 like they did here. Failed there, fails here again. It will fail here again, I promise you. No matter how hard they try, it is going to fail like it has the other two times. This is a pattern, people. This is a pattern of failure on this manipulation effort. It's a pattern of failure. It's been one failure after another all afternoon to try to keep it at 566. They failed right here when the price was at 557. They failed right here when the price was at 563. They failed right here when it was 566, and they're going to fail again here at 566 because look at the 200-day. It's just rising, folks. The 200-day moving average is just rising straight up. It's not stopping. Even though they're trying here right now with some red candlesticks to shove it down, I'm sorry, there are too many buyers coming in on it to hold it down anymore. And I can zoom in on this now so you guys can see this even better. I'll move this over here so you can see what's happening. And you can clearly see this thing is bouncing off the 200-day moving average right now. Boink, right off. Came right off of it. Bounced right off of it. And look at the red candlesticks that were so severe trying to push it down right there. Look at how light they are getting now. Look at the volume trying to still push it down. Nothing. There's nothing left to push it down with, folks. I think they're completely done. I think this thing is going to rocket right now. It looks very, very, very good right now. This is the stock I'm looking at, FUBO. FUBO. And it looks to me like all they're trying to do now is accumulate it at $5.66. FUBO, trying to accumulate it at 566. See that? The bid ask is 566, folks. They're trying to hold it at 566. All right? But I don't see how they can. I don't see how they can. I look down here, I see the RSI just got totally maxed out almost right there, and then I see green candlesticks coming in here. It's not selling off, folks. It's not selling off. It's not going to sell off this afternoon. There's no sell-off. And remember, folks, tomorrow the market is going to be closed, okay? Closed for observance of the life and times of Jimmy Carter. So, ladies and gentlemen, I got news for you. This number that they're trying to achieve right now, 563 even, folks, every time they've tried to get to this number, there's just more reinforcements that come in and buy it. You can see that over and over. Every time they've tried to take it down to that number. Every time they've tried. They tried it there. They tried it there. They tried it there. They've tried it there. They're trying it again now. They're trying to take it down to the same number that we've already seen. And I don't see how it's going to survive. I don't see how with the 200-day rising like this. I don't see how. This is what you need to pay the attention to the most. The 200-day moving average, folks. It's rising and rising and rising and rising and rising. All right? And when that happens, this capitulation here and consolidation, it springboards off of the 200 when it reaches it. Boom. It just bounces right off of it. And it's about to happen right now. You'll see it. Watch it happen. You'll get to witness it. You'll all get to bear witness to what I'm saying will happen. As soon as the 200 keeps climbing and hits that number, that thing's going to springboard off of it. And a lot of people know that already. They know that. As a matter of fact, that's why they're starting to buy right here. Look at those green candlesticks down there coming in now. Look at those green. Look at that. All green on that candlestick. Every bit of that candlestick right there is green. There's not a seller on it. See that? Green, 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 all green. Everything here green at the bottom. All of this is green. This is green. This is green over here, ladies and gentlemen. Here they come in now. Everything across here, green, green. This will be green. That'll be green. And this will be green. All right? There it is, all green. And look at the blue crossing over now. Look at the blue. This is a 50-day crossing over the simple moving average. And look at the MACD just go green right then. Uh-oh, folks. Shorty, you're in trouble. Look at that thing crossing over. It's going to come up here and it's going to cross over this simple moving average right now. This is both of these lines are going to cross over this simple moving average 45 and 50 day. Right here, I've got a 45-day and 50-day, and this is all going to cross over it right now. This is happening right now, folks. You should be buying FUBO, and you're done with the 66s, folks. It's over. 566 is over, folks. We're at 570. The accumulation phase has ended, and now it's time for the run phase to kick in. 2:37 p.m. Watch us have an hour and a half run up, folks, over $6 now. Beautiful. All that accumulation at 566, 566, 566. Oh my gosh, everyone. Wow, holy smokes. Do we have SoFi where we want it? Yeah, it's exactly where we want it. It's exactly where we want it. It's perfect, folks. SoFi has been doing excellent today. Look at Fubo now. Oh, I told you to buy it at 566, people. I told you so. I showed you the pattern of their manipulation and how they've tried that so many times today, and it's been a failure every time, and it failed again. SoFi is exactly at the same point. Look how they're trying to hold it at 1466. It's the same game they're trying with it to hold it at 1466, and they're not going to hold it there, folks. That's not going to happen. I don't believe it's going to happen. I don't believe so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And right now, I see the price happens to be 36 cents above the low today. 36 cents off the low. And I'll take that. I'll take that for sure. It's Fubo rising, folks. Fubo rising. Let's go over and look at this. Oh my gosh, look at this chart. Fubo just went green on the MACD. And look at this exponential across the simple moving. Look at that volume on that candlestick come in. She's crossing over right now, folks. And I told you when these two met each other, it was going to springboard off of it. And there's the 200. And you can see it springboard just like I called just then. No lie, the rise on the low from Duaves was pretty nice as well. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you right now, this stock is getting ready to explode. It is FUBO, ladies and gentlemen, FUBO. And they're going to try like hell to stop this from breaking over that 45 and 50 day. But if it breaks on over it, this thing's going to rocket. You can see they're trying here. There's some red candlesticks coming in down here at the bottom. They're trying right here with all, and then look at the candlestick volume, how low it is on the takedown. See how low it is? Ladies and gentlemen, this thing ain't going to drop. Look at this thing continuing to rise. Yep, it's not going to drop, folks. It's going to cross over that line right now. It's about to cross it right now. It's going to cross the 45 and 50 day right here. And when it does, all kinds of technical buyers. There it goes. And anybody who's a technical buyer right here will be buying, and anybody who's a technical seller will sell the shit out of this to try to stop this from happening. All right? They're going to sell as much as they can to try to keep that from crossing over the 45 and 50. I wouldn't be surprised to see a massive red candlestick right now to try to stop it. And if we don't see that, then this thing is going to go over $7, folks. If we don't see it right now, if we don't see a massive attempt to squash this over the 45 and 50, because, oh, look over here, folks. Over the 45, and they ran it down below it. Over the 45, ran it to it. Over the 45, ran it way down below it. Over the 45 again, and they're going to try and stop it again, folks. I guarantee you. They're going to try all they can to stop it. But it looks good, folks. FUBO, now no longer 566 a share. It's at 571. FUBO. And by the way, the RSI is right dead in the middle. Plenty of room still for a rise here since they just adjusted it back down into the middle to try to keep it from going over the 45 and 50 day. I'm looking at FUBO here, folks. FUBO crossing now up over the 45 and 50 day moving average right there. There's the 45 and 50 next to each other. And there's FUBO. And there's the green MACD candlestick. And there's the volume that tried to push it down. Tiny little volume trying to push it down. Big volume buying in, tiny volume trying to work it down. Tiny, tiny volume here, folks. Very little. Practically non-existent even, because they don't have the strength to shove it down anymore, folks. Green candlestick right there, all green on that buy-in right there. And look over here, folks. These are green, 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 green. All these are going to be green. Finally, a little red splashed in there, but back up to 40% buyers. 40% of this candlestick is buyers now. Now 60% red, 20% green, 100% red on that candlestick right there to sell, 80% red. Shorts, you're in trouble, 100% red. But there's no volume on these candlesticks. There's no volume to them, folks. They're just tiny little sticks trying to run it down. There's no big sell-off here. There's not a big spike in a red dump there. 569 now. Okay. I'm still not seeing it, folks. I don't see any desire. I don't see any deep desire to push it down. These candlesticks are tiny, tiny up here trying to push it down. Very little volume trying to push it down. And maybe it's just because they don't have it. Maybe they don't have enough shares to keep pushing it down. Maybe that's why these candlesticks are so tiny and you can't see barely any volume on the work down effort. But it didn't work. There it goes, folks. It's going to go back over right now. And look at the 200-day moving average. Look at it rising, folks. Can you see when I put this thing right here, you see what the 200-day is doing? The long green line is a 200-day moving average, and look at it rising. This is the longest term line, and all it's doing is rising, folks. You can clearly see that. Golly. The whole time they tried to run it down here, they tried to run it down here, tried to run it down here, tried to run it down, and it just rises because the 200 is climbing, folks. It's a tough nut to crack for Shorty when they don't have any real volume to attack it with, and they start running out of these tiny little candlesticks trying to attack it. That isn't going to get it, Shorty. You're going to have to reach deeper in your pocket to hold it down than that. That ain't going to work at all. That's not going to work. You got equal numbers of buyers and sellers coming in here, and look at the RSI now being driven completely down. The RSI completely oversold here, completely oversold. The RSI right here, this is the RSI line right here, right there, RSI. And they're trying to drive it down here to this line here. The RSI is right in the middle, good. Bring it, shorts. Try all you can. That looks like a friggin' porpoise to me. There's a porpoise body right there. There's a porpoise body there. $5.69. And by the way, I'm not upset about it because I sold this stock earlier today at $6 and $7 and $6.08. 607 and 608 is where we sold it. And you guys were selling it with me. And by the way, here she goes. 571 now. Oh yeah, there's no way they're going to close this at 566, folks. It's not going to happen. No, sir. Nope, that isn't going to happen, folks. We now have an hour and 15 minutes left for this stock to run high. We'll see a 15-minute sell-off, and then at 3 o'clock, it's going to go. At 3:06 is when it really will make its move. So we can see a small sell-off here right now, very brief for 15 minutes, and then we're going to see this sucker rocket the rest of the day in the afternoon. That's my call, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. I definitely don't think so. I do not think so. I'm starting to see a very distinct pattern with this stock today, and it looks fabulous. And ladies and gentlemen, that right there, you can see is a short-eating porpoise. Look at the body of it right here. Look at its dorsal fin right there. And now look at its mouth being created here. This is a short-eating porpoise if I ever saw one. This is a short-eating porpoise, ladies and gentlemen. This is its body right here. This is where it created its dorsal fin. This is its head right here. And this is its mouth opening up to swallow shorts right now. That's what this thing is. And you can tell because of the 200-day moving average. See this 200, see how it bumped the 200 right there and then it jumped off of it like I said it would? And if the 200 keeps climbing, well, it's just going to jump off it again, which it will. And the 200 keeps going up and then it bounces to it and jumps off it again. And that's what's happening right now. That's what's happening with the price at 571. This is a short-eating porpoise, people. Look at that porpoise body. Look at the body of that thing and look at the head that just formed. And here's the mouth, and you can see the teeth on it. It's going to swallow shorts big time this afternoon. Watch it, folks. All right, listen. While you watch the short-eating porpoise's mouth get bigger and bigger, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. But, folks, this looks absolutely fabulous. This looks fabulous. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Big accumulation, up, and then down only to this number. And the accumulation here now, oh my gosh, folks, it looks fabulous. All right, I'll be back. Like I said, please hang loose here, and I will be back in 5 minutes. That is one awesome looking chart right there. That looks great. I'm just going to tell you, folks, to me, that chart right there looks absolutely friggin' awesome. I love the look of it. I love it. All right. Give me 5 minutes, folks, and I will be back. I'm going to move this back like this now, and I'm going to put this right here. Yep. Can you zoom out just a little? Yeah, I'm doing it. There we go. Okay. Now let me look at the screen and see if that looks good enough for me to take a break, if you guys can see what I just did there. And let me change my format on my camera here a second. So maybe you guys will be able to see. If any one big player wants to tank FBio, it will drop hard. Nope. Well, I don't see that, folks. I do not see that. I don't see it dropping hard here at all. That looks absolutely obviously like it's running up. And now I'm going to move this screen down so you can watch it. And let's go take one quick look at SoFi. Looks fine, folks. SoFi is right where we need it to be. It's doing perfect. No problems with SoFi at all. And there we go. I'm going to leave this now. There she goes. There she goes. There she blows. Ladies and gentlemen, when I get back from this 5-minute break, SoFi is probably going to be, and let me change my camera here. Hold on. Okay. Hopefully that's better now. Hopefully you guys can see better now. I don't know what the hell's going on with this camera. And somebody told me it might not be your camera at all. It could be just YouTube that's doing it. Because I tried everything I could to get the YouTube, I tried everything I could to my camera to change the camera viewing angle, and I couldn't do it. But like I said, now let me refresh the page because I see a long delay here. I like this FBio, folks. I like where it looks right now. I like what it looks like it could do. Hello there. 18,777 subscribers now. All right. Go, FBio. And today we've had some major viewers, 1,000 viewers per hour on this channel today. So thank you very much. That's a nice increase. And you guys just give me a minute now. I will be back here in just a minute, but you guys just give me 5 minutes. I'm trying to make sure before I leave that you guys can see the screen. I just refreshed this page, and I'm having a little bit of a difficult time with YouTube not loading up quickly here. And now look at it. It's just building a wall now at 572 Fubo instead of 566, which we just saw about an hour ago. So this is a 5 cent higher wall now they're forming here for us, another 5 cent higher platform than where we just accumulated at 566. And believe you me, folks, if they can, they're going to make this price close out at $5.66 a share today if they have a way to do it. All right? If the manipulators can, they will do that. Okay, so I'm loading this up right now. I want to make sure you guys can see everything and that the screen is better now. And don't break that bell, cat. Definitely Green Friday. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, there we go. Okay, I can see that you guys can see. It says, I will be back in 5 minutes. So I clearly can see that. And I won't break this bell like I did my other one, I promise. All right, everybody, I will be back in 5 minutes. Please just give me a little break here, and I'll be back. All right, I promise you. See you in just a bit, and when I get back, Fubo will probably be over 580. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, I'll be right back, folks. You guys just chill out. I just heard my wife just return, and so I will be right back. You just hold on. What's going on up here? Well, a whole lot of happiness going on. Oh, look at that big dog.
Okay, everybody. I'm back to harass you all. I'm here to harass any whimpers, whiners, complainers. 563. That's the wrong direction. That's the drop before the pop, I guess, right? Right before. Is it 308 yet? No, it's not. Here's the drop. Now, for those of you that are still here with me, I appreciate your patience. And I'm going to show you guys something here. Hopefully you can see me. Cat already made his money on Fubo. If you're still in, you should start thinking about yourself. Yes. I'm going to show you guys something. I don't know whether you know about this or not, but this is a grilled cheese sandwich that I just had made for me by my beautiful wife. And let me tell you a little secret. Don't ever underestimate the deliciousness of a grilled cheese sandwich with grape jelly on it. If you've never tried this before, if you ever try it, you'll never eat a grilled cheese without grape jelly again. Wow. Let me tell you something, folks. If you've never done this before, you must try it. Make yourself, takes 5 minutes to make yourself a grilled cheese sandwich, and then put some grape jelly on it. It's a match made in heaven. Shalal Hassan says, yes, he's not wrong. I've done this before. Oh, yeah, you must try it. It is an absolute must do. You know, maybe on Friday, we'll do a grilled cheese lunch every day with grape jelly, grilled cheese and grape. And maybe we can make a t-shirt. Wow. C'est magnifique. Magnifique. Fubo's about to explode, ladies and gentlemen. Fubo is going to blow up. It's going to start right now. Fubo is going to go over $6 from now until the close. Watch it, watch it. Watch, folks. Watch it go. Fubo, watch Fubo blow. Listen, I'm telling you right now, folks. You try a grilled cheese and grape jelly, and you tell me you didn't like it, and I'll send you a free. No, I can't do that because some people will lie to me. I'm sure because I'm telling you, if you try a grilled, oh, look at this stock Fubo here. Look at this Fubo, folks. Look at this Fubo. Look at every single thing green down here on it. Look at it all green. Everything is green down there, folks. Let's back out the screen so I can see where it is. It's all green. Folks, that is a short-eating porpoise if I ever saw one. Woo-hoo!
See, the ladies and gentlemen, you got to understand something. When you see a stock like this, and it's running up like this 200-day moving average, and you see them try to drive this price down and it hits that 200 as the 200 is rising, this thing is going to rocket, people. If it was the other way around, I wanted to mention, if this 200-day was up here and the 200-day was moving down like this, and then you saw them come together, you would see a complete collapse. But when the 200-day moving green line is rising like this, and they bring the current price to it, and it's rising, it is always, almost always, a run-up. All right? And it's the same thing with SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, for sure and absolute certain. You must look at the SoFi longer-term chart. Don't look at the 1 day. Look at the SoFi long-term and see what happens every time they try to take it down below the 200-day. So what I'm showing you here, folks, and I don't know why this screen is glitching out like this. I got to probably restart this Thinkorswim right here. But, wow, FUBO! Looks good to me. Looks good, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Come on in. The water's fine before Friday. Get in now before Friday. You might wake up Friday and this thing will be $9 a share. Susan says double digits. It could be. $8, my tiny friend. $8, my tiny friend. Thank you very much. I start to talk a language I understand. Catfish attire speak the same language, talk a Chinese. Oh, goodness gravy, we got a big old situation going on here. How they going to suppress their pride, got this volume go hog wild. Starting squeal like a hog pig going, wee, wee. Shorty getting taken up the, and oh, it get the sausage now. Ah, Shorty, you start to hear the Shorty, but I got the news for you, Mr. Shorty. Unfortunately for you, all the milk gone dry now. I sorry, Shorty. I hear you squealing for the milk, but the milk gone dry. I don't know what you're talking about, Vietnamese. I don't know. I don't speak Vietnamese. I not talk like that. Sorry, I cannot do the Vietnamese. I don't know them very well. And look at the naked short right there. Look at them. They not only milk gone dry, but they die. Oh, I don't know them very well. I don't have a mini bite named Detroit, but I can't say Mao Hai Bai Bom Nam Sam Bai Time Tim Mui. How'd that sound to you? That Taiwan. I speak a Vietnamese very good there. See, I talk just like them. You hear me talk a number. Mao Hai Bai Bom Nam Sam Bai Time Tim Mui. I know that Vietnamese. I talk just like them. Welcome back, Nicole. Yes. Absolutely. And as you all know, I also do a quite bit of when I talk like my friend Steve Irwin from Down Under. And ladies and gentlemen, I mean that in more ways than one, sadly. You know, my friend Steve, he was always messing around with those boogers. You know that he was dangerous. There was dangerous stuff he messed with there, folks. He shouldn't have been poking around in some of those places. You know, there's a scripture that says, "Don't put the Lord thy God to a foolish test," folks. And he just puts it too far. It says it right there in the Bible. Don't put the Lord thy God to a foolish test, folks. And he took it just a bit too far. That by Crocky, that thing he got him, a little stingray ride, turned into the ride of his life, didn't it? I mean, literally. Because his life ended that day. I'm sorry. I cry for a moment here. God, let's talk like Steve Irwin, make a Chinese man cry. I used to watch a Chinese, on a TV Chinese show of Steve Irwin. I like him very much. I sad, I cry, whole family cry. We get together, have a little Steve Irwin cry fest. Folks, here, I want you to try this, okay? Please, I want you to open up your mouth. Here it comes. This is going to be grilled cheese and grape jelly. Wrap your lips around this deliciousness, everyone. Here it comes. Get ready. Open up. Oh, and go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. I hear you, Susan. Well, I'm glad I could bring a smile to your face, I hope, today a little bit whilst you were here. And thank you for being here in our presence. We are touched. Bismarck says, no, don't do it. Oh. All right. Thank you, Susan. Thank you for being here with us. And thank you for flavoring up the water today for us. You add, it's like in an aquarium, you're like a very fine piece of coral that we all enjoyed. You and Nicole both need ailment you need to get feeling better. Our prayers are with you. Our prayers are with you now. We're praying for you now. Lord, everybody, we focus our energy to you to ask that you please bestow upon us the gift that we send to Nicole and Susan both, and that is healing. And bring it on them. Shower them. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. All right, there you go. Thank you for doing that with me, everybody. And the power of prayer is stronger. I think the Bible says wherever two men come together, and two or three, I think there's a thing about unification of prayer for sure. Compounded prayer. You're welcome. Yep. Well, if you need it, the Lord provides the things that we need. And also, as I say, without all the obstacles that we run into in our lives and the difficulty and the pain that we live with daily, if we persevere, we'll always get what we need. It's what we want that gets us in trouble. I tell people there's a big difference between God providing like he does his eye on the sparrow. He always will give the sparrow what the sparrow needs to live and get by. But when it comes to humans, he'll always give you what you need. But what you want is a different story. And if you want something, you've got to go get it. Okay, it's not going to be brought to you. You got to go get it. You have to be the initiator. You have to have the vision. You have to have the dream, the desire, the focus, and the projection and of what you want to achieve in your lifetime. What kind of mark are you going to make on this world while you were here? Are you going to leave behind anything of value that others can benefit from for years and years to come? All the videos I put on YouTube and TikTok that shows secret things about life and how you can make life easier and better and more simple, how to get out of the bathtub, for gosh sakes, the correct way. Most people don't know how to get out of a bathtub the right way. I got a video about it. It's been got thousands and thousands of times because people just never thought, holy crap, I never thought of doing that before. But these videos, like how to back a truck down into a ditch to load things onto it, stuff like that I show people. And they just are like, wow, I don't know why that ever came to my mind, but that is genius. Thank you. And they thank me by the thousands and thousands of people. And so I asked, if you're going to, what can you do? You should ask yourself when you get up out of bed in the morning, what can I do to make other people's lives better and to make this world better? And I do it every day. I'm sitting here with you guys 8-10 hours a day trying to make this world better, trying to make our worlds better, the whole world better, because I preach about unity here on this channel and about non-divisiveness, and let's all work together. Let's become a team. Just think what we could do if we took all of the money that we dump into military and all this weaponry and just put it to good things. Golly, this world would be unbelievable. And everybody would have plenty of money. Everybody would have so much money and they'd all be putting it back into the economy. And just if we could all just get along, if we were just consider ourselves a big beehive, bees all together, working together to create honey, we would all it just grows and grows and grows. You totally make my days better. And I'm very grateful for that. Well, cool. And I'm glad I can do that because that's kind of what my purpose is in life, I think. The Lord put me here for a reason. I used to sit at a pawn shop. And before that, I sold cars for many, many years. Now I'm here. And I've always affected people's lives, even as a pawn owner, in many, many good ways, because people sometimes they just can't get money to pay bills any other way than to use the property that they have. And I help them over and over and over and over. I had books so thick of each month it was just amazing how many people would come in and that I just helped and helped and helped. And, sometimes did more than things were worth for them just to try to help them in a time of need. But, this is a different situation now, ladies and gentlemen. We got a different story going on here. We're doing day trading, teaching people how to sell high like I did today on fbio and buy low, or sell high like I did today on, it was fbio that I sold. Sell it high, buy it low. Michael V says, I can agree with you on that. The laughter, the entertainment, the knowledge and love you give us is beautiful. Thank you, Nicole. And don't forget my magic tricks. I wish I had a deck of cards here. I could show you some really very, 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 very good card tricks that I'm sure you'd go, huh? What? I'm good with card tricks. Maybe one day, maybe tomorrow I'll bring out some cards. But let's go see what the screen looks like from my camera angle right now, because I don't know. You guys sometimes tell me that I'm too zoomed in, and sometimes I'm all right. Hey, it is zoomed in. This stupid camera is so zoomed in. See, what I'm looking at on my camera here, I can see myself clearly, all of myself, and I can see everything that's way up on these shelves up at the top. I can see that in what I'm looking at on this camera right now. But I look over here, and I see this squinchy little, looking right at my face right here like this, tight like that. So I don't know why that is. Don't know why that is. And now I'm running into this same problem that I've been getting here sort of lately, where I get this on my YouTube when I try to watch my stream. It says, our systems detected unusual traffic from your computer. And this is very annoying when I have that situation happen. And it just lasts for a little bit, and then it comes back where I can watch the screen again. We'll try it here on this screen now and see if we can get in here. And the last time I had to switch over and not use Microsoft, move from Mozilla Firefox, and I had to see, it won't let me sign in here. And it could be because I have my VPN on, so just I'm not going to undo that, but that might be why it is. But hey, I was just watching my stream a little bit ago over there. So now, unfortunately, I have to go to my Chrome, dadgummit, Google Chrome, and open it up. And I'm going to have to look at my YouTube video stream through Google Chrome. So here we go right now. I'm up here. YouTube. There we go. And now I'm going to be watching through YouTube, Google Chrome through YouTube. 566. This has been all afternoon, folks. It's been pretty much the norm for Fubo this afternoon. You can see where they established this is the number they want to accumulate. It started right here. You can see very clearly that they started right here at 566, accumulating there. Then they accumulated at 566 right there, ran it down to the 560 or 555, come up here, take some profit, back to the same number, coming back down here again, then up here, then to 566, then run it up 10 cents, then down to 566, then up 5 cents, down to 566, up 10 cents, down to 566. Okay, so this is the number that they're aiming for, 566. That's what they got their sights set on. The market makers, ladies and gentlemen, the makers of the market. And you can either learn this and use it to your advantage, or you can get frustrated by it and get upset and go, why didn't it go over 6 again? Catfish said it might go over 617. Well, this is part of the way it works for them. They know that you're hoping for those things, and then they snatch it away from you. They giveth, and then they snatcheth away. And this is why you cannot trade on your emotions, everybody. You can't trade on emotions. That's where you lose money, and they know that. That's what they're playing on. They're playing on your emotions. This is retail environment, and they've been doing it for decades, and they're never going to stop. It works very, very successfully for them with the things that they do on most people. But they don't get away with me very often. I don't fall for it most of the times. I can tell when something's being manipulated down. They know that it will be higher Fridays. Yep. Sassy, thank you, Kat. Talk to us about Fubo. Well, I just told you all about it. They just then, they tried to suppress and hold it at 569. But right now, I guess is the time at 3:30. Game over. Game over, ladies and gentlemen. Fubo is about to go off of this line. You're going to see it right now. I'm going to show it to you. FUBO. And I don't know what's going on with my screen, but I'm going to close this out, and I'm going to have to re-log into it again because I'm not going to put up with this ridiculousness. So I'm closing this screen now. I'm going to say goodbye to this, log off. I'm going to say goodbye to Charles Schwab. And Thinkorswim. I'm logging off right now. I'm not sure what's going on with it, so I'm going to get out of it right now. I'll come back to it, and we'll get to watch this last 30 minutes for sure. But just give me a minute here, folks. All right. I think we're out of there. Now let's go back into it again. Log in, Charles Schwab. Let's just put down here Thinkorswim. Do it that way. There it is. Open Thinkorswim. All right. I will click yes. I want to open this. I don't want any free samples of anything. Thank you very much. I just want to open Thinkorswim. Wow, I put up a video about TGL Golf. Will it pop or flop? Got almost 1,000 views of that. Wow. Okay, give me just a second here. I got 2 things I'm working on. I'm trying to get this stream to come back up, and so I can see what you guys are saying on it. And there it is. And click view the stream. Come on, let's go to my stream right now, your channel. I tell you one thing, this is running a lot faster. For one thing, as it moves around from thing to thing, it's going faster through Google Chrome. But here we go. I'm going now to my live screen. And I want you guys to know something here. I'm showing you this right here because I want you to see that I'm putting watch and learn how to day trade live. I'm just trying to get more people over to our audience, okay? And because I've been sofi for 2 years. Every single day, sofi for 2 years constantly. And I throw in my other videos about how to flip pancakes and how to make cookies and all kinds of other stuff. But mostly just sofi. So thanks, Kat. Made 200 pounds today. All right. Woohoo! Here's some hearts on for you. Boom, 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 boom. And some smileys. Yay! And some banger poppers for Josh Singe. Pascal, yes. Okay, it's working. Everything is working. I can see what I'm doing over there. Let's move this over here back to this screen. Let's go see what SoFi's doing. It's beautiful. It's over 1452. That's all we wanted. We're very glad to see it back over 1452, ladies and gentlemen. Trust me, you don't know how big that is for us to close over 1452 today. Okay? You have no idea how big it is for us to do that. They were going to try to take us down to $11 if they could have broke that 1452 today. But they couldn't do it, folks. They couldn't. There's too much resistance. And they're still going to try and take it down below 1452, but it doesn't matter, folks. There's just too much support for it. It's not going to 11, and today was the definite proof of that. No way. 25,000 shares traded today. You know what? This price would have only moved 16 to 18 cents on 25,000 shares a year ago. I want to show you guys something. I track the volume levels of the stock each day. And this is when SoFi was trading 22,000 shares a day, 24,000, 26,000 back in August and September. And on those days that the volume was in the range where it is right now today, guess what? The price would only swing 19 cents, 16 cents, 17, 18, 26 cents, 16, 20. And then when the volume goes up to 30 million shares a day, then the price changes over here. And the price will swing 28 cents, 30 cents, 33. And when we get up to 40 million shares a day, then you can see 40, 45. You can see 49 cents, 38 cents, 42 cents. Okay? But when we get up to 60s, it's before you see 70 cent or 60 cent moves. Not anymore. Not anymore. How much did this price swing today? on just 25 million shares. Was it 16 cents swing today or 18 or 17 like it used to do? No. The low today was 1432 and the high was 1484. Alexa, what is 14.84 minus 14.32?
14.84 minus 14.32 is 0.52.
A 52-cent swing, folks, now on just 20-something million shares. See, that we used to never see a swing like that until we did over 40 million shares a day. And this is what I'm talking about. I've told everybody this stock is going to get more and more volatile as it moves up. And I've told everybody, don't be here with this stock and trading it long if you can't stomach it. We need to day trade this each day because they're going to run this thing up in bigger amounts from the high to the lows. And this proves it right here. Even on this tiny little bit of volume, they've run at 54 cents. We used to never see that until over 40 million shares. But it's because it's getting more volatile, people. As it makes its move to $20, it's going to get even more volatile. So get ready for it. You better have yourselves strapped in, okay? I'm telling you right now, you all need to have yourselves strapped in for what's about to happen. I mean, we haven't seen the beginning of this craziness yet. It's going to get wild, people. I'm telling you, expect it. You should expect that. Now, folks, I've got to log in here back into paper money. So what I'm going to do, and see, this is what it does. You get down here, a login, and you see there you can log in either with live trading or paper money down at the bottom. All right? That's what you can do. So now I'm going to get them to send me a text message, and I'm going to have to step away from this for a moment. All right? So just give me a minute. I'm going to get this text message from them. Just a second. Here it goes. I'll have to step away once they send this, so I'll be back in about 10 seconds or so, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go now. Bye-bye. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I'm back. All right, let's get logged in on this thing. And let's make a load of money, folks. Very happy to see SoFi here at 14.55 right now. It's doing what it should be doing, consolidating. And anybody that's weak, get on out. We don't want you here anymore anyway. If you sold this morning at 14.32, too bad for you. You're not going to believe where this stock's going to be here in about 3 months from now. Over $20 a share is my call. It'll probably jump over 20 real quick on or close to it on earnings day because people are just going to be so blown away by how much is made. And the reason I say that is because the executive vice president of SoFi's lending just bought $500,000 worth of SoFi stock. I think he has an idea what's going to happen on earnings day, and I think he knows where we're going. He should. He's on the inside, people. He's not just an outsider like you or me. He's working as the executive vice president for SoFi, folks. There are a lot of reasons why big VPs and an inside will sell shares of their stock, but there's only one reason they'll buy it, folks, and that's because they expect the price to rise. It's as simple as that. All right? There are many, many reasons why executives will sell shares of a stock, but there's only one reason that they buy it. And that would include, who could be added to that list, Anthony Noto, who's up, I think, 73% on his portfolio of SoFi since he bought it in the sixes every time they ran it into the sixes, because he knew what was coming. He knew what was coming. Looking at Fubo right now, I see a big attack effort here, but it doesn't matter. Look where the price was already. Look at the lows before today, where they were. Look where this low was here, where we were able to buy it. And look at this low right here. Look at that low right there. And look at the low now, where it is now. You should be worried about it there? No. You should not be. Nope. Trade. I'm still up on the position right now, even though they've driven it way down here right before the close. I'm still up 467. And I already sold it up at the highs. And then now all I do is buy when they take it down to the lows again. That's what I do, folks, every day. Take a look at this. I'm up 496 on it right now, still. Fubo. But I want to watch the chart on this thing here. I want to see what they're trying here. I want to see what they're doing. Let me get a little bit more in here where I can get a better look at this. Hold on. There it is. Yeah, come on in and scoop it up there. Look at all that. See, there's a big dump there, heavy candlesticks of selling off right there. And then look at the buyers come in. These are the Warren Buffetts of the world right here, folks. These are the Catfish Tylers and the Warren Buffetts of the world. I'm serious. When all others sell, they come in. They're smart to do it because look right here. The RSI was completely driven way down, almost off the friggin' screen entirely. So, of course, the smart money comes in there. Smart money comes in right there, right on the heels of the big dump effort and scare out effort. And look at this. Now you can see they start real heavy with the volume attack, and then they lighten it up, and they lighten it, and then it starts to recover. All these buyers start coming in on it, and then they say, shit, they're coming in already. Let's hit it one more time. So they come in, boom, boom. And then here come the buyers again, and the next thing you know, the candlestick's getting bigger and bigger, but it's starting to turn freaking green instead of red, okay? And right now, here, they're trying one more time because they can see the MACD was about to turn green, so they dumped a bunch more right there to try to stifle it right there at that point. And you can see how much of that candlestick just became red right there. See it? They had to. They've got to. Uh-oh, here come the buyers. Here come the buyers now. This candlestick's getting in even bigger. It might even cap off all the way up to here. Oh, look at the weakness now here on this red. Don't let this blue line turn and start coming up over this white line, or you're going to be really in trouble, shorty. I'm just saying, and I'm looking right here, and that's all green right there, all green. Every bit of it green, that candlestick right there. There comes the fire back. There's the cross attempt, try to blow back the greenness of it. It's 50-50 right now, folks, 50-50. You can see that right there on that screen. It was just sitting there right there at 50-50, and now the buyers are coming in. All green there, folks. Everything green. Yeah. That's what you want to see right there, folks. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. All green here. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Look at them come in there. Whoa. 346, they said, okay, we got that game is over. The manipulation ends right now. Time to come in on this thing and buy the shit out of it. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, every single one of those things blowing up green, ladies and gentlemen. That's what you want to see. And I look back over and I see that massive buy-in right there. Look at that huge accumulation right. Look at the size of that candlestick, everybody. Yeah, I get excited when I see that. And when I see this blue line crossing over, and I just got through saying, guys, don't let that blue line cross over that simple moving average. You're going to have a porpoise here, baby. And that's what it is. It's a freaking porpoise. Look at that RSI still low down here. Oversold, still oversold right here. Oh my gosh, look at that thing coming up. Oh my gosh, porpoise time, man. Come on. Come on, you porpoises. And look, they drove the 45 and 50 down below the 200 on that dump right then. Oh, my goodness. That's a big attack attempt right there. And then the buyers coming in. Man, these are whales coming in here, folks. Whoa, yeah. Oh, it looks good. Man, just seeing that right there and the way they tried to do that rundown and then to see that big old buy come in going, that looks good enough to me. That's as low as they're going to get it. We'll just go ahead and buy a crap load of it now. And it's the tallest candlestick on the whole dang chart is that buy-in. Those buy-ins right there were the biggest candlesticks all the way across the board. This was the biggest one right there. It even eclipsed the sell-off one right there. See? That's big, folks. That's big money coming in right there. That's what that is I'm showing you. I've been around a long time, folks. I know what I'm looking at. I know what I can tell. I can tell what is going on. And, folks, that is big money buying in this stock here again. And everything is green over here. Green, green, green. And this one was just green again. You'll see. You'll see. Look at the size of these candlesticks. Watch the buyers versus sellers here at the end of the day here on this FUBO. This is the one I'm on, is FUBO, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm watching it for a very good reason, okay? I'm watching it for a good reason. Because I want to see here how much money comes in on this before Friday, because they have a plan for this thing to go berserk on Friday up. I want to see the all green over here, folks. Everything green here almost. Everything going green again. Candlesticks are all green. Everything's going green over here. This candlesticks are big green coming in here. Some big volume starting to happen, and the MACD just went green. The MACD just turned green. Oh, yeah, baby. Come on, let's push that FUBO. Let's go. Shove it now. We got 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left. Look at the blue exponential line coming over the simple moving average right now crossing over there. Beautiful, beautiful. Hey, hedgies and shorties, you're going to have to tap the well again like you did over here, and you're going to have to make a move like you did right here to hold this back. So let's go see it now. Come on. Where is that power move you got in you? I want to see this same equal of this. I want to see you equal this candlestick you just started the drive down here before the last at 45. Where is it? Where is it? Show me your powerful red candlestick. Prove how strong you are, that you can keep the MACD from going green this time like you just did right over here. Either you prove that to me or a lot more people are going to start buying this stock right now. Like they're doing right now. Yeah, they're buying it. Yep, they're buying it all right, folks. And there's the big effort to try to stop there. See how it turned red right there? Look at how big this thing's getting, this candlestick. Look at the red coming in on it too. Man, they're trying to suppress it, folks. They're trying to hold it down. They're trying to keep this MACD from going green right now. You can see the big volume candlestick there. There it is, red. I called for it, and there it comes, just like I expected. See, you're going to have to do like you did over here. You're going to have to match this amount to keep holding it in check. The exponential is still crossing over the simple moving average. Yep, there it is right there. All red on that one. There was the volume they used on it right there too, folks. Unfortunately, this thing still crossed over. And this thing's gone green. The MACD's still going green. You got to pull out another one. You're going to have to do better. You're going to have to use more, shorty. You're going to have to use more money. You're going to have to dig deeper. This MACD is going green on you, shorts. You're going to have to get deep here, man. Deep in the pocket to push it down. All green over here, folks. Solid green across here. Boom, boom, boom. Wow, this is starting to become very costly for you, ain't it? Very costly. Folks, I can't wait to see what this thing does on Friday. I'm honest. I'm being honest with you. I cannot wait to see what this thing does on Friday. I would not be surprised one single bit with seeing the amount of effort to hold it in check. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see this thing explode on Friday. And again, like I said, with this amount of manipulation, and this is what they call splashing the close. They're trying to splash the close on this stock today. Okay? Keep in mind, the stock is down only 1% today, but they're trying to splash the close here, folks. It's holding up very well by their efforts, too, because they're using some heavy efforts. They're using a lot of money here. That other candlestick just now wasn't bad in size. They're using a lot of effort. They're throwing a lot at it, folks. But here you got just about as many green as you do red there. There's buyers on this, too, big time. That candlestick there is more buyers than sellers. And that one right there was way more buyers than sellers. And here you go, again, way more buyers on this candlestick here than sellers at this stage of the game with 7 minutes left. I see the RSI is rising. I see the blue. This is why I'm watching this so close, folks, because I want to see the real money start to show their cards. And you might not believe this, but this thing could go up 60 cents to 80 cents right now. Some people laugh and they go, oh, come on, there's no way. Oh, yeah, there is. I've seen it before. Oh, yeah, I've seen it. I've seen them start in and they go, this is it, boys. We got all we could out of it. Let's run in on it now. This thing's going to go up. We'll take it all the way on Friday. We're going to run this thing up so big. Watch all this. Everything is green on it. Every single one of these that I have as indicators here are all green on it, completely green. And there's 30% more buyers on this candlestick now than sellers. And this one here is about to go green too, folks. It just went yellow, but it's about to go green. And they're talking about the volume. This is a volume chart, up 106%, folks. Yep, now 10,000. But when you see those are big buys that just came in right there. When you see those things turn yellow, those are big buyers coming in right now. 332,000 shares. When you start to see the volume get high, this thing starts to light up is what happens. That's how these things are set up here. I have several things on thinkorswim that are things I introduced to it. I imported them. I got a code that I got offline, and I imported it into thinkorswim to make these candlesticks like this. And if you become a Goliath member and you're a Goliath member on the channel, you'll get these volume candlesticks. I'll send them to you. No extra. It comes with the Goliath membership. And they're very helpful, as you can see, when it comes to knowing where the money's flowing. Is the money flowing in? Is the money flowing out? What happened on that massive candlestick right there? The biggest candlestick of the afternoon was a buy, all money coming in that minute. And each one of these candlesticks, it tells you those are almost all buyers right there, folks. And you can see the MACD turning more green, and now this blue is getting away from the simple. So this is done, man. This thing's going up. This thing's going up. It's been trounced down right before the close. They washed it out, and try to rinse it out again. But this thing's going up, folks. All these lines are indicating this thing is the MACD is going green. The momentum is in its favor right now. Coming into the close, this is very good. I like the look of that. I'm very happy to see that right there here in the last few minutes right now. I like the look of that a lot. Yeah, what number what numbers you have set on your MACD? I've got on there 12, 26, and 9. right over here. All right, here we go, folks. They're going to try to splash this close on this stock. Price at 538 right now, 534. Oh, they're going for 533, folks. There's no question about it. 533. And if they can get it, 531. But they'd love to get a 533 close. I promise you. That is the number they want. 533. I guarantee it. Oh, and there it is. It's at 533 right now. They got it. They got it, folks. Right to the number they want to close it at. It's a power move. They really prefer 531 if they can get it, or 513. Believe me, if they could get 513, they might even try that. But it looks to me like they're going to settle with 531 or 533 for the close today. One or the other. That's all they want, folks. They don't care about anything else. It's just a statement. It's just to make a statement. They have a purpose, folks. They have a meaning. It gives them a meaning in life. It gives them a purpose, ladies and gentlemen. They can feel like they've accomplished something at the end of the day, even if they lost a shitload of money. Yep, Michael O'Banion, Big Green Stick, 510, next minor zone. They're going for 531 close, folks. I promise you. They're trying for 531 or 533 to close it out. I know them too well, man. I've been around this game too long not to know how they're going to, what numbers they aim for at the close. And right now, that number is 531. I promise you. It's a good number to buy at, too. And they're using a lot here to do it. Look at that massive candlestick red there to try to get to 531 now for the close. See that? Look at that huge amount of money that they just dumped right there to make a statement and close the price at 531 a share. And I'm not kidding you, folks. That's the purpose of it. They want to close it at 531. And so they drive it down even below that price right before the final seconds, before they get to the final seconds, because when the buys come in, they'll shut it out at 531. Let's see if I'm right or not. And I love seeing SoFi right there. I'm going to tell you, I love it. I'm sorry for all you shorts. I know you don't like hearing me say that, but I love it. 531 close coming right here, folks, for Fubo. Here it is. And I called it. I feel successful too, because I nailed what they were going to manipulate it to. Did anyone see SoFi spike up to 1489? It's 4. Nice. Yep. Then back down just now. It can be done. You'll sometimes see that before a run is about to begin, because the ones that know a run is coming, they want to determine how high the price might go. And so they put in a massive buy order in, and it's just one time just to give it a buy order to see how many, if they put in a market share buy order, how many asks there are and how high they go. And they gobble them all up all at once. And then they can see the mark, how high it hit, and they go, okay, that's where the resistance is. So when the price starts running up, then they get to that number, and then boom, they drop it down. What number did you say it hit? 1488. Yep, 1489. I wouldn't be surprised. And I've seen that happen before, where a stock is just sitting there, and all of a sudden there's like this glitch bump where it spikes up. And sometimes that can be done by market makers who are trying to determine where their next real resistance is. So they throw in a buy order to consume every single thing that's on the ask side, no matter how high it is. And they want to see, and that's it. Apparently right now everybody has their sell order, they're selling at 488. There's where the biggest amount of sell orders are, because that's where it hit the resistance and then pulled back down. But that's what I've heard that they do. That when you see those pops sometimes like that, those are indicators that they're testing the waters to see, where the real high level resistance is. Now, they most of the time will do that, not during the day like this, but they'll do it at 4 o'clock in the morning. You'll see it at 4 a.m. You'd be surprised if you always check your stock to see what the early morning pre-market price was, because sometimes at 4 o'clock, it can be $2 higher than it is when you wake up in the morning. And I'm not kidding you at all. And as a matter of fact, I check it every single day. I go over and see for SoFi, what was the pre-market high this morning, okay? Or low, because you can determine at 4 a.m. And I'll show you what I'm talking about right now. We'll go over to SoFi. Hopefully I can do this. I know I can. There's no hoping about it. Bookmark. And here's what I want down here. Just give me a second. Here it is, after hours trades. Now, I'm hoping I can still get the pre-market here this morning, pre-market. Yep. And so what you can see here is the pre-market high this morning was 1494. And that was at 4:01 a.m. You see what I mean? So they tested the water, if you will, at 4 o'clock in the morning to see where the high of the day would get to. And they knew that that would be 1494. And so what was SoFi's high today? 1484. 10 cents below that number is where they decided to stop it. So do you see what I mean by it's a good idea to take a look at every day what happened in the pre-market, because they will test high limits at that time, and then they will make their own decisions on where they really want to sell it at. So what I just showed you was this morning in the pre-market, the high was established at 4 o'clock in the morning, 4:01, while we're all sleeping away. They tested to see, and they saw 1494. So today they decided to stop it at 1484. Does that give you an idea for the next time you might get up in the morning and see at 4 o'clock tomorrow on Friday, and you saw that the price at 1566, that you might sell at 1556 for the high that day? Just asking. Just something to throw out there. And by the way, if you look at the low today in the pre-market, they tested the low too, and they know the resistance was at 1451, which is really 1452. I mentioned it this morning first thing, and I mentioned it several times during the day today. So they already knew the low as well. And they were able to drive it down further than the low with their manipulation efforts today, even though it ended up higher, which is horrible for them. But ladies and gentlemen, like I said, this morning at 4 o'clock, they already knew where resistance was going to be, 1494. And a lot of them decided we won't even get greedy. Well, today we'll just sell it at 1484. So hopefully you can use that from now on, because like I said, they usually do it at 4 o'clock in the morning. Okay, so please start checking that if you want to maybe learn where to put your sell orders in. And interesting to see that here in the after hours at 4:05 in the after hours, SoFi's green. And the reason I mention that is because that never happens, okay? I mean, when was the last time that anyone can remember seeing 5 minutes after the market closed, SoFi green? Nobody that's here with me can say that they remember that, except maybe about 2 weeks ago it went up a little bit in after hours. It went up about 10 or 12 cents. But we've started seeing it a little bit more, happening a little bit more lately. I mean, for a year and a half, every time I looked at SoFi in after hours, it was red. For a year and a half, from May the 15th, when David Chiaverini Day came out, from then all the way up until about 2 months ago, I always saw SoFi red in the after hours, always, no matter what. It was always at least 1 cent, 2 cent, 3 cent red, always. Like it is right now, 3 cents red, just like that. It's always that way. But not today. Look, there's buyers that said, nope, we'll rather pay 14.56 for it. But they'll surely try to keep it in the red, folks. It's every day this stock for a year and a half. Like I said, I watched it manipulated every single day and held in check in the after hours. But then when I start seeing that they can't hold it in check in the after hours, like it's been happening kind of frequently lately, I've seen, oh wow, it's green again. And that's not typical. That's not the way things used to be, folks. It's different. It's a different SoFi now. It's a different SoFi, including today's volume level, which was only 27 million shares. But instead of a 17 or 18 cent swing based on volume, folks, I know what I'm talking about. I've been tracking the volume, and I know when the volume is I got them here, high, low. I know when the volume is around 27 million based on history that SoFi should only trade around 27 million, a 17 cent swing from the high to the low. 16 cents, 19 cents, 17, 18, 16 on 27 million shares traded. It's almost like clockwork. There was only one time it traded 35-cent swing on 27,000 shares. But usually on 27,000, million, on 27 million shares, like today, 27 million, the swing is 17 cents, 18 cents, 16 cents. You see that? But today we had 27 million shares traded. And what was the swing from the high to the low? 1484 to 1432. 1484 to 1434 is 50 cents. So it was a 52-cent swing on a 27 million share day. And ladies and gentlemen, I've been telling you for a long time, you better get ready for SoFi to become a very, very wild ride. Because that's what it's going to do, folks. And it's happening now. You're seeing only 27 million shares traded in a 52-cent swing. It's going to get even more crazy than that, everybody. I promise you. Crazier times are coming ahead of us. All right? There are going to be very, very crazy times ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. And it is going to be a very, very wild ride. So please get ready for it. It is going to be crazy, crazy, crazy wild. And I was hoping to be able to show you one of my icons I have here that is one of those wild rides, but it is going to be insane, folks, what's going to happen. It is going to be absolutely insane. And if I can find it here, maybe I will. Oh, hold on. Oh, back. Oop, delete that off. There we go. And I can't see. There we go. Wild ride. Wild ride, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a very wild time, a wild ride indeed. And I don't even have a picture of it now. Sadly, I can't find it wild in here either. Let's try one more time. ILD. Maybe we'll have it. Nope, I don't. There it is. I found it. Yay! This is where we're going to be, folks. It's going to be insane, okay? SoFi, it's going to be one wild ride. Folks, we're going to make some great money day trading this each day, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to make good money every day trading this. And it is going to get wild, folks. It's going to get wild as we make our move up to 16s, 17s, 18s, 19s. And just like the way it was already gone from just 3 months ago in the 7s to where we are now in the 14s, it'll easily can do that now from 14s to 28s. You're just going to be surprised. I think everybody's going to be shocked when they see how wild this is on the earnings call. You better have your sell orders up there at very high numbers. That's all I'm telling you. You better have sell orders up at very high numbers on SoFi for earnings day. I've got my shares available all the way through the 20s, through the 30s, up to $39.98, folks. I'm telling you, I got sell orders on SoFi now. Some of you will be limited on how high you can put yours in, but you better have sell orders there because this thing's going to explode on earnings day. It won't stay up there either. It'll just run up real fast. It'll be a big spike up, and then it'll come right back down. So somewhere in the middle, maybe down around a third of how high it went up. It's only going to spike, and you're going to get those sell orders if you've already got them in place on earnings day. I'm telling you, man, it's going to be unbelievable what they announce for their growth and their expansion and their earnings, and everything is just going to be, man, they're hitting on all cylinders, baby. We got the loan from Fortress for $2 billion, which removes all of their, mitigates their risk. They don't have any cash. They're not strapped for cash. SoFi's got plenty of cash right now, tons of it. They are just swimming in cash, and they got all these new brokerage, all these opening of new accounts, and they got all these deposits coming in from everybody creating new checking accounts. And they just gave you a little hint here recently that they just crossed over 10 million. So, folks, they're trying to give you a little clue, shorts, that, hey, we're going to blow your mind with what we're going to make. And then the vice president buying of 500,000 should be another little tiny signal for you, a little flag going off in your head saying, why is the vice president of their loan department buying $500,000 right before the blackout period? You got to think about these things, people. You can't overlook these small things. You cannot overlook the fact that SoFi was $7.27 4 months ago, and now it's $14.54. You should not overlook a triple upside crossover on the SoFi long-term chart. And I got news for you. I will, as I said, I will create new charts under a new format if Yahoo doesn't let me keep showing you my old charts there with the crossovers in there. And I'm going to try restarting my computer when I'm done today. It might be something involved with that. I don't know. But I can tell you one thing. When I show you these charts, I don't want to see this garbage. I want to see my crossover lines on there. I want to see my 10-day, my 30-day. I want to see my 50, my 45. I want them all. Where'd they go? What happened, Yahoo? Where's all my lines? You got tired of me showing people, so you took them all away? You don't want people to be able to put in indicators anymore? What happened? Moving average. Watch, folks. You can learn something right now. I'm going to do a 50-day moving average, and it's going to be the color gold. 50-day moving average, and it's gold. Boom. There it is. Done. And I'm going to make it offset. Let's see here. I'd like to have it thicker. Well, I'll have to do it twice. I remember you got to make it twice. So I'll hit done there. There's my 50-day moving average. Now we're going to go over here and put an indicator in again and they've moved indicators over. So we're going to move indicator over here to moving average again. And now I'm going to change this to a 45-day moving average. I'm going to put my light on so I can see what the heck I'm doing here for a second, folks. 45-day, 45. And I want the 45-day average to be blue, so I'm going to make that blue right now. Deep, dark blue, bam, it's blue. Done. Now I'm going to I'm just going to add them all again, people. I can't fight the system. I'm going to put in a moving average in here for 10-day moving average, and that day, 10-day, is going to be purple. And you guys can duplicate what I'm doing if you want to, but I'm going to make that purple. There it is. And then the next one I'm going to put in is my 200-day indicator. And the 200-day moving average is going to be green. 200-day up here, 200, and the color green. And there we go. It's green as can be. And click done. And now I have all the indicators again, ladies and gentlemen. And the reason I wanted to do that is that so you could see that SoFi has a triple upside crossover here on the chart. And I wanted you to see, if you look at the longer term of every triple upside crossover chart, you'll like what you see. So there it is right now, folks. You can see what was happening here the last few days. I've got a 1-year chart, and look how they dropped the SoFi price down to the slow angle, and now look how abruptly this sucker's exploding on them to the upside. And now I'm going to have to put in my indicator lines again because they took away my indicator lines as well. So I'll put my lines in here. I'll put in lines now. I don't know if any of you guys want to watch how this is done. And I also am not streaming YouTube here where I can see it. So just hold on a second where I can. There we go. Oh, yeah, you can see what I'm doing. I can see that you can see what I'm doing. Okay. So let's go over here to the 5-year chart. There it is. And we're going to put some lines in here. There's a line of resistance right here at this point. And I want a line in here, draw. Come on, Yahoo, help me out here. I want to draw a line in here. There we go. We got a line, ladies and gentlemen. Bam. And we want to put a line in here right at that number right there. Can we get a line there, please? Right there. Didn't let me put me with, I don't know why they're not letting me put a line in there. Line. Let's try it again. There we go. I got a line there that time. And let's move this over here. I'm going to put one right there in case I can and move it over. There we go. Good. Perfect. Now, let's put another line in here. We want this line right here. Boom. Right there. They're not letting me put one there. I want to put one there. Right there. There we go. Hey, I got another line in there. Oh, yeah. And now I get to put in another line. And I want it right here. Zoom in on this. I want this line right there. Perfect. There we go. And I want to put a line in, please. I want to put a line in right here. Boom. Hey, it's starting to come together, everybody. It's starting to sort of come together here very nicely. And I actually want to put another line in. Yep, it's blue now. And I want to put another line in here at this level right here. Let's zoom in on this. Right here, definitely a line right there. Boom. Okay. Move this back over here. And that's good. Looks to me like I have a line at just about every one of those positions where they put a line in. Now I'm going to add another line right here. And I'm going by, ladies and gentlemen, what I'm doing here is I'm going by how they brought the price down, okay, and how they made it go back up. So I'm making lines at each one of these points where I see they dropped it down to. So this is one I want to put one right here. This was a serious line of resistance to a drop down once, so I'm going to put a line there too, okay? So I can come across here, and then I can see all of these lines and why they were there. And you can see right there that that was one of the lower lines of resistance right there when they dropped the price down before. And it was right here that it created a shelf at that same line when they tried to drop it, and then it fell even much deeper. But like now, folks, we're over this line here now. We're over this line. So we don't need to worry about this line anymore. But I would like to put one right there. I want to put one there. So I'm going to click on this again. And I want to definitely put a line. I'm sorry. I want to put a line right here. Oh, goodness. There it is. Perfect. Excellent. And so when you look at that line of resistance 2 times before, you can see it there. It was 2 lines there, resistance. Golly, what is going on here? Sorry, everybody. But now you know why I put these lines in here, so I can compare to what the price is doing as it rises. Oh, gosh. All right. And ladies and gentlemen, I have no freaking idea what is happening here with Yahoo. Look at the prices they're showing here. What the hell is that? On the Yahoo chart. What the hell is that? Let's look at the 1-day chart. What the hell are they doing? What are they freaking doing, everybody? Please, can someone answer that? Oh, good. Thank you for all the blessings. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for Fubo info. Go, Fubo, go. Fubo is trying to move. Oh. What in the hell are these prices of 33 cents over here on SoFi? What the hell is that bull crap? What the God, Yahoo's become worthless. Kristen K, no, it's moving up and down and up and down. Okay. Well, that just means there's a big gap between the bid and the ask is what it means on it. Let's see. Let me have a look at it. Thank you very much, Trendy Now. I appreciate it. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, Trending Now. You sound like you might have a channel on YouTube. I'm gonna go over and see what your channel is. Go to channel. I think I might have been to your channel even before in the past, so I'm gonna come over here right now and take a look. But let's go see. Well, no. But Welcome, and I just subscribed to your channel. All right. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you'll consider subscribing to my channel. And that was fun. Yep. Asasi, have a good evening. Is it latency? Nicole, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Yahoo. Everything else here is right. The price on Fubu is correct right now. And I go over here to SoFi. I see that it's right and it's rising in the after hours again, oddly enough. But I just don't understand what's going on with their chart. If I click on the chart, why is the price so wrong? And I put in all those lines where they're supposed to be in the 13s and 14s and 16s. Those lines that I just put in. What in the world is happening here? What is that right there? What is going on with SoFi? What is that? What's going on with Yahoo, man? They've lost it, man. They completely screwed up, man. You know what this is? A lesson to be learned. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This is a lesson to be learned, Yahoo. You had everybody for 10 years used to a very simple, pretty easy, nice and functional site. And then you decide to get in there and start monkeying around with it to make it quote unquote better. And look where it is now. Look what you got. You got prices over at 30 something cents for SoFi stock when it says 14.50 something on the screen. It's a glitch in the matrix. LOL. Yeah. No doubt about it, man. Yeah, opening day. Well, I don't know, folks. I don't know what's happened to Yahoo. I'm sorry that they've glitched out. It's weird. They've got the moving average at 33 cents on the 45-day, 33 cents on the 10, 34 cents on the 200-day. They're just completely, this thing is just completely screwed. And I'm wondering in settings, do I have it on metric or something? I mean, on a Zimbabwe price? Am I an Ethiopian? Hide outliners, linear, show crosshairs, show this, reset settings to their original defaults. Gosh, what is wrong with it? Am I trading on bot people like they have over there in Thailand? 30,000 bot. You know, you want to buy a hamburger, it's 300 bot. I have no idea what's going on. I can't figure out why it's using different. I don't know what's happened to it. It's not for me to understand, but we're going to have to find another way to do this because this isn't going to work. Does anybody have a suggestion for who I should use to do my chart? Anybody have a suggestion? I guess I could build one on Thinkorswim. I could just build one on Thinkorswim. Dang, man. Just give me a second here, folks. I'm looking at Fubo right now. Yeah, all right. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Well, folks, I don't know if she's going to run or not, but she's starting to turn to the north right here a little bit. She's got a little bit of build on her going on here. And hey, well, I guess I'm not going to keep you guys here. I don't have really much more. It is starting to make a move right now. It's starting just now, folks, at 4:30. I'm starting to see a break to the upside right here at 4:30 right now on Fubo. And all green down here. This is green, green over here, green right here. That's a nice little green candlestick coming in right there on it right now. Green coming in right there on it. You know, a lot of times they do stuff under the cover of, like I said this morning in the pre-market, they ran SoFi up to check the high out this morning in the pre-market, and they'll do it in the aftermarket too to see, they'll check things in the aftermarket. Every single thing I see down here is green on Fubo right now, so that feels good for a nice move up on Friday. I think it's going to make a nice move on Friday, folks. There's not a lot of volume on it, you know, right now by any means. But I think it's going to make a nice move by Friday. Now, the last thing I want to check before I finish out this day is I want to put the screen down so I can look here. And every single one of these indexes today, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see right here, every one of the indexes today was indeed green at the end of the day. Unless I'm wrong, I'm going to refresh this page right now. But every freaking one of them, but the Russell was green. Yep. And boy, did we see an attempt today by market makers to fleece out the market well. Take a look at that. This morning on the S&P, they tried to drive us out. They saw energetic and what we call savvy investors see the bottom there and run it green. Then they said, no, let's shake those out. So they ran it down here, then it came to green, and then they said, nope, let's fleece it out again. So they fleeced out the S&P again, and then they took it green, and at the end of the day, the damn thing was green. The Dow, drop it down, bring up a head fake, try to wash them out right here, take it green, say the same thing, a big drop right here to try to wash everyone out. It was going green again on enthusiasm, and then they tried again to shake people out, and it ended up green. You see that? Every single one of these, the NASDAQ, same thing, big drop there. Then they pull it up green, then they take it down into the deep valley, take it green, run it down again, take it green, and it barely ended up red today. Barely down, not even hardly noticeable. And the Russell, they just did the same thing. Ladies and gentlemen, it was just fleece. Fleece them out, good. Then run it up like a good market should. Okay? Just so you're aware of that. That's what they tried on the market today, ladies and gentlemen. A big washout. And they got them all out for a big Friday run-up. They took away all their shares. And now they're going to see a Friday run-up. And don't be surprised to see that one single bid, everybody, because that's the way they play the game. Fake everybody out of their shares all day long on a freaking day before a holiday, and then run it up on them on Friday and make everybody just with their mouths hanging open, folks. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Well, I've had a good time with you here this afternoon. I thank you for being here with me and trading with me today. And I hope that you learned something about the market today. And it's time for me now to say farewell. So I'm so glad we had this time together just to laugh a bit and sing some songs. But before you know it, something is the weather and it's time for us to say goodbye. That was from Carol Burnett, in case you didn't know. I'm so glad we had this time together just to laugh a bit and sing some songs. Seems we just get going, and before you know it, seems it's time for us to say so long. Ah, so we will see you on the beautiful day of Friday to make a lot of green, and we will learn together. Yeah. I hope you have happiness in your life. Enjoy your day off tomorrow, whatever you're doing. From me, day off from Catfish. That'll really make you probably become a little more relaxed to get a break from me. And then after that, then we'll see you on Friday. I hope that you have very, very good health. Of course, that's the most important thing of all. And that you're surrounded with love. So I'm bye-bye now, everybody. I know you're going to miss me, and I'm going to miss you too. And if you haven't hit that like button yet, make sure you hit that like button right now before we say farewell. And thank you very much. I'm sorry if I missed any of your comments during the last few minutes showing you the Yankee stuff I show you. But there you go, folks. I showed it all to you. And we will see you on Friday. All right, everybody? Have a great weekend, okay? Thank you all for your likes, your subscriptions, and for sharing this channel. I know many, many people do. And we'll keep it going, folks. We'll keep it going. I keep the light on for you. See you later, alligators. And after a while, crocodiles. Toodles. Bye, Nicole. Peace out.